doesn't really have the traits though, but for 400,000, 450,000 coins, he's pretty much been this price for a while. So he's not going to drop, and we've got a fun little build to test out in the FUT playoffs. So let's make it official. 470 is good. I like that price. The defending is always balanced with Di Lorenzo. He's been given the block plus, so when everyone's, inside the box, he should be able to sort us out. Stamina jumping's all good. He just looks like a balanced card. Not overly that great on the ball, but nice. And I do need chemistry, so why not give him a go? And he's very cheap. He does take away the inform and the other squad, or this one here, sorry. So 84 with an inform, and the other team is like an 82, so just get it done. Another Italian joins our RTG. We just need Maldini, Del Piero, Zola. Yeah, we just still need, basically everyone else. It looks a little bit weird. Yes, absolutely. But who's coming off the bench? Hansen, the one and only. The best card for me on FC24. A fact. She's the best card. So Damian, we're going to whip him out and use Hansen as the left mid. Di Lorenzo's in the side, need to give him a shot at style. We have the new purchase, Pompasto. I don't know how long she's going to stick around, but we sniped her, so good price, we're not going to lose money. Luis Alberto, brand new, as well as João Pedro. So 1, 2, 3, 4 new cards. I think that's quite fun for the playoffs. So I'm not expecting anything too great from the side, but let's just have some fun. Van Juma, damn Ronaldo. Damn, that was like 2 years ago. He was cracked out. Got a good amount of coins, so it's not in the mud. We're doing fine. João Pedro, turn. The post. Yes, good start. Yes, it was like the. That's a goal. It is a goal. Storage is good, Nice challenge, Alberto. João Pedro. He doesn't have technical. Hansen. Griezmann. It's a goal. Pope's been insane though. I'm surprised he didn't get on the end of that. Oh. Ribery, Frank. Chip. I'm on side 12. Flick it on. João Pedro. Okay. Before we start, judging him on his lack of finesse shot, that is just a bit of a hit and hope. Like, he's got two players in front of me and also the goalkeeper, and he still finds it. Yashin, he was yeeted into the SBC. You got some nice cards there. The Charlton I want to try, the Benassa, through there, and then run. Come on, run faster. Joel Linton. Stop the hate. Seriously, stop the hate. This card is good. The man is getting so much cheese off me. Go on, Bombasto. And just run through ball. Lovely, good. Near post. Ooh. There we go. That's all that we can do with João Pedro. Just Pepe, Capdevia. What do we have here? Bernhard seems to be busted in game, really weird shot. Doesn't Blanc have base block? I think he must have. But the man's still amazing. It's Alberto. Play it off. Good ball. That's nice. Hansen, he went the left. Oh. I need to copy and paste that shot on any new cards, and then I'll love everybody. Griezmann. No. Oh, that might be a little cheesy one. No, you know what? João Pedro, just to smack it, hitting hopes, he seems great with those. Oh, that's a good ball. Yeah, Di Maria, honestly. Lovely. João Pedro, near post. I mean, I like his finishing. Come on, Bompasta. You need to show more. You really do. That's lovely, though. Griezmann. Oh, I wish this was Luis Alberto. In fact, actually, finesse shot plus. Luis Alberto, the man deserves it. I tell you, he's been pretty good in the midfield for my team. But this is more like a fun side. Oh, well done. Oh, no. I can't drop him. Come on. Van Dijk, Vidic. Vidic is... Oh. Full stop.
EE Gamer turbocharges your broadband. Search EE Broadband. Listen to music without muting the world around you. Live stream your creations from your POV.
A pair of them. Oh my god, he's got Cruyff and R9 first owned. Unlucky Joel Linton. Luis Alberto, I love interception. And then through. Finesse? Yeah. Nah, it's okay. It's good. It just looks like a better upgrade on Thiago Silva, and that's exactly what I want. The Thiago Silva field looks like more OP. That's good. Yes! That's 3 and 3. We're getting better with them. This Luis Alberto loves it. FC Cola. If we win this, it is rank 1 in the Foot Champs playoffs with an interesting build. So, yeah, let's try and get it. Di Lorenzo, why not? Go on, Di Lorenzo. Need to add some players into the attack if he is playing 5. Ribery, lovely. Griezmann, yours. João Pedro on the left. Go on, João Pedro. And again, go on, man. Good. You've been solid. Both feet. Just power strikes. Just really, really good. Well played. The L's kind of glitched through there. Mine. Wow, that's crazy. Let's go, Griezmann. Griezmann, way to go. See how I get this straight out? Bang, pop. Mega pack, 50k. This is nice. A little bonus to what we got from Foot Champions. And if we can stay consistent like this, that'd be very nice. Whoa! 87 fodder. Yes. 87. More money made from Foot Champions, so it is worth doing well in the playoffs. 50 tradable. No, that is a completely different design. Green. A green. No, I thought it's one of the new ones. It's the hero, tradable hero. Melito. I'll give him a go. Melito. I love his dynamic image. I have got a pack to UCL hero. Green. Let's go. Yeah, I'll try Melito. He was my first hero that I bought on the RTG. That was like last year. My first ever hero was Melito. For whatever reason, I don't know what it is about this guy, but I just thought I'd pick him up. And he was an absolute boat of a player. But that's a nice card to get, yeah. I mean, I wasn't expecting him to be like mega money, but good little card from the Foot Champ playoffs. Control lengthy, 95 finishing. Does have his finish shot as well. Damn, power header. On the ball, it's not too bad actually. Control, dribbling, reactions, jumbo rare players. Back-to-back UCL heroes. It might be an inform. It's not. And that's good. It is worth like a while getting rank 1. Melito UCL hero, 100,000 coins, and Lorente in that. Oh, that is fantastic. So I did sell a couple of players on since playing that Foot Champs playoffs run, and even going 10-0, you may have thought like Bompasso would have stuck around. Well, the truth is, she's quite a nice card. Like the Anticipator, I really was feeling that in game. Clean tackles, and she feels stronger in the challenge just purely because of the quality of challenge. And with the quick step as well, she wants to drive forward. She's very similar to Basha, the way she plays. So if you like Basha, you most likely enjoy the Bompasta. But I don't believe she's good enough or worth spending 200,000 coins if you have Basha. And because I've got Cancelo, he's just better than Bompasta, so I got rid. Because Cancelo's got a better body type, he just seems a little bit more clutch, and just overall more suited for the game. But she's a nice little card. 200,000 coins, I think that's, it should be her max. Like, if you could get her for about 100, 150, fair enough. But 200k is pushing a little bit high for really what she's offering. And Melito, I tried in Rivals, and he's got a good shot, but everything else is a little bit clunky. So I doubt I'm going to use him over the João Pedro that we're going to go speak about right now. But 58,000 is the money that I didn't have like before I played the Foot Champ playoffs, so I'll take it. But it could have been Tevez, which would have just been absolutely game-changing. But the 3 other cards that have been left in this team, this Di Lorenzo is a must-do. For 55,000, he makes good challenges, he feels strong, he's got just a great way of clutching up, especially now with the block plus. If your opponents are trying to whip the passes in those flank areas, he's going to be able to clutch up and make some good interceptions. And I saw that personally. So really, with him on the ball, he's not going to be a Cancelo with his passing. It's like average. But really, just to have him defending, he's good. I do like him. For that price, you cannot go wrong. He's solid. Is he better than Lorente? Probably not. But really, maybe if I get used to him and just play him in 10, 20 games, I might start preferring him. Lorente is still very, very good. Luis Alberto will stand out. This guy is magic in the midfield. Genuinely, you need to go and get him for yourself and try him. 6 foot. He moves really well. He's got a lovely way of like accepting the ball. Maybe it's like the first touch, and he just like pirouettes around them. He commanded the area so well. His defensive awareness felt better than 71. The aggression, I didn't feel that was coming into the play at all. He was making strong challenges for me. His finesse shot was completely broken from outside the box, and his passing was amazing. I was doing a lot of first time like through balls with him, so Luis Alberto is a good little card. Like, I don't know if he's going to be better than De Jong for you, just because De Jong has tighter dribbling and he's more clutch defensively. But the Alberto really did play well, and I enjoyed him so much. So, considering whether or not I was going to keep him in my team, like for real. And the João Pedro he bought for 471, and he's finished off on 16 goals in 10 games. And he does seem like he's got one of these incredible power strikes, like not power strikes as in like LBRB, just, when you swivel to the left or the right and just smack it, it's either going through the defenders or finding the top ends. Like, it just feels really bugged and glitchy, and he does have a nice way of like quickly spinning and shifting the play. He's quite nice, yeah. I'm going to continue using him during the week, and if he performs at this level consistently, he's going to be in the weekly side. Like, job done. But I am looking for an upgrade on Thiago Silva. I just want company. Like Vincent Company, I'm trying to work my hardest towards him, or maybe Varane, Thunderstruck, and I'm going to bring back Cancelo in that left back position. Like, I really did enjoy this build. Like, genuinely, like all three new cards here that were left in the side, like, they were great. And even Bompasto, she's a nice little card, but just not really worth it for me personally. But thank you so much for watching. Hopefully, some of these players have caught your fancy. Give them a go, and you'll enjoy. Seriously, you will enjoy some of these cards. So, bye-bye. Take care. See you in the next one. Peace.
Your 2023 recap is now on the YouTube Music app. See how your favorite music matches up with your moods. Get a custom album cover based on your scene.
What's going on, everybody? It's the 5-Hit Year on 5-Hit Gaming with another tune you got to tonight. We're here back here late night with another tune of the year, SD24 Raw one for you guys. We're going to be going in here and having a good one tonight. How are you all doing? Thank you for joining us. It's extra time finish for a penalty. Oh, I said this is bingo to the front. Right, okay. Listen, you've got to just aim with that left. If you press this left, that's left. If you press this right, that's right. Then you've got to press the shoot button, okay? Which is big. But you've just got to press it like this, right? Watch. Watch me. Watch me. Right, this is the button, ready? This is the button. Understand? Oh! And then you've got to dive with the deep button using the stick. Using the stick. Right, now you've got to shoot, but you've got to wait until the thing goes green. See that? Oh no! No, this is me! You didn't get it! Right, dive with the keeper. Dive with the keeper. You didn't get it. Okay, wait until the green thing is small. You see? You see? Yeah, time it so it goes small. And then press the shoot button and aim. No! Not be smaller than that! Oh, God! Right, this was such a bad idea. I thought you. Oh! Right. Wait until the green thing goes small. It's not like I'm playing. Right, okay, ready? No, go on. Yeah, that's it. Now aim. Now aim. Yes, Mr. P, you scored! You scored! Well done.
EA doesn't want you to put that you're an abused person.
Now you're the goalkeeper. You didn't even know I said you got the goal. You decided. Oh! And then you've got to dive with the keeper using the stick. Stanton to time out. No, I said you get Stanton, man. It's unvoluntary second. Look, being rude right here. You've got a toe back already, right? I need toe. There you go, you've done it. Toe back. Toe back. Toe back. Toe back. You've got something here. What's this? You've got Courtois. Hang on a second. We've got Courtois. It's a double walkout. What's behind it? We've got Dynasty player. Courtois and what? Courtois and what? I beg your pardon. Who's this? My lord, who's that? Somebody run for son or something. Oh, it's gas. Yeah, that toe gives good luck. No, that's all right. Yeah, you've done all right there, to be fair. Not the worst. Should we do another toe back then? You've got to get further up here. Yeah, you've done it. Toe back, thank you for the toe back. Oh, is it Lewandowski? It's not, it's Pajor. Oh, double though, it's a double. What's behind this? It's alright, 87 Pajor, yeah, it's decent, but what's behind that? Toe back. He's alright. No, that's alright. It's not terrible, that DAY3 plus 510. It's alright. Yeah, actually, decent bit of fodder there. 3, yeah, no, that's decent fodder. That's good for us to be able to complete Zidane. We've only got 4 squads left to do for Zidane, by the way. 4 squads for Zidane. Mrs. P, toe back, what's this? You've got a team of the week. You've got a team of the week. Oh, it's that Veron again. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's that Veron again. Wait. What? And a McGinn team. That's actually not bad. It's actually not bad. I mean, McGinn. We can do it. Yeah, that's actually not bad. I mean, we can. It's gas, but we can do something with that. SPC vibes. Oh, nice. So the cheeky team with Mallard in there as well. That's a dub, guys. Break out the dubs. That's a dub right there, guys. 85 plus a times 2. These are shit. Ain't no way. Here comes Cover. Here comes the Cover. Wait, we got another double walkout there. What's behind it? This could be a banger. Who's this? Oh, you're cheeky. It's an 89 Mappy Leon. Yes. That's good fodder right there. 85 plus a times 2. We've got another one, guys. We've got a banger. We've got a dynasty. It's Neuer, but behind that, we've got a dynasty. Lawyer, behind it, we got a dynasty. Who is it? No! Ribaldinho. I'll catch you back. But that is crap. But I'll tell you what a name. What a name. His name's literally Ribaldinho. It's a combination of Ribaldo and Ronaldinho. It's just the coolest name ever. His real name's Ribaldo Vitor Borba Pereira Jr. Sounds like a straight up G. Go on then. Oh no, it's just an absolute hairy. What? Who is this piece? Mate, are you joking me? 87 markings into that. These packs are crap. As soon as you've got a 90k, 86 Pirelli is the best. Oh, and we've got Nene, Team of the Week as well. Not bad, I suppose, to get a Team of the Week, but still. This was shit. For some reason, I thought this was actually going to be a little bit. Hello, cheeky. Lots of ones going. Okay, I'm going to rip this deluxe breakthrough pack thing, guys. Let's do it. Come on. No! What is this? What is this stuff? What's wrong? It's actually good, and it's a double walkout. Something high rated for robbery behind it. Harry Kane! That's a 6-fodder pack, mate. That was a good decision. That's a 6-fodder pack, mate. That's so down. Plus dude is that, mate. Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, nice, guys. Nice pack. What a pack. That's a great pack. Look, a team that we get to break out here. A 90, an 89, an 88, and then 3 86s and a couple of 85s. That's a banging pack right there, man. Do another one of these. Okay, that's actually good before the header by what's behind it. Oh, that's a banger. That's actually a good one, guys. That's not a bad one. Jerome, I don't think he's worth all that much, you know. But he's actually pretty decent, mate. He's actually pretty decent, mate. Header by the Kokoto killing him there. 88, man. Oh, he's worth 20k. Oh, my God.
So for some reason, the two centre backs got red cards there.
Kokoto in there. And Hegerberg. It's a shame we didn't get Kokoto when we were doing Mrs. B's toe packs. So Kokoto there. It's a good bit of fodder Hegerberg as well. Let's do that 30 red gold. Kill it. 1,000 points doesn't seem like a lot for that either. Come on, guys. Get those good luck emojis. Keep coming in there, please. 40 clovers, praying hands, etc. We pack one. We've got a dynasty. Manchester City central midfielder. Oh, De Bruyne, mate, bear fodder. That's sick fodder. What's the dynasty behind it? Oh, no. Hey, that's not bad though, guys. 87 and 91. That's good. That's great fodder for us to complete. We've got De Bruyne and Son and Mane there. Hey, that's a lovely pack. Fancy.
You can get an amazing 3 for 2 on all board games, in-store and online. Mix and match any 3 board games and get the cheapest board game for free. That's 3 for 2 on all board games, in-store and online now.
Mike K, we did get a bit decent fodder tonight, actually. Nothing crazy good, but some good old fodder. Yeah, man, look at this sick old Ferguson sedan. Oh, the good luck go is arriving. Right, let's turn this off. Hopefully it's not cute, because I've got quite a few items knocking around the gap. Right, turn that off. I'm going to look away, guys. I'm going to open it and I'm going to stick it and then send it to the club. Right, come on, Pete. Ready? Let's make sure I'm on the right thing, actually. Hang on. Send it to the club. Okay, guys. Here we go. We've got them. We've got them opened. Let's go with England. Ready, guys? The only ones we want ready from England. We would take England. Bobby Charlton. I want Bobby. Give me Bobby Charlton. Ready? England. Oh no! It's Billy Jack Classic Ian Wright. Ian Wright on the night. He's gassed every night on this game. Oh, bloody hell. He's fucking right. It's fucking righty. That's a disgusting animal. I'm pretty sure it's righty anyway. Yeah, it must be. Unbelievable. That is proper gash, guys. That's a jeb end of the pack. Really big L there, yeah. Yeah. Rain down the fat L there. But we still got one more icon to pack here. You just said it. Brazil Raw! Oh! Oh! Oh, man. So many there. I just thought it was definitely going to be. I was looking at JSE and I thought we packed one. No, they're all loans, mate. Apart from my Chafu. They literally had me for a second. Oh, yeah, Miller's alright. No, not my type of player. I play with Loney's a bit calm. It's only really Mateus, isn't it? Okay, let's just skip through these very quickly. Right wing back, we've already got Philip Lahm. Not Philip Lahm. Already got Philip Lahm. Centre back, not a centre back. Left back. Already got Philip Lahm. Left wing back. CDM is Philip Lahm. Already got Philip Lahm. Centre mid. So this is where Logan Mateus would be, right? Will he be a CDM? Lovely. See, centre mid. Oh, it's not. It's not centre mid. Left mid. No, it's a gas one then, isn't it? It is. It's a gas one. CAM. Philip Lahm. Already got Philip Lahm. Right forward. Centre forward. Right. Oh yeah. It's going to be closer. Closer or Prince that can keep your attack. Oh, for sake. Oh, for sake. It's this gas plastic Garbo Prince, bro. Oh my god, it's a double stitcher. Yeah, okay, it's 92 fodder. At least it's a bit of fodder compared to the going cup where they could get. But that's a fat L. I mean, she does actually look kind of decent, but she's obviously not. She's cashed on the game.
Right like these are just what you hope for as a spectator. A warm welcome. And keeping the company here on the commentary gallery is Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is live action from division rivals. It's the old boys against the Kraken. We'll talk about coaches and their methods. Now down to the play. Which one is going to stand out? Good prospective game. And who you have been waiting for? It should be a cracking game.
YouTube. The arena is back for the second time, actually. In one day, happy that so many people decided to tune in once again because it is a special day. You guys see that I am joined by my best friends and one of my co-founders once again after an eternity. The boy, Robo. Is he Robo?
And great to be here. Here's my and Anderson's play and Kate here in the arena.
People in the chat, that actually noticed this from yesterday. People in the chat, do you even manage to host two streams in one day? Robo, I think we have to tell them once again how the arena actually started. There are so many new people out there that tune in every day as well, and who maybe know what we got a few months, maybe a year, maybe 2 years. But guys, back then, believe it or not, Robo and me, we streamed, and this is an exaggeration, right? Every day for 8 hours.
At least 8 hours.
Yes, it was wild back then. Literally 8 hours every single day. We were live non-stop. And even the fun fact on top, even though we didn't have an arena league series back then, we had somewhat of an exhibition series. But Robo and me had the glorious idea back then that we made every single set first to 10. It was the very time. We had enough left to know who the better player. Back in the days, we had like 5 sets because we barely had any players, right? No one knew our events, no one wanted to play with first. So we hosted like 5 or 6 first to 10 sets every single day. It took like 6 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours. And we did that for at least a year. And everyone back then, they was everyone said, okay, it's not worth trying to put tournaments up for the scene. Now we're sitting here flexing on them all, with the biggest event the community has ever seen. Thank you guys so much for making it possible. That was my speech here in the beginning. Of course, I hope that you guys are here to watch some more MK1. And it's going to get interesting now. This is the last week of qualifiers. It's Friday already. That means there are only 2 more qualifiers for the Saturday, Sunday. After this one, of course, and non-stop gratifying story. Top 32, we had to make a top 32 because there were so many things from meeting. Top 16, not enough anymore. So top 32, top 16, top 8, and so on. We will take a look at this one. Rate this from 0 to 10 right now. Why does it look like a movie poster? Yes, the best design, right? I love it. So of course, we want to invite every single one of you next week to the grand finals. Who's going to be our season 2 champion in MK1? Let's talk about the lineup because we have 8 warriors lined up for your evening entertainment. Aziz is back, the villain of the MK1 community. This man has so much tech in the pipeline. Really, of course, just have to follow Aziz on Twitter, and then you get bombarded with all kinds of different MK1 techs. He wants to watch today versus Creed, who is a top tier Johnny in German football, but one of the highest ranked players in our league at the same time. Creed, one of Tanioni's training partners, if I remember correctly, with those two, they play the game a lot together. And this man is dangerous. Very young player, still very, very talented. Cannot see how this one turns out. And this is only the beginning. Evil Congress, yeah. Well, do you know what Evil Congress means? That's cool, right? He's his name is Steve. That's what his name is. This man is known for the torpedo feedbacks in round number 1. Today, match versus Kitana Khan, one of our strongest Athenian players. The finalist every single season. When we decided to compete, gonna be a blast to watch. And we have a new fight in the stream as well in match number 3. Side versus TestDBN. TestDBN, known for that Luke Ken. You know, he's tested here and there. But TestDBN competed with our guys for a long time already. I think you remember them from MK11 as well, right? I believe so, yeah. I can't remember when they played, but Trip was anxious. He's like 60 season years and that was like, how can you remember? How can I remember, you know? I'm pretty sure you remember Anada here in the arena. Oh, yeah. He's back. Happy win in MK1. And today he plays against Marshall. And Marshall always a blast to have him on screen because he's like one of our, I think we have 2 Italian players in the arena. And Marshall is one of them. So that's the lineup of the night. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Let's take a look at our ranking, even though unfortunately our stream ranking is not 100% updated yet. You guys can always check the updated one in the Discord. Here it is, but it gives you a little taste. Creed, rank number 3. In that ranking, I think he might even be rank number 2 at this point. Would be an absolute blast to watch. But it is stacked. That's exactly what I wanted to show you guys. Top 32 of each league makes it into the grand finals. And that means it's going to be absolute madness next year in the arena. 6 days in a row. 6 days, yeah. Yeah, next week we're jumping right into the next program. Not much short because there's like New Year, there's Christmas, but we right. Some special sessions. We jump in, and of course, the characters we expected. Creed, Johnny, and Aziz. His number 1 mission is just to make the other players cry. You know, with that crazy shuriken, you know how crazy that is. No, I do. Creed starts with the beat, just like every John player does. The lead is 34% here from the get-go, good strike always as well, and Aziz already sees what it means to face a top 5 ranked player in the arena. What is this Johnny's thing? Is this one of his new yes, the newest additions. Alright, yeah, I gotta admit, y'all, I'm not in preparation for that this couple weeks. We'll guys see that working every single day on stuff, and then donating all the money to our players so they have a concert. And for your religion, live sacrifices. Good job, people. I like what I'm seeing from Creed in the beginning. Yeah, he's just going right now. And boys, I still think that people underestimated the power of Reiko in the beginning. You remember back then in week 1 when everyone was saying that Reiko, no, this character is that. And look at him now, mixed with the right cabin. I mean, we see a lot of Reiko striker. Every guy has what it takes to be up there with top 10. Yeah, I think a lot of recording a little Twitter clip here. He's saying this is really he can host this one. Absolutely insane. And also, if I wouldn't just sit in, welcome to the arena again. I hope you guys are aware because I'm pretty sure we have a few new faces here. This is actually our second stream of today. Times that we were live 2 hours ago and we hosted our crunchy tomato reel. I don't know if you have this here, so for everyone who hasn't seen it yet, I'm uploading this to YouTube right now. Should go live in the next hour or so. Something like that. Yeah, I'm so mad I missed that. It was an absolute blast. I love this day one tournaments. It's an arena tradition at this point. And we have to continue doing this forever. That's what the YouTube community tells us. Yeah. God, I hate that theory. As a Tanya player, I hate it. The thing is, it really is. And now since, I don't know if you remember, but Lone Buster got nerfed in the patch. I didn't hear that. But that means the Buster uplist is -3 now. And now Johnny, everyone said, okay, Johnny loses the pressure. But now he just has another layer of mind game because he can carry it right up. And how fast did that theory come out? I know it's 3 months. It's like it's the best player in the game. Yeah, you're shiny ball head. It's just like really good. Oh, das sehe ich nicht mehr. Schon mit dem Schwimmen. That doesn't work. Still, I'm not quick enough. Grab him out of his grab him. So I think what doesn't even matter. What team is below Johnny's always in trouble. You know, the community tier list, I think at this point, he is. No doubt. He's just. Anyway, I feel like anyone can pick him up and just press buttons and it can be fun all night. I mean, they was pretty different great. What was the first Insinuate. Right now, let's get back to the game because screen is that Johnny is looking insane right now. Look at this pressure. He doesn't get any breathing room. Yeah, at that point you're dead. I mean, shit's gonna do it. Unless you're a flawless block master, you're dead. I mean, that's what we expected. Top 5 ranked player in our PlayStation League. That means Creed is 100% going to be in the grand finals next week. And he's definitely one of the favorites as well. I believe it, especially after what we're seeing right now. All right. Yeah, Aladar said if you don't have a low starter against Johnny, you're pretty much attacked. And that is absolutely true. Oh, I can see that. Okay, but as he's not switching any characters, I know that he can play a lot of different ones. But he sees the break over right now. 2 or 3 out on his phone. But it's on Johnny's face. And I get the drop and tips, I get the everything else. Kind of. But, non-stop pressure. Yeah, that's what making me so mad. It's like, you make a version of independent that created keeping him plus a billion. That's all I got my own. Just get it. And the very, very last to break that somehow because whenever Johnny has you locked down over there in the corner, he's basically a referee. Yeah. And if he doesn't let me log out of the corner, it's just a matter of time. I know you were busy, but during the Kochi tournament today, the community had event. Crazy. Like, literally crazy. Once again, thank you guys so much for the support. And even now, super, super close to the big one as well. So I might have to make the week tonight. Thank you guys so much for the support. Let's take a look at our lineup. Because now, Chitara Khan and Evil Carnage. So with Evil Carnage is, we see a player who played smooth in the beginning, if I remember correctly, never picked up Blue Man after that release, and I still think he made the right pick because his Blue Man is very, very, very strong. But at the end of the day, it is Kitana Khan we are talking about. Oh yeah. So Kitana Khan, milking players cry since 2020. John, don't forget, if you're dumb like me and missed the All Quan G tournament, be sure to check it out on yesterday YouTube. It's going to be up very shortly. We are super close to 35,000 subscribers on YouTube. It feels like yesterday when we started the channel, right? Yeah. And a fun fact, I had a long talk with Wes, I think a year ago, and Wes back then told me, Rick, the only regret you're going to have is that you didn't start a YouTube channel earlier. That he lost right. Two Reggie Gold players are below Evil Carnage, Kitana Khan, and Rufising. The measure we expected. Kitana, of course, and Evil Carnage bringing the unlimited. Let's see if we see some T-Rex from Evil Carnage. I don't think it's as much of a hit as a win. I love this skin. That skin looks gorgeous. It really does. Anti-Sub-Zero skin. Hier kommt noch niemand.
Switch to full fiber hyperoptic broadband from just £25 a month. To see if we're in your corner of the UK, check your postcode at hyperoptic.com and switch today. Hyperoptic in your corner.
Hello and thanks for joining us on a lovely day for a game. I'm Guy Mowbray and I'm joined by the former England striker Steve Smith
Yeah, thanks as always, guys. A pleasure to be here. Anticipating a good game today and an atmosphere to match. Taking the word here and the kick-off. Hopefully, we're off to some good soon.
As soon as they get into foot champs and players aren't able to tackle anyone. Able to tackle anyone. Tough side.
Where are you? Let's be having you. Bacon brigade. That's so fun. Come on, you like that.
I was watching, so I got away from him, yeah. I thought, yeah, I saw, I knew he was going to move to the left. I thought he was going to come back and say that, you know.
Okay, come on, you like that. Hey, everybody, what's going on? It's the Prime Video. I'm Prime Video. We are here for the watch of the Scouts again. We're here at Anfield today, guys. It's going to be horrible. Not looking forward to it, guys. We're here for it, so we're a bit late. We're a bit late. How we doing, everybody? Gamshi, you legend. What's happening, sir? David Johnston, Sanjay. Yes, guys. Welcome. Yes,
What,
Sanjay.
he was going to kick it away?
We're ready before the show's even kicked off. Let's see if we push 300 before kickoff. Everybody take a second to start the show out the like button if you haven't done. Hit the likes, share it around, that will help the show out. And let's go top the chat ever so week, guys. Also, subscribe if you're new. There's only 30 away from selling out.
What you notice, every time I turn, they keep tackling around me. Because they know I'm very good at moving the ball and going around the player. Just watch it. Every time I try to go in a circle, every time I go in a circle, he tackles around the person's body. Because they know I'm very good at it, I do it all the time. They've done it on purpose. They've given everybody an animation that allows them to stretch across the body. Every single time they do the same thing. Because I do the same thing every time. They've given them the animation to do it, to stop it. I didn't pass that. I wasn't on the pass that. I passed it myself.
Wait, Rudy, we're checking let's just be realistic. Mark Harris has been a member for 2 years. Thank you, Simon. Mark Harris has been a member 2 years. #2. He says on behalf of Mark and Spencer, we're sending a new plate.
No, just keep going back to this. The controller's got stiff now, and it just feels tense. Like there's so much tension. So what it does is promote like panic. Basically trying to promote panic because they've done the controllers now. It's stiff. I'm trying to rush the passers because they have controller fees.
But in regards to like what this game is everything. This is Liverpool versus Man City. And we are underway. Haven't even told you the lineup. Let's just get this humiliating today. Shit, Liverpool already have some early goals. Sammy actually says top of the league, Piggy. Win it's good for us. Lose and Piggy now. You assault me. TikTok. Sammy actually that. Really? Don't want to hear about you. Celebrating Cup Arsenal. Mediocrity. They care about you. Celebrating your golden flame statue now. Getting some joy there now. The coach brings us a few golden flames. Celebrating if you can stay. It's a corner for Liverpool. Watch out. Oh my god.
No.
This is dodgy stuff already. And this is another shot on goal corner. Watch out. And the back. Oh, late challenge from Sofyan. It's a late challenge from Sofyan. And there's a free kick and it goes against Manchester United there.
Yeah.
Shout out to all those in the OG for being 14 months of medication. This is not going to be good slats. I've said a prayer for Edmonton Shire and come on Liverpool. Right, yes, let's get into the team right now. And then not what's going on. He says, I expect us to lose hopefully. We shouldn't set the manager for that. Exactly, we're going to lose, aren't we now? Let's be real, we're a bit of a shite race. It's a long time to build a foundation and change the fortunes of a big club that was struggling like Manchester United. Oh my god, get it away! And they've got it away. Like, you know, the free kick comes in and it's just clear about people hammer about the back stick. Hello, kick it. Sly, Sanjay says we've got 303 likes. Keep smashing those likes, everybody. It helps the channel, it helps us with people doing great rankings and cooperation. Pricks! So hit that thumbs up and share it around and subscribe if you're new. Thank you. Squeaky bum time already at the start of the game. 2 minutes in. Nerdy one. I've just been for a poo. I feel like I'm prepared for another one right now. This game's giving me the old bubble guts! No, not the start here. It's not the fighting was. It just literally started dominating Fresh early on. Johnny Evans started out, it says everything about where we're at the minute, doesn't it? Let me just watch out, Crikey. Russell Reddit, come on, you like to let's fucking turn up. Like I said, whether you saw my Insta post, but it's like, oh my god. Okay, yes, Manchester United are expected to come here today and lose. Liverpool are probably a better team than us right now. They're near the top of the table, obviously United are starting it. We're crap, we've struggled as well. Yeah, well, this is Liverpool versus Manchester. It's a bit nervous, it's a bit gay.
So see, same thing I did. What he did, and mine gets blocked, and his went over the top.
Let's do this! Shocking start.
Look at this guy's team: Dalglish, Ronaldo, Cantona, Dijon. It's a crazy side, but
No. Good tackle at the back there by Johnny Evans. Makes a clutch tackle. Gets away from that corner by Livingston. Thank you, good passing. Yeah, man, come on. Wasn't funny on game. Thank you, man. Wasn't funny on game, isn't it?
look at him.
Oh my God, Salah back across goal looking for shot. Nunes at the back stick. Thankfully, he shot it. Not looking for it. Yes, no. No, thank you so much.
I've got to run back with Dijon. Look at my midfield. I've got to run back manually with it. No, none of my midfielders are coming back to the help. I thought he was going to kick it away.
No, thank you so much, bro. We need to do owners, of course. And while those weight backs are here, probably we won't be winning any titles anytime soon. Crazy Joe, thank you for being a member for 14 months. He says fucking Salt Bay also. Why would you say he's going to fucking Salt Bay? You've been shot recently.
Look at that, yeah. The 11 game, I only won 4. They're cheating me, tell me. I bought a parrot for 200 quid. And the guy said that he was going to cut the bird feathers so it couldn't fly because obviously it's a new environment, he'd be scared and that. And the fucker didn't cut it. The parrot basically escaped and flew away. Yeah? Bought a dog for 300 quid. And this black woman, she didn't tell me that basically the dog has behavioural issues and stuff like that. She didn't say nothing like that to me. And the dog was moaning and crying like every time I walk out of like, the living room, he's crying and fucking scratching up the whole place and it's going mad in the house and like people are really doing my head in. Obviously, no, we'll not attack the people who are doing it. I want the man who's going around telling them to do it. Because I'm not stupid. Attacking these people means nothing, you know what I mean? Oh, they're foot soldiers, you get me? Yeah. It's like attacking a foot soldier means nothing. You just replace that foot soldier, whatever happens to him. I want the man who's doing it. Like, I know it's a guy, I know it's some blue eyed white man. I know, I'm very sure. 100% positive. I don't care if he's a doctor, soldier, police, I don't care what he is. I will attack this guy. Because I've got everything, I've got all the evidence I need. Because all these people are going to have to come and sit in that courtroom and explain why they keep basically taking my money and selling me stuff that I don't want or I didn't agree to. And you don't realize that that's the case until something happens in it. Because what you're going to do every time you buy something, you're going to scrutinize it and meticulously go over it with a magnifying glass. That's a stressful life, isn't it? So obviously, it works out how it works out. At least I got the evidence. Very fucking flew away. I left the house and I don't know, something happened. And I don't know, the bird was obviously scared, didn't it? And the guy said, this Asian guy said he would have fucking cut the bird ring. He agreed before he even came there, gave him an address, he agreed to cut the ring. I got the text to prove that he agreed to do it. He fucking didn't do it. And I didn't realise. Yeah? And the bird fucking flew away, innit? Now the dog's giving pure trouble as well. So they're just trying to ruin me. Like I said, this is going on for such a long time. It's the same people who are doing it on EA. I know they can't take it to court. And I know everybody is told this guy, like, you can't let him see it because there's no way out for them there because it can't be hidden. It has to be a public situation. It can't be hidden in the community. It can't be hidden from, because if I don't die, where are they going to put me? They can't put me in hospital. It won't work out for them. So me sitting in prison, they sealing the court order. What they're trying to do is have me in a position to basically say I'm guilty, you know what I mean? So the law says if you confess or say you're guilty, you're not eligible for an appeal. That's what the law says. And that's what they're trying to force. It's widely known in the public that is the case with the law. If you confess, then basically you don't get an appeal. Innit? So I have no intention of confessing. So they can't do anything wrong because they can't try and take it to court because I won't confess. Which means whatever they do, obviously I know that they've had some predetermined decision. They ain't gonna beat that legitimately. It would obviously be corruption within the courts and the country, obviously. So when you look at it from that point, I'll be able to appeal it. And I don't know I know in America they call it the Supreme Court. I don't know what they fucking call it over here, but they've got an equivalent over here that you appeal to the higher courts. And the higher courts, they're probably just the same. They're probably just the same. But I think they have to legally dig into more and more. Yeah, so the magistrates court, they can hide certain things and that. But when it goes to the highest court in the country, in any democratic nation, they legally have to go in a bit harder and scrutinize more stuff. They don't have a choice. It's just how it works. They have to go more in depth with certain things and evidence and blah blah blah. So it doesn't really matter who these people are. They'll end up be fighting each other and that's it. I know that's exactly like it plays out. Them fucking fighting each other in there and who said this and who said that. Because of how these things play out, how it always works. People only do these things because they think they'll get away. Once it comes down to the situation where they don't get away, they turn on each other. And to be honest, that's reverse psychology. Because I don't want them to turn on each other. I want them all to say no fucking comment. And I get every last one of them in prison, you get me, innit? But that's what they intended, to try to have me locked up. My intention is to have them not turn on each other. Because then I won't be right. They won't want me to be right, so they have to say no comment, and who goes down goes down. Otherwise, I'm gonna watch them eat and eat at each other, turn their backstab each other, snitch on each other, do all sort of shit to each other. I sit there and laugh in their faces. I laugh at everyone in that bitch.
Adolescents with mental health problems, and the picture that's emerged is very disturbing.
This isn't just a one-off. You've got young people who are coming forward in their tens.
Huntercombe has a new owner, but the NHS is still paying tens of millions of pounds a year for the contract to care for Huntercombe's vulnerable teenagers.
I just don't think any place that treated me like that should be open. I don't even know why they're still running. I started struggling more with food and eating. I started hurting myself, and then I got not very well, physically and mentally.
Amber was 15 when she went into a children's mental health unit. She's now 18. She sometimes finds it hard to relax, plagued by flashbacks as a result of her time there.
I was suicidal before I went in, but before I went in, I was thinking to make a plan, it was more like, it's going to happen once, it's going to work. When I got in, every single thing I could see that even slightly I could use, I would try and use because it was torture being there. There was a point where I made 3 or 4 suicide attempts a day. Some of them were extreme, sometimes I'd be going to A&E, I'd be using every single thing around me.
Do you think your time in the unit helped you, or
not one bit?
Things worse for you?
I don't feel like they made me any better. I think they made me a lot worse.
We've spent months tracing youngsters across England who were cared for by a single provider and gathering their testimonies. They all went to hospitals for 12 to 18-year-olds run by the Huntercombe Group. 2 of the group's units, including this one in Maidenhead in Berkshire and another in Staffordshire, remain open. 3 others have been closed. For the first time, we draw together worrying evidence about the care given by this provider. Amber is one of a large group of teenagers, most of whom don't know each other, who we've spoken to for this joint investigation with The Independent. Amber says some of her lowest moments involved restraints, which she was told were to keep her safe or to enable feeding her through a nasal tube.
There'd be 2 people, 2 grown adults laying across your leg, one on either arm, and then someone on your head, holding your head in place. And that's 5 grown adults to 1 kid. They'd hold you down, you'd be crying, screaming. Sometimes it'd be painful and they wouldn't listen. When I used to be restrained, people would be holding me down for hours and hours and hours. I'd fall asleep sometimes in it. And sometimes then, when the restraints got too much, then they would just come in, pull your trousers down and iron you. And I was ironed every day for some injection medication. So every single day, and it felt like basically they were just waiting.
It's difficult for Amber's family to listen to her account, but Amber's sister Zara and her mother Nikki say there were alarm bells from day one. Nikki raised concerns about Amber's treatment at Maidenhead, but was ignored. She filed an official complaint which led to an independent assessment of Amber's care. The Hartlepool Group admitted Amber into its Maidenhead unit in March 2019. She was there for 14 months. An independent review into Amber's care was published in 2021. The report has been shared with Sky News. It said there was an over-reliance on physical intervention and medication. The use of restraint was at times coercive, and the report recommended an urgent audit of the use of restraint.
The way I describe it for Amber is she went in kind of at this level. This is where we'd like her to be. She kind of went in here, and she ended up here. And we are now just bringing her back to where she started. We went through a living hell. You hand your child that you're thinking they're going to get the help and they're going to get care. And the minute you realise that they're not getting that, and more, worse than ever, that
you can see
actually you
they're
can't
saying creating game.
But Amber's is not an
Creating
isolated
game
case.
session. Let's see how long it takes to create the game session. What that is going to do.
Faced similar criticism at the
what that is going to do is NHS people, social workers, police officers, because they're all failing for their jobs now. What they're trying to do is make me and deteriorate my mental health by frustrating me. When they're not fucking with my internet. You're gonna see doing these games, my internet just lagging. When I'm trying to watch football, it's always lagging on. It goes on a loop. It plays, so it goes from 50 minutes to 55. And as it hits 55, it re-loops back to 50 minutes. And sometimes you don't realize that it's going on because you're in and out doing different things, isn't it? And you'll be watching the same thing over and over for a fucking hour and don't realize. I bought a bird for £200 thinking sometimes animal calm people down. The fucking cunt or Asian kid, yeah, said he was going to cut the bird's feathers so it can't fly. He didn't fucking do it. And now the bird's flown away, so I'm pissed off and frustrated again about this fucking dog from this black woman from Sheffield. Or now the dog's got some behavioural problems. He's just scratching up the whole place, biting up everything. I put him in the cage at night time, he's moaning. I put him outside to eat, he's jumping. You can just hear him out there just crying all the time, innit? Like, I go in the shower, I go in the kitchen, he's just tearing up the whole fucking house, you get me, innit? And obviously she imprinted herself on the dog because the dog was licking her face and stuff like that. So obviously she's imprinted on the dog. So the dog's going through emotional problems as well because the dog is used to her and used to her family and whatnot. Now the dog's acting up obviously because of that reason. And I don't want the dog down. I want money back for the dog. Because of the dog anyway. I didn't realise that the bird fucking could flew. I didn't know that it could fly. Yeah, I mean, it fucking flew off, weighted my £200. Obviously, ain't getting back that man. I didn't even message the guy. I didn't even bother messaging him and say why he didn't cut the fucking feathers. I just left it at his with this Asian guy. Because even them as well, like, yo, trust me, like, whoever you are, blood, I don't care what your society says. The day I come across you, you're going to have a real issue, but you ain't gonna see me break down and inside my house crying in tears. I ain't asking you people for help for no reason at all. Next time anybody from your NHS or anything to do with your NHS or government turns up, I've got nothing to say. I'm gonna turn my camera on and let them say what they have to say until they decide that they've said enough and they fuck off, you know. I want my money back for that dog though. And if you don't get the money back from that dog, just know you people were warned. I'm gonna do terrible things right in front of your whole country. And you ain't winning that, definitely. I'm gonna do some terrible things right in front of everybody in this fucking place. Because the dog, she did not tell me the dog had behavioural issues. And when I went there, I thought it was strange how she was behaving with the dog. And I thought, I spent 4 fucking hours in Sheffield train station trying to get this dog just to walk on a lead. Like, you just wouldn't have had to stand there 4 fucking hours till I end up having to carry the dog in my hand because he just wouldn't move, he wouldn't walk. From day one, the dog's an issue. And I thought, fuck it, innit? Like, maybe it's because it's not used to the train. Maybe it's all the people. The train. I thought that was what was really going on. Yeah, because obviously the dog's been in their house. It's never been in a train station. Yeah, I mean, so I thought, alright, it's the first time I've seen so many people, so many cars, all blah blah blah, the town. So from day one, there's been a red flag with the dog, and I thought, fuck it. Well, it's been 5 days now. I got it on Tuesday. It's now Sunday. I've got 14 days to legally ask for my money, but I want my fucking money, but I ain't got the money to go to a lawyer to pay to get that money back. So I'm gonna do some horrible things. I will do very terrible things in front of this whole fucking country. That police officer, that group of people, RSPs, yeah, the whole fucking lot of them, they're gonna have to come back here anyway. At some point, they'll have to take that fucking dog. At some point, they're gonna have to question me and say, well, what went on there? I said the bitch didn't want to give me my fucking money back. So you want to play games? I'll show you what kind of person I really am.
Unit over another teenager who were calling Sally. An independent review into Sally's care shared with Sky News found over Sally's 4-month stay she was restrained more than 200 times. It also recommended an urgent audit into the use of restraint. We've been going back through the reports of inspectors from the regulator, the Care Quality Commission, and found repeated warnings about units run by the Huntercombe Group. We've cross-referenced these with the testimonies of the former patients we've traced. We have more than 20 statements, verbal and written accounts from former patients or their relatives. These were young girls at breaking point with serious mental health issues when they went into hospital needing specialist help. The people we've spoken to were in the units over a 10-year period, some as recently as February and March this year. Lyra went into Huntercombe's hospitals when she was just turning 14. She told us, on leaving their care, I was more mentally ill than when I was admitted. Danielle, who was in the Maidenhead unit, said, I break down crying. It affects me every single day. Danny was in the Stafford unit for 2 years for an eating disorder. She told us she was injured during restraints and would often be left with bruising and had her hair pulled out. She shared these pictures, which she says are staff sleeping when they should have been monitoring at-risk patients. Another teenager who wants to remain anonymous said she was able to hide in a corner of her room and self-harm without staff noticing her arm bleeding. The sister of another patient said each time she visited, her sister appeared more and more drugged up to the point at times she could hardly communicate. Nina was groomed during her stay at Huntercombe's Watcombe Hall Hospital in Devon, which is now closed. She told us she was subjected to countless horrors and staff were cold and cruel. She said after leaving, I had to learn to live again. All these teenagers say they were failed by the care they received. But for years, the Huntercombe Group has been aware of the serious criticisms it's faced. In 2014, it was sued by Natasha Beauchamp for failing to provide appropriate psychiatric treatment. In 2017, the regulator, the Care Quality Commission, raised concerns about staffing, observations, and how to put lessons learned into practice at all its sites. In the same year, 17-year-old Mia Titheridge took her own life at the Norwich unit. A subsequent inquest said she wasn't properly checked. A year and a half after Mia's death, a teenager went into the group's Maidenhead unit, who we're calling Jane. Jane wants to remain anonymous.
Broke me, made things worse, and I don't think I'm the only one.
We're not showing Jane's face or her mother's, but they've agreed for their voices to be used. Jane went into the Maidenhead unit with autism and low-level self-harming when she was 14.
There was another visitor room, and that's the one that we were mostly taken to.
It was a place Jane's mother said she came to know well. Everything about that time remains vivid for both of them. Jane is now 18.
Such a horrible place that people resort to such horrible things. When I walked in, there's blood all over the walls, and people just literally whack their head against the wall.
Jane's mother kept a diary of her visits to the Maidenhead unit.
I saw the children whacking their heads. I saw a child kneeing herself in the face. I saw a young man, I can only describe him as a young man, he didn't look like a child, masturbating in the middle of the corridor. It's like what you read about asylums and workhouses, the clear trauma and pain and suffering. And they were children, and they were treated worse than animals.
Jane's care was examined in a subsequent independent review shared with Sky News and concluded there was little offered in terms of actual treatment. It described the unit as a dark space that had an oppressive feel.
I just get flashbacks of what it looks like what it's not like, just what it felt like, and then obviously the individual things that happen whilst you're there, but just the whole thing.
Again and again, former patients told us the hospitals were places where they felt they wouldn't get better.
I knew the moment I arrived there that it wasn't the right place for me. There was screaming, there was alarms going off, there was blood on the walls. It was pretty bad.
It's a year now since Alice left Maidenhead. She went in at the age of 16, she says, in crisis, severely self-harming and with an eating disorder.
You sprained your wrist in your ankle? Yeah, because they weren't holding me correctly,
Another former patient complaining not just about the techniques used to stop her self-harming, but detailing how she felt the environment put her at even greater risk.
Often a lot of other patients were using different self-harming methods. Staff often didn't stop them from doing that, so they'd do it in communal areas, and I've learned new ways to self-harm. I think it's awful. I just don't think that any place like that treated me like that should be open. I don't even know why they're still running.
When you read these testimonies, what do you make of them? There's references here to blood on the walls. Describing treatment sounds barbaric. We showed our findings to Anne Longfield, the former Children's Commissioner, who's now chairing an independent review of inpatient mental health care. The CQC really does need to take this seriously and needs to visit at speed to ensure they get an understanding of what's going on there. Sky News can reveal NHS England has paid nearly £190 million to run children's mental health services at a number of Huntercombe sites since 2015. The kind of eye-watering sums that we're giving to providers to provide specialist care, clearly what you're showing here is that was making some children much worse on every level. That's not something that's acceptable. At Active Care Group, we strive to ensure our patients residents and clients are kept safe. In December 2021, the Huntercombe Group was taken over by Active Care Group, which told us it has robust processes in place. Dr. Sylvia Tan has been the CEO since June 2020, a year and a half before the merger. In a statement, she said, at the time most of these incidents are alleged to have taken place, the Active Care Group did not own the facilities at which they are purported to have happened. The previous owners retained all the legal entities and associated records for these facilities prior to their acquisition. The current group is therefore unable to comment on the services provided prior to this date. Even so, we are very saddened and concerned to hear about these patient experiences. The previous owners, LA Investments, said it regrets the hospitals which are independently managed failed to meet the expected standards for high quality care. In February this year, 2 months after the acquisition of the Huntercombe Group by Active Care Group, a patient at the unit in Maidenhead, now called Tutlo Moore, died. What happened is now the subject of an investigation by Thames Valley Police and the CQC. Active Care Group says the death of a young person at Tutlo Manor in February 2022 was a tragic and sad event. We have already taken steps to make improvements to the service and remain committed to providing the best possible care for our patients. The NHS is currently paying for nearly 100 beds at the Huntington units now owned by Active Care Group. Maidenhead is rated as requiring improvement and Staffordshire inadequate. An NHS spokesperson said all services must provide safe, high-quality care and deliver on the commitments in their contracts. The CQC said Active Care Group is subject to close and ongoing monitoring. Where we find issues, we have taken and continue to take decisive action. Amber is one of a number of former patients we spoke to, for whom their time at Hunter's Maidenhead unit contributed to a formal diagnosis of post-traumatic stress disorder. Even when I'm out with my friends, it comes up in every conversation. Even though it's so much over, it's not. It ruined my life. Sometimes I'll just be normally sat here and I can look around and I'm there again. I can see the walls, I can smell it, I can hear it, I can feel people on me, I can feel people holding me. And it's horrible, it happens a lot. And it hasn't stopped every day guaranteed. It's been going ahead more than anything else. Which is messed up because I just want. In response to our report, the Department of Health told us the allegations of mistreatment raised by Sky News are deeply concerning. It's now working with NHS England and the CQC to investigate. More. At once, awareness always pushed humanity forward. More discovery, more invention, more progress, more growth. But what if more isn't always the answer? What if the balance in the right direction? Not just one achievement. Nicholas thwarted in a former life, a happy young boy and later a teenager who enjoyed so many things that teenagers do: holidays, cars, adventures, camping trips with his younger brother. Yet this is where he is now, an inpatient in Rochford Mental Health Unit in Essex, a victim of a system still failing the vulnerable. Nicholas has autism and learning difficulties, but no diagnosed mental health problem. When we met him, he was with his mother Emma and his brother Sebastian at a dog show, a rare day out. Because of his treatment over the years, he is now non-verbal and wheelchair bound. His brother reads out his words.
And you wear the headphones and the glasses so you're not overstimulated. Is that right? When you're in the hospital, is there too much stimulation? And does that make you upset?
It's like torture that I can't get away from the alarms and everything. The number of people the fluorescent lights.
For more than 10 years, Nicholas, who is now 28, has been moved from one inappropriate placement to another. He has suffered abuse, both physical and verbal. For the majority of his time, he is locked up, away from his family and his friends and his community. Now, an investigation by the Independent and Channel 4 News can reveal the extent of that abuse. These photos were taken in several different units before Nicholas had reached Rochford. They are hard to look at. This must be upsetting for you, Sebastian.
This shouldn't be put through it until 10 years of it, and mostly away from all family and friends. I've not seen a friend for 7 years.
Nicholas was in supported living, but it fell through, and in the decades since, he's been moved to a home for people with drug and alcohol addictions, to a dementia care home, and to general hospitals with staff untrained in autism. In one hospital unit, he was attacked. The nurse tried to suffocate him. Nicholas, why do you think people treat you like that?
They just don't understand autism. The suffocate nurse, he said when doing it, he hates people with disabilities.
The trust has confirmed that this took place, and the police have said they wanted the case to go to court, but the Crown Prosecution Service did not proceed. In another unit, he was allegedly stripped naked and left in front of a window for passers-by to see. We spoke to his sister, Alex.
The police came on that incident and they told us staff to cover him up. He's been whacked with pillows at other places. He's been his head slapped. Nicholas has gone through so much, and I think it should be out there. And people should be exposed to what they've done.
It's 12 years since the Winterbourne home scandal, in which staff were secretly filmed abusing clients. A scandal that led the government to promise people with learning disabilities and those with autism would not be locked up.
The government calls it the Transforming Care Programme, and it is designed specifically to get people with autism and or learning difficulties back into the community. According to the charity MenCap, though, there are still more than 2,000 people in those inpatient units. Now, there is a target to reduce this by 50% by next March, but according to latest estimates, they are going to miss that target by 4 years.
Of course, that he is far from alone is of no consolation to Nicholas or his family.
What are your fears, I suppose, if the situation can't resolve? I just fear that he's going to end up dead, either wasted away or at the hands of an abusive carer, to be quite honest.
Essex County Council, who are responsible for his care, said,
"In a small number of very complex cases, there can be challenges in sourcing provision in the community which meets the person's needs. In such complex cases, we always work to ensure the person's safety and well-being and to make sure that they continue to receive the right level of support. We are carefully considering the concerns raised and will work with the family to take forward appropriate actions in accordance with our procedures."
Being placed into the right community setting means, above anything else, Nicholas could spend more time with his family. Are you the younger brother?
Yes.
Was he bossy? Yeah, well, you must be.
Just need to be somewhere that will say supports and listens to what you need.
We first filmed with Nicholas at the dog show in August, but agreed to hold it because it was hoped the situation would resolve itself without publicity. But it hasn't. He remains in Rochford mental health
just don't understand why this happens to so many autistic people. It's not right. Something needs to be done.
You don't understand. Your government don't want to take it to court. So it should be that's why it happened because the government doesn't want to take it to court. It's simple, isn't it? That's why it happens. The government does not want it to go into the court. Because the government are full of sadist people who secretly record these abuse. They secretly watch it. So when a child abuse case coming, when a child abuse case happen, them go and say some man have 14 million pictures of young girls and young boys on his computer. But then when them catch one of the workers them do. So that's what people do. People gonna work for mental health services so they can do these things and get away with it. Because they know the government won't take it to court. And what is the reason? The scandal already come out publicly. So it's not because they want to avoid a bad image on the NHS. That's not the reason. Yeah, that's not the reason. It's because they don't want to go to prison because the people them who are doing it will expose them and say they are doing it because there's a network of them who work on them secretly record and videotape. That's the reason the government are cover for themselves. It's as simple as that. Innit? It's obvious because why would the prosecutors not want to take it to court? Yes, to turn on my TV and see a rich person's child being abused. I'm here to turn on my TV and see that. Innit? I've never seen that. Never in the history of the world have you seen any of these rich people's children being abused. It's always poor people. And until poor people unite against them, then that's it, innit? Until poor people unite against them pussy, if we kill all of them, then there's no real other way to get rid of it. They have to be taken off. There's not a third option. Simple have to be taken off. From Bill Gates right down. Every last one of them. Until that is done, people will always suffer. The reason why the prosecutor would say no, they don't want to take it to court is because it will expose everybody involved. Because that's how these things work. People are giving the assurances that nothing will happen. When it come out, things happen. We end up talking on everybody. That's why they kill them as soon as in a certain position. That's why they always kill them, is because they know say they not go down for the move. Who does that? Most criminals don't commit crime because they're criminals. They commit crime because they think they want to get away with it. From the moment they realize that they're not get away with it, they're not going to fall and they win. They take everybody down with them. And it's quite simple. Why would the prosecution, the police are claiming to the prosecutors and say them don't want to take it to court? That don't make sense. The police could fight against the prosecution. I'm sure the police could take them to court if they wanted. I'm sure the prosecution can be taken to court under certain circumstances because if the evidence is there in front of you, why don't you want to take that to court? It's because you're trying to cover for somebody. Because the same prosecution and court also would not want to take that to court are out here granting ridiculous warrants to people for ridiculous reasons. I'm saying, I never turned on my TV and see a judge being arrested for any crime. Judge, I've never seen so if I go out of way to go look for you. Judge arrested. The stuff is really doing my head in. It really is. Judge arrested. Judge trial with official oppression. And I've never seen nothing like that take place before. And that's why people would do things because they don't expect it to go out. Jeffrey Epstein run around on an island and abuse children. You wouldn't think there would be a day in his life when he would get called into court. The moment them bring him into court, them attempt to end up dead. Because they might bring everybody with him because all of them were in on it together. And if he might get punished, he might take down everybody with them.
Former investigative TV journalist Wayne Delgado feels vindicated tonight. He is calling on the state agency that investigates judicial misconduct to take disciplinary action against Judge Daryl Jordan.
Well, conditions really couldn't get better here tonight. A very warm welcome to you on this Friday evening. My name is NOTVOLUNTEERED.
Decision to indict Harris County Judge Daryl Jordan for official oppression. In June of 2020, Judge Jordan held Delgado in contempt of court and had him thrown in jail after accusing him of interrupting proceedings, with Jordan claiming Delgado demanded to interview the judge.
You want to hold the judge for somebody asking questions? Go ahead.
New video later came out that Delgado had recorded with a pen camera at the time, showing the confrontation lasted only 2 minutes, with Delgado wanting to know why a request for documents wasn't being acknowledged.
If I did not have a hidden camera on me that day, Judge Jordan would not have been indicted. No one would have been able to sort of argue about the violation of my rights that day.
Delgado says he believes Jordan sentenced him to 3 days in jail in retaliation for investigating a county commissioner and his wife, and that the judge wanted to make a spectacle out of him. Attorney Brian Weiss, who represented Delgado in his appeal, is speaking today in that capacity and not as KPRC2's legal analyst. The Court of Criminal Appeals, one of the nation's most conservative criminal courts, held unanimously that this was payback and legally indefensible. Yesterday, a Harris County grand jury concluded that it was criminal as well. Tonight, Delgado is calling on Judge Jordan to resign and on the Judicial Conduct Commission to remove him immediately.
It's time for the commission to let the public know that this kind of stuff won't be tolerated.
They won't do it. They won't do it because they know things. Them man, they know things. They have to kill them. There's no way around it. They have to kill them because them people know things. It's either a massive payout or they kill them. There's no real other way. That's why it doesn't happen. It's a reality of the situation. Because the police are going to declare that they wanted to prosecute and the prosecution ruled against it. The police should investigate them. The prosecution can be investigated. So the police are clearly lying. Because the prosecution can investigate because the police have more than enough evidence. And when it comes to mine, they're protecting their children and their community. So the only people who not going to push for a prosecution is people who know that will never happen to them. So there are police officers who know that these things will never happen to their kids. Because why would them not authorize, why would they not try to investigate these people? This is obviously the prosecution is into child abuse in some sort. The prosecution is clearly into pedophilia. And the only time childhood, it is easier for a grown adult claim abuse and be listened to than a child being abused be found. It's much easier. You find any woman just randomly chat some shit about they being abused and it got a court false with no evidence. and than a child being abused. It's exactly so true. Exactly such a truth.
Want to be one of Manchester's best paid bus drivers? In a job that's going places. With all the overtime you want. And while you learn, whilst you make friends for life, join Stagecoach, UK's #1 bus company.
Listen to music without viewing the world around you. Live stream your creative.
I don't know what just happened there, but why is it the quit out of the game for? What just happened? I don't know what just happened a while ago. It took the game off me. It's half time, so I don't understand. It's half time. So why is it saying I'm not actively playing the game at half time? Yeah, it's half time, so why is it saying I'm not playing the game? You're gonna see them robbing me there. It's half time, so it should be starting from the 30-second half time. That's why I will kill this guy. I don't care about a prison sentence. And that's why they're cowards, innit? That's why they're afraid, because having somebody not care about going to prison and saying it openly, they just look like pussies, innit? Because I don't give a shit about going to prison. This guy's got to go, you get me? Innit? I don't care if you're white, I don't care if you're Asian, or you black. You've got to go, innit? There's no other way, innit? Quite simple. It's as simple as that. You've got to go, man. It doesn't matter who the fuck you are, you've got to go. And everybody's going to know you're a coward at the end of the whole system, the whole of it. People are going to know that you're a bitch. You want to do out there and attack innocent people, and you go on to your victim abuse. I mean, and now man's hunting for you and you're hiding like a bitch. So everyone will know that you are a bitch. Well, you don't care. You're a bitch. You should more than care because you're hiding. Somebody who didn't care would not hide. Me, I don't care. I'm not hiding. It couldn't be any more overtly obvious than that. I don't care. I'm not hiding. Say what I'm saying. And everybody know that you're actually a coward. You don't know done. You're a pussy. Because they know I've got all the evidence against them. They can't take it to court. But I still would kill them at the end of it anyway. I still would kill them. No matter how that plays out, I still would do it. You can't do that and get away with it. Because they wouldn't get a lot of time based on the nature of how it is. They chose a targeting protocol that does not come with a lot of time. Yeah, they chose. That's what they do. They're cowards, isn't it? Everything about them, they want to avoid jail time. Innit? They said don't do the crime if you can't do the time. Innit? So that's why they try to weaponize this specific thing where they're not directly responsible, but they're indirectly doing it. Innit? That's what they're trying to do. So manslaughter, in its very essence, manslaughter, you get less time for the very same act. So manslaughter is technically accidental murder. Yeah. So that's why they chose the manslaughter way. And then abuse and that, like you don't really get a lot of time depending on the nature of the abuse. So that's why they chose this way, innit? Because they're cowards. Because they're having to spend the rest of their life in prison with people that they put there themselves. I mean, it's an automatic death sentence. Automatic death sentence for them. And they know that they're pussies. I say, according to psychologists and psychiatrists, um, abusers they don't like to be abused themselves. You know what I mean? That's it. According to psychologists, they say abusers don't want to be abused themselves. I literally came up against Pele before a minute ago. I just came up against Pele and Hullet. Now I'm back up against Pele and Hullet again. And I said, this guy's got, bro. There's not a third way. The things that you have done to me, I'll never allow you to breathe if I see you. I don't care what you have, what kind of arsenal you've got in front of your door. Yo, you have to go, bro. I mean, it's simple. I decided and I made a decision. I stick to what I say, but you have to go. It doesn't matter where. Doesn't matter if this is England or Europe. Doesn't matter if you're a white man. That means something to you, but it means nothing to me. I'd punish anybody that did that, regardless of their skin color. It don't matter. Yeah, I'd punish anybody. I don't care who wants to say it's racism. That's your bad luck, man. That won't save you. That fucking won't save you, man. Trust me. You have to go. Yeah, there's hundreds of you. I can't kill all of you. I mean, that's why it's the logical thing to do is look after the person who is organizing. The man who is calling around and telling everybody this and using the network. I'll take the network down and kill you on top of it, innit? I destroy it, innit? That's it. I'll take the network down and kill you on top of it. Tell the government good luck in that courtroom, innit? Because once a network is going after you, it can't be a good reason. You're in danger by its very definition. It doesn't matter if they propose an immediate threat. But somebody sitting in some fucking room in the next city calling every Tom, Dick, and Harry to do psychological harm. You're in immediate danger. Doesn't matter. You see, you thought you were smart, and people around you thought they were clever. But the law is as simple as it is technical. Because you, in the commission of your crime, you did it from a distance, you posed an immediate threat. Simple as that. It's as simple as that, yeah. You've been told that, oh, no matter what, I'll be convicted. You were wrong. They were all wrong on that. They were all fucking wrong on that. You might not only violate your rights, you try to have me killed or tossed in hospital to cover it up. That's an automatic L on your side of the defense, mate. Automatic. And it can be easily proven. And not because you're in a different city means that, oh, you're not a threat to the person. It don't work like that. Anywhere you are, I come and find you and kill you. And me coming towards you, I can't prove premeditation because how was I going to get to you anyway? I had to come for you myself because you wouldn't have stopped. Which has been proven that you won't stop. And that's it. That's all I have to prove is that you would not stop. No matter what I did and said, you weren't stopping. Because you thought this is England and because you're white and your eyes are bluer than the fucking Sahara, you thought, oh, well, he can't do anything to me, then you were fucking wrong. Anywhere you are in this country, I'm coming for you, but like, trust me. And if the police decide to stop it, what are they going to put on that paper? Oh, we did a sting operation. Exactly on what? What was the sting operation based on? Or we had intel that he was going to attack this old man. You'd have to first say why, innit? And if you had the intel to say you were planning on doing this, then you should have the intel on why, which in itself was an offence anyway. Which in a sense would prove racism. The British government tried to act like it is slick and out there spreading rumours that neither them people who are there telling can confirm it. I mean, nobody can confirm exactly what is true and what is a lie, which means you did that on purpose. Because it was meant to be shrouded all in a fucking mystery and a mysterious passage, and nobody knew what was going on. I mean, you'll never win this. Never. Go there and tell yourself that you people can win. Go and check the laws. The laws are critical. See, when there's no law, they say there's no punishment without law. They have that wrong. Trust me, that is wrong. That is very wrong. What the law says on abuse. What does the law says on intent? Yeah, abuse is easily proven. Yeah, abuse is easily proven.
Right. A News Channel 5 hidden camera investigation discovered that for one Davidson County judge, the same rules don't apply.
News Channel 5 chief investigative reporter Phil Williams had some tough questions for the judge.
We began investigating after hearing complaints from people who appear in Judge Rachel Bell's courtroom. But we discovered there was a big difference between what happened when she knew our cameras were watching and what happened when she did not know we were there. It's not to talk about extras. Inside the Dixon County Courthouse, the 8:30 a.m. session inside courtroom 1A is called the One Stop Docket for a reason. It's a chance for people who have been hit with minor citations to get booked and have their cases heard.
Yeah, this thing just triggered off something in my mind. Yeah? So, police going around telling everybody in the community that he's being watched and he's under surveillance. What does that do? Yeah, think about it. Yeah, the police thought they were clever. Yeah, because by warning everybody that he's being watched, that's making sure that people who do criminal things don't get caught up in the situation. Because if they get caught up in the situation, they will snitch. Yeah, that's it, innit? If they get caught up in the situation, they will snitch. And the police did not want other people to get caught up in it. So they're going around telling everybody and telling everybody don't tell them because guess what? Everybody knows to avoid me and not to be involved with me because they'll get dragged into the net. Yeah, because if they drag other people into the net, other people would snitch and say, "Well, you were breaching his rights, and we all knew what you were doing," and they don't want that situation. I mean, that's what they think they're clever. Innit? Like I say, they don't want to be identified because you put cameras on anybody in this world. You put a camera and put somebody under the microscope, you're gonna find something, you get me? You will always find something. No matter how simple or how complicated, there's always something to see. You know what I mean? And I said these guys think they're smart, but I'm gonna go out there and get a private security license, which gives me the right to stalk any fucker I choose. And it can't be alarming and distressing. It can't be alarming and distressing because they should not know what my vehicle looks like. They should not know what I'm wearing. They should not know where I am. They should not be able to just identify me and know exactly what I'm doing. So just walking around and apparently just walking around and seeing the same face over and over is not enough to prove stalking. So anybody out there that's saying that, oh, I'm stalking them and I'm causing alarm and distress, that will just beat the police. And because it's necessary, what is necessary here is to beat the system. That's it. That's all that's really necessary here. To say, well, it's one rule for one and one rule for the other. And that can't be nothing but racism. Nepotism is a form of racism too, where people from Britain don't like outsiders because if they can't use and abuse the outsider and get the outsiders to take the fall for them, they don't like it because that's their intention. They use and abuse immigrants and then they have them locked up and deported. And they just keep the mill going, so they keep talking about England. You man are right. Every outsider knows that about England too. Every outsider knows that. I'm not the only one. You gonna feel like, oh, because you have black and Asian friends, it means you are not racist. The man are racist too, yeah.
motel guest called 911. So, who is that? The manager of the motel. The 17-year-old took it off his Facebook Live when a woman in the parking lot asked the husband. Moments after he gets out of the car, a much older man starts pushing him. Police hurry up and join in the attack. Even the carrot planned a new party piece to celebrate the joys of a big festive feast. A scrumptious selection of nibbles and bites, perfect for sharing on memorable nights. The most marvellous choice for the parties you planned.
I forgot to give a steak tasting.
Talk to me about a debate that you're leading in the Commons and what you're calling for.
Well, thank you, Kate, for giving me the opportunity to talk about the detention of people with autism and learning disabilities under the Mental Health Act. There's still about 2,000 people, 200 of which are children, who are being detained in our system by using a piece of legislation that's now the thick end of 40 years of age. These are people who actually don't, in many instances, have what I think we regard as a mental health condition. They have a lifelong condition, most notably autism. And in recent weeks, we've heard some really harrowing cases. Tony Hickman's case, who has been reported widely in the media, and patient A, as well, another concerning case about people who have been detained in many cases for many, many years, 5, 10, 15, 20 years, in detention and confinement, away from their families, with a very poor quality of life. And it seems to me in 2022, we shouldn't be accepting the sort of conditions that we thought we'd got rid of a generation ago. And I think it's vital that I raise these issues in the House of Commons with the government to press them to implement the policy that they themselves have agreed on, which is to move away from this, frankly, rather barbaric practice and to do more to give support to people in the community where they belong, rather than being detained under a very old piece of law that needs reform. But now is the time for action. I'm going to be pushing the government to get on with the job, not just of law reform, but actually increasing and improving community facilities across the country. We need the health service and the social care services to help step up here to end this frankly barbaric practice.
The average length of stay is 5 years for somebody that's autistic. So we're talking about somebody that just experiences the world differently. I'm not sick, I'm not broken, I don't need to be treated, we don't need to be treated. We certainly don't need to be caged and subject to sort of inhumane and degrading treatment. But that's far too often what's happening. And as you said, there's 2,000 people still detained in hospital, and it's always a worry that I have, that there is no community support. And so often what happens, which happened in my case, is something that's a social event happens, like my brother died and I had a baby, two very ordinary things that might happen to people. And I simply needed a bit of occupational therapy, a bit of speech and language, and some psychotherapy. It might have cost the taxpayer, £5,000. But what happened instead of getting that support was that I was sent to a hospital. One of them was hundreds of miles away from my home. I was handcuffed, my legs were tied together, I was put into a cage. The car looked like, a dog van. I was driven to a hospital, and then I was just subject to routine restraint, seclusion, and segregation. And your viewers might be thinking, well, gosh, she must have been, very distressed and upset and angry. And that's exactly right. And I think what happens for autistic people is most people in the public know we need routine, we need structure, we need predictability, we need familiarity. And of course, psychiatric hospitals are the exact opposite of that. So in themselves, they exacerbate the more troubling features of autism, which causes us to feel distress, which results in restraint, which results
So you saw him before with 19 fucking shots, yeah? 19 fucking shots out to the corner. Watch this, son. Watch this crap. How is Mbappe out jumping fucking defender? Look at this game, bro.
And then into Lagos in Nigeria. And from there, that's how I rebuilt my life. And the interesting thing is that as soon as I left, I wasn't suffering the sensory overload, I wasn't suffering the cognitive overload. I made my environment and I was fine working again as a teacher.
No, can't kick away the ball once it's been driven towards the post.
6 weeks of my escape, and they had sectioned me for a further year. So, although my case it might seem extreme, it really isn't extreme. It's really actually the norm. The social event occurs, no support given in the community, and we're locked up in these institutions. And many of us don't get out. Tony Hickman, 20 plus years. Patient A, in a long-term segregation suite. I was in one of those. I had a mattress on the floor. I was fed on the floor. My food was cold because it took 4 hours to get to me because of staff changeovers. They're really not befitting this
No,
treatment of
I knew that was going to happen.
society.
I tell my team press, they want these gay people from England. They've gone to EA Sports and told EA Sports to do these things, to not allow me to press the opponent and get the ball back easy, because they're trying to exacerbate the symptoms of whatever they're saying they have, or fabrication of symptoms, because they're corrupted and they lied on documents that they're trying to make out like that's what's going on. The same thing happened before, the same thing happened again. I came up against two Pele's and Hullets back to back. So,
I was subjected to very, very brutal restraints.
so look at Mbappe, yeah? Look at what Mbappe does here, yeah? Where is Van Dijk going? So where's my other centre back? Look at this picture that I have. Look at the defending that I have to do. So I've got Mbappe there, I've got him there. I'm controlling Mbappe and our centre back. The stands there. Who is he marking? No.
When I used to run away, my mum would always say, Natasha's on the swing. And I always go find a swing, I'm just going to sit on it. That's what
And look at Van Dijk.
calm down.
Natasha is rebuilding her life after a lost decade.
Yeah, he took about 14. He took about 14 corners. We're gonna see how many corners he had. See how much corners this guy got. Look again, same exact thing that happened before. Nobody can defend that. Nobody can do that. Defend that.
Signet, from our house, Signet, Bradford.
She spent 10 years in mental health.
Yeah.
Dotted across the country.
So look at this. Look at my keeper.
When I got there,
Look at Trent Alexander. He's making a fist. One of his hands is making a fist. One of his hands is normal for some strange reason. Yeah. So look at Benassia.
I was left unattended. I'd hidden a load of razors.
So look at the keeper. The keeper didn't do anything. The keeper just stood there. So the ball is over his head. Look at where the keeper is looking. The keeper is not looking there. So this is all purposely done. All purpose. Look at the keeper. Look at where the ball is. It doesn't logically make sense what he's looking at.
She says physical restraint was common.
I was subjected to very, very.
So watch this, yeah. So bang. Look at you got free players again. Same thing you see in the box. You got the free players here. Look at them. Nobody can defend this. Three players there. Yeah. All my players are backing off them instead of going towards them. No, I'm not putting pressure because it won't allow me to put any pressure on them. Like, these people, I don't know who they are, and white people are trying to hide it because a lot of white people are abusive and racist, like actual racists that doesn't like black people or minorities. And they obviously they exhaust the system and overwhelm the system. So it's there, all of them that's there. Innit? If you go through the police force, especially Greater Manchester's police force, 90% of it is obviously white people. So nothing, no justice is served without their say so. Well, I can't sit down and rely on that. But the catfish guy myself. The problem is why are black people agreeing with it? You get me? Innit? What exactly is being said behind closed doors that they are telling black people because somebody telling somebody something. People wouldn't just ignore a situation if they didn't have prior knowledge of it, which means they knew what was going on the whole time.
Child and adolescent mental health services, or CAMS. They're paid for by NHS England.
Oh yeah, there you go. So I don't understand what abuse. So the level of abuse I get from the police, I've got scars on my hands where the police basically, I don't know what they used and cut my skin where my arm was bleeding and that. And I got no compensation for it. No compensation at all for it. The NHS restrained and held me down and over medicated me. Got no compensation for it either. And Delta and my family and friends, none of them see a problem with it. So they must be scared of white people and the police coming to harass them, so they say nothing. It must be the case, otherwise they are involved. It's either one or the other, I don't care which one it is. They're either involved or because why would my own mother not want me to get compensation for the abuse? I mean, she doesn't care about it. And I want the money back for that. I'm going to do that though, for terrible thing. Right in front of this whole community. Just like a human scarred up my arm and over medicating in front of everybody and nothing came out of it. And I'm going to set you man up to come and do something about that. And I will attempt to kill you. I don't care how many guns you bring with you, I will try to kill you. You just can't get away with it. Just as simple as that. You just cannot get away with what you people have done. It's simple as that. You man can't get away with it. You people can't prove any mental illness, any autism. You people can't prove any of these things that you're trying to say. They keep making insinuations about my grandma. What's wrong with my grandma? 90% of third world countries people can't spell properly. Or we use the American English. Quite simple. We either use the American English or we can't spell it properly. You must have no chance. You man can't prove anything you want to say here. Anything you people have to say are easily discredited. Easily. And that's why they don't want nothing to do with it, because people are racist. Like I said, they are sadists. There is no failing in the system. Sadist people run the system. Abusive people. Because look at what's it called? Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah? Look at the Jeffrey Epstein situation, yeah? So it came out that Jeffrey Epstein has been abusing people for time. And Jimmy Savile, you know, these rich white people, yeah? It came out that they were abusing people for a time. Why did nobody snitch on them? You know what I mean? So we have these little old people in these communities who they snitch on everybody, bro. Why did nobody snitch on Jeffrey Epstein for over 20 years? You get me? So it came out that he's been doing it for over 20 years. Why did nobody snitch on him prior? I mean, that's the only question I think needs to be asked. Why are these people choosing when to inform and not to inform? Because they're racist. Majority of them are racist. It's plain and simple. The very same people you see out there making complaints to the police about people like me, they know about Jeffrey Epstein and they ain't snitching on Jeffrey Epstein, are they? Because they're fucking racist. It's simple. They can't win this in court. They could never. All this shit that they're talking about a community together. No, there's no community here. A lot of Asian men are pedophiles. They're fucking swamped over there with it. Britain in England, Britain has the most pedophiles. I never said white man or Asian man or a black man. I said Britain has the most pedophiles in the West. It's a widely known fact. That's why Asians like to come here. That's why certain people of certain belief structure they like to come to England because they see it as a safe place to carry on. I mean, if you go into the mental health service, who do you find? You might mainly find certain people of certain backgrounds and ideologies. Why? Because they get to abuse people there. I mean, it's simple, it's easy. They want to hide these things. And they're saying, well, there's no credibility to his story because where did he get that information from? It's information that you people don't want the public to know. I just have the information and don't you worry how. I mean, it doesn't matter how I get that information. I just have it. That's why most of them run to England because they see England as a safe place to abuse. I mean, it's got a long history of abuse. They know that it's a culture. Yeah, abuse is a culture here. So that's why a lot of them they'll drive past France and Germany. Everyone thinks it's because look at that. Yeah? Everyone thinks it's because of the dole system. Fucking everywhere's got a dole system, but everywhere's got a dole system. Everywhere. People want to say, it's because of the dole system. No, that's not why. Why they keep coming to England is because abuse is everywhere here, isn't it? And they can abuse people and get away with it for a long time. I mean, because is this not abuse? Is this not abuse? What would you classify? Somebody doing this to the game that frustrates you over a period of time is abuse. To be frustrated on purpose is abuse. And that's why they're coming because guess what? They know that the whole fucking country is abusing me. It's a safe haven for abuse. You see, until you abuse somebody's children and then people are trying to kill you, nothing comes out of it. You know, they have no issue. That's why they abuse people in the mental health home. That's why they abuse orphans because they got nobody to care about them. An orphan doesn't have any family, and the family that it doesn't have, they don't want to know, they don't care. It's as simple as that, isn't it? Orphans, because if orphans wouldn't be inside of homes if they had any family that gave a shit, because that family would have got them instead of them going to homes, isn't it? So that's why people run to this place most. It's not about the dough, it's about the abuse. So these guys who go around and saying that people, what do they call them people? They do them sting operations to catch pedophiles. I don't have a problem with them. I do support them 100%. I just don't like how they say certain things. Because sometimes they say little things, and I guess if you pick up on it, you realize that some of them are a bit iffy in it with the things that they say. But I fully support them. I do so whatever them man call themselves, and I'm in support of them fully. But the problem with these men is, I don't think they like it when outsiders come and abuse their kids. You get me? They want to do it themselves, which is quite of a questionable thing, to be honest to say. It's quite questionable. People aren't coming here because of fucking dole money, because everywhere you get dole money. What people are coming here for is because they have sadistic minds and they know that they can get away with abuse here. That's why most of them run to the medical. That's why most of them run. They come from foreign countries and they quickly go into the medical sector. That's why they always, majority of them come and that's what they do. That's the first place they want to work. Why? Because they get to abuse people. If you go into these care homes and stuff like that, it's mostly minorities that work there. It is mostly minorities. And the minorities are mostly from foreign places. It's because they know that they've got a rich history of abuse here. And the system won't want to, I guess, the system won't want to prosecute because it will lead to changes and reforms and stricter laws. So they know that. They know that because these white guys themselves and white women, they are into abuse, and they don't want their system to. They don't want to push too many cases because once too many cases on a particular subject starts going through the court too often, then people are forced to take action in it. So they know that and know that these guys want to abuse people themselves. They're into kiddie fiddling and that themselves. So because they're into that themselves, they want to fucking do it. Because they're into kiddie fiddling and abuse themselves, they don't want any reforms to come because they don't want a spotlight on it basically. And if it keeps going through the courts, then it's going to become an issue. It's like our knife crime. Oh, when knife crime weren't hitting certain people, it wasn't a problem. But when it started affecting people outside of certain communities, it became a problem. Then the government started putting stricter laws on knives and stuff like that, innit? I mean, England don't really have a gun problem. England gun problem is rare. It's minuscule to anywhere else. That's why you get 5 years for a knife and 5 years for a gun because they rarely come across guns. In obviously on an average basis, they rarely come across guns. That's why you get the same time for a knife and a gun. You're more likely to be stabbed in England than you're likely to be shot. That's why you get the same time in prison, same time just for the weapon alone, because they rarely come up against guns. Everywhere else where you have guns all the time, everywhere else, Jamaica, America, these type of countries, the gun laws, you get mad time for a gun, just the weapon alone, innit? And then each bullet you have, you get time for. In England, they don't come up against guns that often. That's why there's no big issue of deterrence put around. That's the reason why. So they obviously know that because they know that and the whole abuse system and network that they've got here, it goes up to the highest of government. Because if we are all being honest, we all like to look at a nice looking girl. Innit? That's the nicest way to say that without sounding a certain way. But we all do. And the rule is you can look but don't touch it. So obviously these people run here and they run to the nursing jobs and the care home jobs. Because why? It's made easy. Them jobs are made easy to get into. Why? Because that's where the abusers run. That's where they do it. Because they get to legally abuse you. That's why it's made easy for them. Because you can see care home staff are probably the most undertrained staff in anywhere, in any country. I don't know how that didn't go into the care home staff are probably the most undertrained. That's why you find some abuse in the care home. Because they're undertrained. And anybody that's under equipped for something will ultimately find it frustrating. And if you're under equipped and you're not trained well, you are going to be frustrated. And then after a while, you'll behave a certain way. It's quite simple. That's why you find so many abuse. But they make it easy for people to get in these care home jobs. I'm sure it's like what 6 months to course or something. They do like a 6 month course, and you're automatically a care worker. But I know some idiots who are care workers. Yeah, I know, perfect example. I know a fool that's a care worker. I think it's obviously why he got that job because he did it. That's why and it made sense to me why they all run to that type of thing. It's because they're abusive. I know firsthand that this person is abusive, and the fact that they go into a job like that, it says everything for me. It's too cut and dry. That first experience, well, that person is an idiot. and that person is also abusive, and that person would lie out that they didn't do this and they didn't do that. They would fucking lie. I know for a fact I don't need to lie because if I'm telling a lie, why don't they want to hook both of us up to a goddamn lie detector machine in front of the whole nation? I'm sorry that Jeremy Kyle fucked up, innit? Because I would have got a Jeremy Kyle just to prove it. Like I say, I know first hand experience that the correlation that this person is an idiot, this person is a care worker, and this person is abusive, and it made sense then to me at that point why they all come here and run into that sort of thing because it's easy. It's easy to get into, and it's easy to get away with abuse because you're writing the reports. They're writing down what happened and didn't happen, and it's not like the government just has CCTV 24/7. There's no CCTV in people's bedrooms because of obviously privacy and all that. So it's a blind spot within the system. That's basically it. It's a blind spot in that person's bedroom. It's a blind spot. You get some little old white man or woman that you find in there. Guess what? They can hardly talk, hardly this, hardly that. Their families aren't around. Blah blah blah. Same thing with the mental health service. It's the same exact thing. Care homes and mental health service. Same thing. They can't put cameras in there unless the person put a camera in there themselves. Unless the person put a camera in there and fucking self. The government can't put cameras in there. So when you look at it from that point of view, that's why they all run to care works because they know you go to an office job, there's a camera at every fucking angle in that office job, innit? You go and work in a care room, inside them bedrooms are blind spot. Oh, the patient is being a bit difficult today. Just medicate him. That's it. That's what they do, innit? The patient's just being a bit difficult today. They're having a bad day. Oh, they can't be asked. They just medicate you and then they write it down and say you were being difficult, you were fighting back, you were shouting and screaming. Guess what? Nobody comes and look at that report the same day. Nobody comes and look at the report before it happens. They should have a CQC office on every ward. That's really what should go on there. Every hospital ward and every care home should have the governing body on site on location. Because by the time somebody comes to look at the report, there's no evidence, there's no video, there's no nothing. It's gone in. They have to go based on the report. So if that family or that person doesn't have the awareness to secretly record the little fucker, you're just getting abused every day. And by the time somebody comes and looks at it, they're going off the report. You go to the courts. They're gonna say, oh, you've got a long history of mental illness. All right, cool. You as the person, you don't have the video. You just have bruises on your hand. Yeah, that's it. You just have bruises on your hand. You try to take them to court. That's why most of these cases don't get into court because that's the reason. You just have these bruises. Guess what? They're gonna go after the report, and they're all going to back each other. It's you, the one mad patient, versus the whole fucking building. You get me? Because all of them do it. They're all going to come and say, "Oh, we know my guy is a good worker. We know he takes this and he does that." Okay, cool. We all agree that this person was a threat to everyone's safety, staff and other patients. So we medicate him. That's what the report's going to say. You now have to deal with 25 whoever was on the shift. You have to deal with all of them, yeah, as a group who are all saying the fucking same thing. And that is key information there. That is very key to the problem you people are facing. All of them work there, all of them do agree to say the same thing, and they all sign up on the report. Does that mean because it gets into court 1 year later on the report? When he gets into that court 1 fucking year later, on that fucking report, who is going to argue with the report? Is the judge going to argue with the report? The judge weren't there. That person don't have any cameras. That's why the staff there, they always say, oh, don't record us, don't do this, don't do that. Because like they say, if you ain't doing nothing wrong, camera shouldn't be bothered. Mm. If you ain't doing nothing wrong, camera should not bother you, you get me? So when you look at it from that point of view, it speaks volumes. They should have a, was it CQC who does it? They should have a CQC office in every single fucking ward. It doesn't matter what type of ward. Every time they want to go and restrain and medicate someone, they need to go and check with the CQC first. The CQC goes and evaluate the situation right there and then and decide to tell them to fuck off or it's okay based on how the person is presented. But when the CQC comes 2, 3, 4, 5 months after an incident, they're just going after the report. And if that person shows the slightest sign of being forgettable, belligerent on the day the CQC comes up, guess what? They're gonna go after that presentation. So you can just be, it's like they say, oh, you're complaining that something's not working. You go and pay for the engineer to come and fix it. But the day the engineer fucking comes, it's fine. So you can see how that would work the same way, innit? And they're quite aware of that. These cons know that CQC person ain't turning up till months later, innit? Yeah, they know that that person is not turning up till months later. And when they turn up months later, they're just going after the report. So they should have a CQC office in every, at least one CQC worker inside the NHS office and care homes, at least one of them. Whoever the fucking governing body is, they should have one of them that goes there and works that is completely independent. See, something goes bad in there, the CQC fucker who works there, if he wasn't told or he agreed and they secretly record them and show that, oh shit, they're lying on paper, then you can wrap the CQC up and work alongside the rest of them, and then you get the whole of them together as one package. But that's what it's really about, really, is getting everyone together. They work as a team, get them as a team. No point just taking one or two of the team, take the whole fucking team. Well, that's what I would do. I put a CQC office in them. And if it's too expensive to rebuild all the walls, put one or two CQC workers on site. They just go there every day. The CQC investigator should know enough of the law. Everybody who works at the CQC should know enough of the law to know when something is warranted. If somebody needs to be medicated according to the law that it's allowed, or somebody is just having a difficult day and the patient is not being cooperative and they're frustrated. So rather than do the fucking job, they just try to medicate the person, and put the person to sleep. Because that does happen. Because these little cunts are having a bad day. They're gonna take their bad days out on you. Their husband and wife cheated on them last night, or they found out that their husband's fucking the sister. Guess what? They turn up to work that day. Fucked, innit? Medicated into oblivion, man. But everyone has bad days, you get me? And obviously, they don't get the luxury of taking their bad days out on people. They don't get the luxury. So they should put a CQC worker in all of them. Or have the patient and their family decide to put a camera in the bedroom. Simple as that, innit? Everybody with somebody in a care home or in some mental health ward, fucking put a camera in your child's bedroom or your grand's or mum's bedroom. and you'd realize how drastically the abuse stops. And then you'd realize the whole time why they're abusing is because they get to write the reports. But if the camera is there, they won't do it. That's why that's why they put police cameras on the police officers. Because police officers all over the place used to write false reports all the time. And now you find less of it happening because the cameras always catch them up. The cameras always catch them up. Anybody with family with families in these situations, whether you're worried about your family or not, just mandatorily put a camera in there. You don't need to wait for the state to do it. Do it yourselves, then put a camera in there. Me, while I was at the NHS, everything they said to me, I had my fucking camera rolling. Everything they said, as long as they came into that room, yeah, I mean, I was recording them without their knowing. Everything they said, but everything. Every lie they told, the whole fucking thing. I've got it all recorded. Because what that does, because if somebody is trying to hurt you, or what you believe might is potentially a risk to yourself, you have the right to defend yourself just like they have the right to protect their staff. You as a patient, you have more rights than them as a staff. They chose the job, nobody forced them and put a gun to their head to go and work there, didn't they? And that's why it's important. Obviously some people are not with it, innit? Because what I used to do, I technically used to keep a video diary of myself every day, you know what I mean? Because they're always trying to talk about medication, this, and I was completely against it. And what could have happened was they could say he asked for medication because they kept on prescribing me medicine. And I was like, I don't need medication. I was like, you people can't prove any way, shape, or form where I need that medication. No chance at all. And they kept on trying to force it. And they sent this big fat ginger guy in. And I thought, you know what? And I made up my mind at the time, and I thought, you know what? And then I thought, let me change my mind. I needed the evidence to be solid, didn't I didn't need I had to make sure that I didn't stand a chance. I had to make sure so certain things went a certain way. But after they realized that I've got all that information, they stopped coming. Because I'd have broke one of their necks eventually. I would have. And they couldn't have won it because what do? They are being abused, they are being violated. No judge can say, oh, you're a dangerous person, or they can't rule it as danger. It's still classified as it's still classified as what do you call it, self defense. Even if you're a mentally ill patient and a team of people keep abusing you and holding you down, technically if you can prove it, you can kill them. It's called reasonable force. Because every time you disagree with them, they want to medicate you and then they want to hold you down and restrain you and that. It's oppressive, isn't it? It's depriving your liberties for nothing. And like I say, the CQC doesn't go there every day to see that your rights and your liberties are being violated. I mean, they don't go there every day. So by the time somebody comes to look at that report, how are they gonna tell if it's true? So if you look at police who make false reports, they get caught out all the time by the body camera. That the body camera does not match what he wrote down. I mean, they get caught out all the time by body camera. And the NHS, care homes, places like these places, they have the luxury of not fucking writing down the stuff. Because guess what? Something happens now, you get restrained, medicated, you're out of it for a couple hours, isn't it? Out of it, completely out of it for a couple hours. How are you going to ring somebody? Because you can't ring the police. If you're in a mental ward, you ring the police. The police is going to ignore you because you're in a psychiatric ward. Alright, cool. So if you're being restrained, isolated, the chances are they're taking away your phones and stuff from you. That's the chance. And if they're taking away these things from you, you can't call outside of that situation and get help from your family because guess what? They're gonna stop your family. If you have a family who actually cares about you, if you got a mom and dad, sisters and brother who actually gives a shit about you, they're gonna be down there in a second trying to figure out what's going on, and then they're gonna tell them that they can't come on the ward, and they're gonna make up all sort of bullshit, safe to this and safe to that, because why? They don't want to. They don't want you to be there to see what they've done, and they don't want a up to date, I guess, what's the word, up to date statement from the individual in question. So, i.e., the patient doesn't believe they did anything wrong to be restrained. Guess what? They don't want you talking to anybody at that point because then that person can go to the hospital managers immediately, and then any sort of CCTV, and that would have to be stored because there's a case now. There's a complaint being made. So the restraint and the sedation gives them time and hours to ensure that that situation isn't happening. So when you see police officers all the time making false reports and they get caught up by the body camera, it's the same thing that should happen with the NHS. NHS staff should wear a body camera. Or don't wait on the government, put it in there yourself. Put cameras in your loved ones' rooms yourselves, innit? There's no law against that. You can put camera in there. Privacy doesn't matter there because if you're in a hospital, you have no privacy. Because them fuckers, you're taking a shower in your room, they can just come and push your door open and justify it. Literally, there's no privacy in any sort of hospital. You're taking a shower, they can just come and push your room door open. And you can be stark naked. You know, that's what I used to do to them. I was like, I dare you to open that door, innit? Because they used to have this bad habit. I'd just be sat in the room, and all of a sudden, I just hear keys and the doors immediately open. I'm like, why are you opening the door for? Give me a minute to fucking answer the door, innit? They're like, oh, we're just doing our checks. I was like, I don't care if you're doing your checks. Don't just come and push my door. You heard nothing. I should be alarmed and concerned. I'm just sat there playing fucking Xbox because I used to bring my Xbox to the hospital. I'm just sat there playing my Xbox. What kind of alarm could be going on your part? You know what I mean? So they abuse their powers in there all the time. They do it all the time because, like I said, who is going to come there and say that they didn't hear something? You know what I mean? That's why it's important to always record them because it fucks up any sort of illegitimate reporting that they want to do because they'll always try to, because they don't want to get done, they don't want to lose their jobs, they always write their report in their favor and always do. They're never going to tell the truth and say, you know what, that little cunt, he was just making my life too hard and I can't be after them, I'm tired, whatever. They're not going to write it like that. They're going to say, oh, you were being disruptive and belligerent and blah, blah, blah. And that's what they're going to go and say. Police do it all the time, and the police have been caught out by it so many times. So if you look from it from that point of view, if the police get caught out from it that many times, and the body camera always expose them, that's what you need behind finger. Yeah? The body camera is always expose the police. I don't worry about that. Anything they've done, the body camera will expose them. And if they don't have the body camera, why? Because I made complaints about them every single time. Every time they came to the house with police and a police team, I always made complaints, which means it should be saved. The body camera should be saved, yeah. And they don't have to worry. I've got videos of it. You know what I mean, they don't have to worry. I've got video evidence of it. Like I say, you do have people who like to abuse people. These things are very real. You've seen people abuse their own kids. So if somebody will abuse their own kids, what would they do to your gran and somebody who's not related to them? That's important for everybody who have loved ones in there, whether you're concerned at the moment or not. put cameras in there. Don't worry about their privacy because it's only you that's going to be seeing it anyway as a family member. They're usually in a situation where they don't have privacy in there anyway. They usually don't have privacy in there anyway. Because when you hear about people being abused in their rooms and stuff like that, there's a reason why that happens because they can just come and push your door at any time. Nothing stops them from just walking inside your room anyway. So you don't have privacy in that situation anyway. You don't have privacy in that situation anyway, so you might as well. That's what I did to them, and that's why they're struggling now, innit? That's why I'm saying the things that I'm saying, and they aren't turning up with any warrant, whether fake or not, or real. Yeah. So they're not turning up with any warrants because they know I've got them recorded. There's no law against recording anybody. The law is against recording children, minors, and that's only without the parents' permission. There is no law against it. It's only without the parents' permission. But there's no law against recording anyway. The inside of a ward is actually a public place. So they think they're clever, innit? You see these signs that says, oh, no recording and stuff like that. Actually, them signs are illegal because the law about recording in a public place, the NHS is not a private facility, it's a public place. Anywhere you can just walk off the street and walk in there without any clearances, any paperwork, anything like that, it's a public place. As long as you can walk right off the street and walk in there, it's public. So you are allowed to record in there because guess what? They record in there and they go, oh, it's a patient and staff security. You did not did you consent to being recorded there in them walls itself? No, you didn't. You didn't consent on being recorded anywhere in this fucking country. Anywhere you find CCTV, you ain't consented, but they still have you on CCTV because they can't make that the law. They can't make a law different for the government, different than you. So the government can't say, oh, we are allowed to record every fucking thing we want and you are not. It can't be done. Inside the NHS, there are public places. Inside the bedroom, especially, anywhere you reside is you have anywhere you are residing is your authority. So if you go into a fucking hotel and you rent that room for one day. For that day, the rental laws that apply here apply there. So it can't be a violation of privacy. Any staff member who is upset that they are being recorded is because they either was doing something or they want to do something. And you don't have to inform people that you are recording them either. It's totally up to you if you choose to inform them or not. I guess in most cases it's best to inform them because that will stop your people getting hurt. But if you don't want to inform them, there's no law against it. Because just don't inform them, catch them up. I don't like these guys, but like I saw them done some things in that place, and I don't really like it. I think they tried to violate me, and when they realized that I had too much evidence where it couldn't be denied, they pussied out. They get me, but they were acting like they were bad and all. They were acting like they were the almighty. You get me? Like they're all powerful in the circumstances. I thought, all right. So I thought, work it out, and I said, how are they doing these things? They've got reports. I worked it out for myself and I thought to myself, well, these people are going to be writing reports. Yeah? The best way to catch them is to record them. Let them fuckers go and write that report. The video evidence and stuff. would not match what they've written on the report, and that's it. That's automatic. Yeah. As long as what they have, as long as what they have on report does not match what you have on camera, they lose automatic. That's what it comes down to. So they hate cameras. Whoa. I'll tell you what camera in there's an automatic, yo. And that's what you want. You want if you don't risk your family's stuff, if you want, let them know the camera is there. It's the same reason why you put CCTV in front of your house. It's the same reason why you should put cameras in there. Because obviously, if the person doesn't have the capacity to secretly record and film them, then you have to make it blatant. But if they've got the capacity and you think they're doing that, fucking give them phones and recording devices and record them. So that's what you do. You give them phones and recording devices. Let them record them. Because you hear the conversation between the staff and the patient to say, well, nothing was going on that warranted restraint. I mean, nothing was going on in there that warranted restraint, and that's all you need is to prove that the restraint was unnecessary. How on God's earth did I get that? So, if you see this, if you go all the way back here, yeah, that's what you say. So, bang. Alright, so look at the space there. They're being prioritized. Prioritized. Look. So, I've got my three players in the line. Bang. Back to him. Yeah. Again, Dijon. Back to Dijon. Yeah. Where is he going? Finally, he's not trying to get the ball. Prioritized. They didn't do anything that deserved to go. The game prioritized it for them. They bang 20 minutes. Every time I get here, I've lost like 4 games back to back on the last kick of the game. You know, instead of just getting up and running off they don't have a red card. Yeah. I've got mines on whatever it is. I keep forgetting what it's called. I need to look at it. Ultimate Press or whatever the fuck it's called. I keep forgetting. I've got mine on the highest press you have in it. What you notice, none of my players are pressing these guys. And watch these coins save every penalty. They're just gonna know what direction I'm going because somebody's watching me remotely and somebody's telling them where I'm pointing the control because they aren't random. Watch this. Watch them dive the right direction and watch it not save the ball. Yeah? Just watch it. I'm gonna dive the right direction. It just won't save the ball. So I've got to wait till basically after I initiate the kick, then do it. Told you. Yeah, I've got to wait till after I initiate the kick. Look, he wants to kick away the ball for no fucking reason. So I've got the feeling that somebody, not even got the feeling, some woman that they say is my auntie, accused me of hurting her son. Yeah, and Delta, my mum knows about it. Right? As a mother, she didn't come to me and ask, "Oh, did you actually do that?" So she can take a side. She took a side automatically anyway by not telling me she took her side. Innit? So that's why they can't say nothing. So nobody can say nothing now because the social service and the police and all of them basically believe it, innit? And there's no proof to the allegation at all. And because they're a part of some sort of network of people, that was their plan. Innit? Like they proved, I never did that. That's why Delta is denying that she used to abuse me as a child because she went and told the social service and the police and all them that I am some sort of abuser, only for it to be said against her without me knowing that they did that. Fucks it all up, innit? Because if I don't know that they did that, it's not like I came with a counterclaim. I just told what she was doing from the start. So that fucks up any case they had against me. Innit? because everybody knew that nobody told me that that's what was being said about me. So how did I just come up with that story, innit? And the police took her aside, innit? Because there's a reason why they took it aside. It's because it was all orchestrated before I even got to this fucking place, man. Like, you just wouldn't turn back and play the ball. And tell you, that's what they're doing. That's them stopping the controller from moving there, which makes the ball go out. Or just like that situation with Messi and that guy before, it's basically the same situation for me. I do like pass goals. Pass goals is actually good in the game. Look at his player just in that space there, just perfectly. Ball bounces right back to him. Look, the players are constantly in these spaces. Like, annoys the fuck out of me. You know, I like Makalele. Yeah, the ball just bounces right back to him. So he ran the other way, yeah? Let's watch that. I'm literally gonna pause it in a minute when the ball goes on. He ran the opposite direction, and I run off it in the opposite direction as well. So he ran the opposite direction, I ran the opposite direction, and he was able to turn back and get the ball before I could move up. I can't be asked, I'll just be wasting it. But you saw that situation there. Taylor ran the ran the opposite right direction. He ran right and I ran left. And before I could just run off, push the ball and run off, he was able to turn back and get the ball. It's because when that happens, it's because they're stopping the control. And I say, these guys, they all know. I'd never lose a game. Yeah, straight back to him. He's going for the pass. Yeah, Yeah. So simple. Look where it is. Simple. Look where it is. Look where it is. Look where why is Paul scores as well? Look at Paul scores body. Why is he facing that way? Why is he not facing this way? Why is he not turning that way? Yeah. Then whatever that was. Yeah. Ball goes back to him again. I mean the whole sequence no, these guys are good. I will attack this guy. I made my mind up. I have. I got regret it inside myself. Trust me. I made my fucking mind up. So watch this, yeah. The game just allowed him to just go past. Yeah. Let's go past like it was nothing. Then Van Dijk comes again. Van Dijk should win the ball there. Yeah, Van Dijk should win the ball there. Van Dijk should win the ball there. So his legs go through. Let's watch it, innit? His legs go through the ball there. Some reason I couldn't collect the ball and just take the ball. It ended up like that. And it's 3 goals in the space of a minute. Well, that's what this guy made my mind up. I don't care who you are, I don't care if you're a doctor, I don't care if you're a nurse, I don't care who wants to say it's racism, I don't want to care who wants to say I'm a threat to the community. That's all based on your opinion. You are a threat to me. I got my right to my opinion too. My opinion in my head is more valuable than any of your comes. I will kill you at the moment I see it. Moment, I don't care who's there with you. Moment I identify, game over me. Anybody tries to help you, I always come at them for it. Promise you that. Y'all can scream it's everybody and everyone and Manchester United. Y'all can scream that all you want, that means nothing to me. I go through one ear and out the other. Just like if I catch you, something's going through your one ear and going out the other, just to say. It's like you, man, but I don't care what the reason is, you had no right to do this. Simple as. Really doesn't matter what the reason could be, you had no right to. Yeah, so again, you notice in the same thing. No, the players won't tackle, they're just letting them pass. Even when I get the player in the right position, they just push past them, yeah. So look at my banger, yeah. Yeah, got through the middle, yeah. How would I not kick that ball in the net? Nobody's in front of me. He kicks it straight to the net, yeah. So my guy's all there by himself. Some random thing over the top. The AI done all that for him, and pushes off. Yeah, because look at where he is with the ball is. I'm faster than it. Don't somehow don't get the ball there. And then Van Dijk, instead of sticking his foot in, this is Van Dijk. Yeah, so instead of tackling, I don't know. So they've done all this stuff on purpose and give me these animations that allow people to score all the time easy. We'll kill them with a line. It's no joke. I'm really not playing around. As simple as it is, I'm dead serious, very serious. I'm scared of the British, no, the British government. No, I'm not scared to go to prison in the defense of my own life and rights as a human being. But I scream self-defense in that courtroom all day. Yeah, yeah. Let's look at the game. How did I not get that ball there? So, yeah, yeah. Yeah, look at him now. He knows what he knows. He fucking knows what exactly what's going on. So trust me, you man are going to unite that year. The people are going to unite this funeral. In England's history, you have a bigger funeral than the Royal Queen, but I'm sure of that. Because until the day I meet you, I'm sure everybody knows what's going on here, but nobody has to question what. Simple, nobody has to question. I'm sure you have a bigger funeral than the history, but bigger than Bob Marley's funeral, Michael Jackson. Promise you that. Let your team mourn for you for eternity. Yeah. Just gonna let your team cry for you for eternity. It's like you wanted me to sit here and cry. And trust me, I'll ensure that I'll return the favour to you people like 10 times than anything you people could do to me. I can deal with a lot, but trust me, I know you man pussies, you man can't deal with shit. You man jump off of bridges all the time. So trust me, I can deal with a hell of a lot. But you're gonna have to deal with it, and your family's gonna have to deal with it as a result of what you have done. You're outside of human scope for reality. Promise you, it's lucky, man. Look, this guy just running through all the time. Promise you, man, I do some terrible things if I see. Really, need to be unimaginable what I do to you. No white man has ever done anything as brutal like that. No fucking weapon has ever been fired in this world that will cause the amount of problems you will face as a result of seeing me. Your fucking nuclear weapons will not do as much destruction to a human body as if I ever catch you, man. Promise you that. You do some awful things. If I don't get my money back for the dog, I assume this is the same thing that's going on. I'm gonna kill that dog right in this yard in front of the whole community. I'm gonna starve that dog to death. I'm gonna tie that dog up out in that yard and starve that dog to death, mate. And put that on your tape. I want my money back for the dog. I'm dead serious. I'm gonna tie that dog up on a leash. I leave him out there in the cold and don't ever feed him. Promise you that. And I'm well aware of what I'm saying. It has nothing to do with mental illness. I'm well aware of what I'm saying. She can take the dog back and save the dog. If she chooses not to save the dog, that's on the British, not me. Taking money back. Whoever told her to do that, tell her to go and get compensated from them. She can get that £300 from them. Take the dog back, she's £300 up. I tell everybody that I said, I want my money back for the dog. What the fuck is it, man? Very serious. If people don't give me money back for that dog, just gonna tie that dog out and leave him in the cold to die. Yeah, right in front of the whole fucking community and the whole England and everybody else who's involved. Right in front of them. Dog did nothing to me, dog was innocent. I want my money back. Simple as that. I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna do to you, and at the end of the day, I ever identify you. Just like that. That's going to be a omen towards you. Right in front of the whole community. What's the police going to do about it? I'm curious to see what kind of RPC or RSPC. I let them come and tell me about cruelty to animal and animal abuse. I said, oh, so you people want to save an animal from being abused, but it's okay to abuse me? I think you might made a mistake here, really. Massive one. They say abuse people, isn't it? But tell that bitch give me my money back. Take her dog. I will abuse her dog. I have the right to get my money back. I'm gonna feel like this black woman scammed me. So this is what it is, isn't it? Show you people right in front of your face. I'm not a nice person. Man. Try to be a better human being. But it's as if this is what you want from me. I'll give you to exactly what you all wanted to see. I'll show you all what you wanted to see. You know, it's that England badge came out, so it's white people being proud. Trust me, I stop that dog, so that if you don't take that dog. But, wherever police turns up here, the intent is to kill them. They turn up with all your arm, your guns, you're gonna have to shoot. Promise you, deadly serious. Never been more serious about anything. Because when that goes to the IOPC, you're gonna have to hide all of this. And let's see if it's everybody, you know. A lot of people out there would have seen certain things. And it's gonna be quite a big commotion within this little community of yours. People coming to see all of that taking place. People gonna definitely want to know. Definitely want to know what took place. kick more shot than that guy. He saw with a bang and saw the whole thing. I couldn't get none of them shots in the net. Money back there. That's very serious. I don't get that money back. The truth is, I just use it against you people and do the things that I really want to do. And blame me for it. Unless you know something about this country, and this country is run by people, and the people is run by white people. So you must know something about white people. I do not nothing will come of it. That's why I'm doing it. So let's see. I'm willing to run the risk. I really am. I'll start that dog and leave that dog out there to die. So this is claiming that he had more shots than mine. Watch none of the misses and none of it not sure. So see, yeah. No, if it doesn't come back to me, no, if no deflection came back to me. Same thing again, pretty much the same exact thing again. No, if he's hitting all of them outside for a throw. But just look how suspicious that is. Yeah? Just look how suspicious it is. Right back to him. Right back to him. Yeah? So it's perfect for him. That's the British for it, isn't it? They can't win nothing, so they cheat. They can't beat the Russians, so they lie and talk about them, make up stories about them. We've seen it all before. They lie about the Russians just the same. They lie about the Chinese just the same. Yeah? Instead of Van Dyke jumping in the way, he allows it to pass him. They can't beat the Russians, so they cheat just the same. This is what they do, they're cheaters. Even the black ones grow up and think it's okay. Well, trust me, I want you to try and kick me out because trust me, I say nothing. I ensure that everybody from this place will get that for life. I'll train every day in anticipation for your SAS and the whole fucking alliance of you. Man. I won't last long, but I'm sure I'll do enough. I won't last long, but I'll do enough. So can't get 9 wins, 8 wins now. There they go. So rob me. So yeah. So yes, I'm very frustrated. I'm very angry. And I'm struggling. So because when white people struggle, they take their own lives. White people are upset that I'm not taking my life because their purpose is making them struggle. One, they can't get away with it legally, and two, it makes them look bad. You notice what that Van Dyke just did there? Big old gap in the middle where I passed the ball to. My player for some reason passed it to Van Dyke. It's my Van Dyke hasn't done anything like that. All these matches I'm playing, my Van Dyke is useless. You just saw that shot that Bruno Fernandes took, and Van Dyke was right in front of it. My Van Dyke couldn't stop him, and I've got a team of the week Van Dyke. Yeah, so look at the Van Dyke. look at where he is, and I was much closer to Bruno Fernandes, and I could have stopped the shot. But trust me, I'm gonna do exactly what I need to draw you man into this property. Because once you have a warrant, you enter this property. It's on, but that means it can't be hidden from that point on. Once there's a warrant there, it can't be hidden. What took place has to go on the record. Okay. I'll let you don't get money and show that dog that. When them police and them pussies turn up, trying to take me to court about animal abuse, I just attempt to kill them too. And no matter what, that body cam and warrant, I make sure say why I'm doing it on that body cam and warrant. When they take it to the IOPC, what are they gonna do with it? Not release it to the public. Everyone go ahead and shots. Police can't use silencers. So everyone go ahead and shots go off. Because I will attack them. I will try to kill them. Everybody will hear them shots go off. And people would want to know what happened. And I have to release the body cam. So yeah, you man ain't getting out of this no chance. Whether you white people are you either die or go to prison, that's really it. There's not a third option. I don't have any power here, you're a racist pussy. You have no power here, you're a dreamer. If you had power, you would have just put me in prison and then nothing could be done about it. I ain't got no power here. Because you hide behind people, but you're deluded people, that's what you are. I think you people have power, you're deluded. Power is when you can throw somebody in prison even against what the law says, and nothing can be done about it. That's power. That is power. Even not being able to do anything, it shows that you have no power here. You're just racist. I've said more than enough that could put somebody in prison for. More than enough. Damn right, your man ain't getting away with nothing. I don't have to interact with your soul and I'll be okay. You man on the other hand, you man are begging people not to do anything about it. And the people you want to do something about it, telling you man to fuck off. Yeah, I mean, the people you man are begging to do something about this issue and telling you to go away, but I don't want to be dragged down with you, man. Simply, you man have no power, you know, powerless group. The people who have power in this country, they don't want that to be said. They don't want none of this to come out. You man have no power here, man. You man are running around begging help and begging friends. When people are telling you they want nothing to do with it. Your reputation goes down in smoke on your own, man. It's as simple as that. Y'all ain't no powerful group. Y'all don't run nothing. Y'all run something and if nobody could do anything about it, I'd have just been got in prison. They'd bypass the whole court system and toss me in prison and that would be the end of that. You have no power here. Because anything that deters you people from doing anything about it means you have no power. Or you do something about it. Anything that's stopping you man from doing anything about it means you have no power. That there are more powerful people here that decided to ignore you people. Anything. They all know what I'm trying to do. They all know what I want to do to you. And they know the reason why I'm not going after all of you is because it's impossible. Even if I had 1,000 rounds, I couldn't get all of it. That's why they left you man alone. Let anything happens to me, you can still get that blame anyway. Yeah, they left you man alone because you thought you were powerful, man. People who have power don't have to lie. They can just simply say, I don't like this thing. Put him in prison, end of story. Just like they used to do back in the day. I mean, when you see a man go and do 17 years of in prison for a crime he blatantly didn't commit, that's power. That is fucking power. They just put you in a courtroom and nothing done. You go to prison for it at the end of it. That's part. I have no power here. And people with power to do it, they don't agree. It's as simple as that. The people with actual power to do what you men are doing, they do not agree with what you're doing. They're just watching how it plays out. They know that I'm not going to attack any innocent person for it. I tell you, if you man had any power here, they would have been done something about it. And it shows the powerful people in this country aren't with you. Simple as that. Don't have enemies in high places, just the same. Otherwise, you wouldn't have to hide from a powerless man like me. Yeah, welcome to the real world, yeah. You man had ones that don't have the power here, trust me. Not. I kill you man, I walk free, but you man do anything, it's prison or death. And nothing comes out of it. You man ain't got no power here. Every time I get abused, if you don't take that dog, every time I get abused, and anyway, that dog gets abused. You can't do anything about that. I'm sure you have powerless human are in this situation. I exercise no law here if the law has been taken from me. Why do you think I got the dog in the first place? Why do you think I did that? It should show you exactly what that human holds no power in this country, my friend. No, in any other country. Yeah, man have to operate behind closed doors. That's not power. When you do things blatant in front of people, that's where power lies. Man, I'm powerless here. If you abuse target, I'll abuse them until I see your face and your team's face. I'll abuse that dog. And just like how you man do your power, your abuse in a non-contact way, I'll abuse the dog in a non-contact way either. There will be no beat marks or bite marks on the dog. There will be no bruises, no nothing. Exactly how you do me, I'll do it in front of them and show you what you people did and how it meant to happen, what should have happened. Everything you man do, I'll do to the dog. When the dog inevitably dies, I'll show them that's exactly what they wanted to hear. I mean, it's inevitably die. You man never stand a chance. You're not even smart people. You're not even clever. Go out and tell everyone that I'm threatening to kill the dog. Go and tell them. But they're gonna ask you what you're gonna do about it. Somebody's threatening to kill the dog, you're not gonna do anything about it. Therefore, you can't go out there and say nothing about it. Smarter than you, but you can't go out there and tell anybody that I'm gonna kill the dog. Because everybody who loves dogs and like animals is going to have a problem with that. I think why is the government not doing anything about it? You would just be in a situation where you can't say fuck all anyway. You just run out of a country, you go silent there. Why can't you people do anything about someone threatening to kill a dog blatantly online in front of the whole world to see? You're going to let the dog die and then say what? What are you going to say at that point? Or are you going to say the system failed? The system didn't fail. One can't win. I think to let the dog die out there, just to do it. Go into that court and show you everything that was done to me. Unfortunately for you people, I did it to the dog, and the dog ended up dying as a result, which means what these people did was potentially going to kill me just the same. I don't stand a chance, David. I don't stand a fucking chance. As long as that dog fucking passes away under that circumstances, what you people do potentially would have made me pass away. It's really the same. Because if what you people do, nothing is wrong with it, and it's not abusive and it's not illegal, then me not feeding the dog is not illegal either. You controlling what I do, friends, family, medication, where I go, where I don't go, what I'm allowed to do and not do. It's the same thing. Restricted the dog from doing what he wants. The dog is inevitably going to be happy. You're going to be seeing it all over the dog's face. When you people come in and take your little pictures of the dog, remind yourself that everything that is going on there is what is going on with me. That dog's going to be looking sad and looking, eventually, it's going to be stressed. And we're all overtly on the dog. In that courtroom, I said exactly, I said I did nothing to the dog. More than restricted. Restricted movement, restrict any human contact with it. Everything. That's all I'm going to do to the dog. Eventually, with that. And that's enough proof. You people experiment on us all sort of animals just the same. And it's no different to an experiment to say for conclusive evidence that any mammal that doesn't have contact dies inevitably by itself. So they prove it one way or the other. And if the dogs go missing, I report it to the police and say someone stole my dog. And everybody in the community's got a camera. That's simple, isn't it? If you try to come and remove the dog without me seeing, that's the way I go about it. I want my money back. So save yourselves the drama. You definitely ain't winning this one. That man got played. Definitely ain't winning this one. So watch this now, yeah. Maximum 85. I'm gonna get two 84s in this, and then the other one I'll get a max 86. So two 84s. Yeah. This one, two 84s are 86 ZH or some 86 rated card, or two 84s. There you go. Premonition. So exactly what I said would happen there. Just like I said that what was gonna happen, same thing's gonna happen there. Yeah, man, I'm gonna lose. Same way I predict that, well, this is done on purpose. The same way I predicted that you people did that to the dog on purpose. Same way it's gonna work out. The same video. You're gonna have to come and say he said that he was going to kill the dog on the video. It's the same video. You're gonna have to roll out the whole thing for them. Man, don't stand a chance here. And it will never be over as long as you man are still breathing. It will never be over. And nobody's helping you, man, either. You're out there by yourself, man. Exposed and vulnerable. As exposed and vulnerable as you have ever been in your lives and didn't realize. It took this for you man to come back down and realize, wait, you man actually hold no power here. Because why you can't get in the courts? What was the point of all of this? You know what I mean? Was I never meant to know? Was I never meant to say? Is that what should have happened? I didn't say anything because I didn't know anything. And then end up in some police cell being interrogated over some crime. Is that how it was meant to play out? Surely you have no power. Because you'd have to hide everything you did. I don't have to hide nothing I say blatantly in front of everyone today.
of the good players. None of the stars man's hate again. I just don't like it. I don't mind it. It's a free ego. We can get some good upgrades on some lower rate cards. I don't mind it. I'm not being negative about the overall ego. It's just the overall ego's side of things that, it's just a bit. Something's just not right with it, man. Something's just not right with it. Into the store we go. What dumb, crazy, overpowered, stupidly priced pack do we get? I'm going to buy here today. The elite team of the group stage. Wow. 150 feet too much short. We're going to have to go and buy those. Because guaranteed to get bad players being in a better ego. It's exactly what you've been streaming for, decent boost. Look, it is a decent boost. I just don't understand why it's like Matt 77. Because the thing is, if you have a 77 rate player, then you take up to that 85. That 85 rate player is then going to be ineligible to be in any other ego because of the boost that it gives and the way that it boosts things. We'll see on the chains to see if there's any like really good chains that come because of this. 2 guaranteed UEFA team of group stage players. Isn't this incredible as well? Hence the reason why we get 2 actual deadbeat cards, isn't it? Oh, Anderson Tedeschi inform. Boniface. There's our first of 2. And Ranieri, yeah, and it's not tradable. 2 informs, 2 dead players, and a whole bunch of extra fodder that actually might be able to use because I think we're going to have a good SBC today. Let's have a look at the SBCs. We've got, there you go, we've got Haley Rasso Showdown, 3-star, 4-star, right wing, right mid, and cam. 61 reactions, otherwise a great dribbling, reasonable physical, reasonable shooting, reasonable passing, width pass plus, finesse shot. It's an interesting card. We'll need the upgrades. It needs to be like an 83 or an 84 at most. An 83 rated with an 86 rated card. Not even too bad to be fair. And then Daphne Corvos. 3-star, 4-star. Nice passing and dribbling. Reasonable defending and physical. Decisive pass plus anticipate. Not as good in my opinion.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. So book summer now.
Listen to music without viewing the world around you. Live stream your creations from your POV. Take calls without interrupting the flow. Capture your unique perspective in an instant, straight from your glasses. The next generation of smart glasses by Ray-Ban and Meta. An 87 rated player with an 84 score, which means they think that this is going to qualify at Paris. Not bad. I mean, not bad options. Not like for me personally, I probably won't be doing them. They don't really interest me, but I'm sure some people will be interested in those, especially if you're a big fan of the pass classes. It's not a bad little setup. And then nothing else for players. So the upgrades will come back to challenges.
So however long this is, I have a weekend league. I think it's been like a month. I couldn't win 40 games in a month. Just to get this. I literally couldn't win the 40 games just to get this in a month.
So Portuguese players are going to go massively up the price. Everyone's just going to be lazy to do a Portuguese squad. Here's a don't do a Portuguese squad, just do a different squad from a different nation and then link
that one that says you get them red players. I don't know where it's going to
that's going to be the thing, unless you've got an untradeable.
making turn players and the red players. I have no idea where it's going.
And then do we have a new icon today?
I'm attacking, but I've not stopped saying it. Wait. I can't get at EA. EA is in a whole different country. I get at you for going calling me names.
Again, I haven't found those awful for me personally. It is just the we don't want to do that as 82 compared. It's just the 86 base hero. 1 and 2 86 plus base hero. Repeatable twice. And then in 4 base
Buddy's coming me and getting away with it. You're the one that organises it. And whatever that law says, oh, well, what do you call them? Not because you committed the crime, if you made people commit a crime or some shit like that. Yeah, some shit like that. There's some law. In America, they call it. What's it called? I can't remember what they call it in America. The British have version, basically. Not because you didn't do the crime, but you organised it and you stayed away from it. I'm still guilty of it, just to say. This guy's been ruining the game for me. Kind of basically ruining my happiness. And if I'm unhappy, well, people have to be unhappy too, and it's as simple as that. Well, people have to be unhappy too. Yeah, I'm gonna put you outside, but like, trust me, I'm gonna put you outside. Man. Stop lying, isn't it? I want money back for this dog. Yeah, these people, the woman that got the dog, were the person and the people who went to EA Sports and other stuff. They went to the person who sold the dog. And there's something to the dog. I don't know. They must have spent 2 weeks like treating the dog a certain way, and it fucked up the dog's behavior. The dog can't sit by itself. It always wants to be like jumping up and licking, and it just can't sit. The dog just can't sit by itself. Like, I don't understand. That don't make sense. The dog just refuses to sit by itself. He's always jumping up on me, humping on my leg. It's always doing something weird, isn't it? Like, I can't take up anything off the floor. It's like running up me trying to lick my face. It's just like the dog's mad, isn't it? I'm not gonna sit there and waste no energy and train no dog train, because somebody's watching me and all they're gonna do is steal my ideas, and I won't allow that. I'm not a fool. I'd rather the dog be menaced than allow anybody to use me either. But as soon as if something falls on the floor, the dog's like running at it, biting it up. Right, it's biting up the whole fucking place. Man. Trying to lick my face, lick my arm. I can't do anything without the dog just being an annoyance. You know what I mean? I dislike you, man. I really do dislike you. So this thing here, Champions Pro, yeah? I think this is where you get the red thing too. Look at that, yeah? The Hallow thing. It's giving a fucking, it looks like my video or whatever it's called, but the Moriente card looks like Mavididi or whatever the fuck it's called. It looks like Mavididi, bro. My whole game is fucked up. It's just this one set of these one group of guys are just going around doing it. And like, I think they're clever, innit? They don't have the heart to fuck around. Because they try anything, it goes down, innit? You know what I mean? They don't have the heart to go about it like that. So they're doing it like this. So the pussies, you get me? They can't run, they can't, because for the British police to do anything about it, they'll have to look into the situation. They have to investigate it, which would unravel everything they have done anyway. So obviously the British police is staying out of it, because if they do something, basically, in order to fuck with me, they're gonna have to fuck with them, innit? And obviously they don't want to fuck with them, innit? For some reason or the other, innit? Which obviously means that they are a part of it and they're behind it, innit? So it says there, Champions Pro. consumer be used to unlock special. So exhibit your competition. Excellent. Champions Euro Pro and exclusive FC Pro can be used to unlock special red items, shells, or rewards and tradable. I don't know what's going on here, bro. So that's what I'm looking for. You see there. I don't care who wants to talk about nobody cares. Oh, anybody rob me? This black woman from Sheffield, this British black woman. If she don't give me money, bro, I just take the not pay the rent. It's simple. Take it to court. Because all I need to show in any sort of situation is that you people were violating my rights while exercising yours. There's not much that you can do. You can't freeze me up. Bro. It ain't smarter than me to do that. It's quite simple. You're not as clever as me to freeze me up. Law is the law. She sells stuff. She's a consumer. You get me? There's no law that says a dog seller should not give you money back if you're not happy. She did something to the dog. She was treating the dog a specific way that generated a poorly behaved dog and an overexcited dog. I literally can't do anything in the house. If I just watch this, yeah. So when I get up, the dog's in that cage there. Yeah, so he's in that little cage there. So I'm gonna put the headphones. I'm gonna put the headphones on top of the cage. Yeah. Yeah. So this is the headphone. I'm gonna put it on top of the cage. So what I'm gonna do is walk out of the room. Just listen to the dog's behavior. As soon watch this. Alright. So you saw that face. All I did was walk out of the room. That's all. That's all I did was just simply walk out of the room. And I've had dogs in my life as a child, a young youth, and I've never seen a dog behave like that. It's the money thing to see. Like, I find it highly strange. I don't know what could you do to an animal to get the animal to behave like that. Because if these dogs are puppies, she obviously don't sleep with them inside of her bed, does she? She obviously goes to bed at night time. So what on God's earth could be wrong with this dog? Where I can't even walk out of the room before without it having a breakdown or some sort of mental issue. Just listen to it. Literally, I got the dog on Tuesday, like 5 days ago, and it's just been a nightmare, but fucking nightmare. She never said nothing to me about the dog's behavior. She acted like everything was fine. When I walked into the room, she and this white girl, they came to pick me to the train station. And when I got into the room, I stood outside smoking a cigarette. And I came into the room, both of them were in the room. And the dog was just acting dead strange. Yeah. I saw the dog and I said to them, oh, the dog, I thought the dog was like sensing that obviously he's leaving. You know what I mean, one of them things that dogs can sense stuff. So I thought that was the case. And I'm wondering now if the dog senses something why he constantly behaves like that. Innit? You know what I mean? I'm really wondering why. What is it that causes him to behave like that? Because how was the dog behaving while she had it at her house to get me? Because it couldn't just make sense that the dogs were just behaving like that. Because it's already annoying me. Like I put him outside. I tried to feed him, and he's jumping all over me, trying to hit the fucking food out of my hand. And I just find it odd, innit? Like, you must have fed it, yeah, I mean, so I don't understand why he's acting like a starving dog, innit? He's not acting abused. It's not no, it's not abuse. The dog weren't abused or anything like that because he's not scared. Like he's not hiding in the corner. It's not that type. He's not doing that. Innit? But I try to put his food down. He's jumping around. I go in the kitchen. He's like running into the kitchen. He's tearing up everything into the house. He's jumping up on the side. He's just going mad. And he's only a puppy, innit? Like I'm thinking, like, what was going on with that dog prior? You get me? Innit? I don't care about who wants to say I'm judging it. I'm judging it. You get me? Because I don't plan to stick. I don't plan to keep this dog because I want my money back. If you buy something and it's not what you wanted, you have the right to order it. She did not say anything about the dog having behavioural issues. It's clear the behavioural issues, clear as the. So she's somebody connected to this same situation, and the way I found it on Pet for Home, and she made like the dogs are hers. I'm thinking, like, well, if the dogs are yours, why do the dogs behave like that? Because you'd expect if you're taking the dog to if you're planning on selling these dogs, you wouldn't imprint yourself on the dog in it, man. Yeah, I mean, you try to somewhat train the dog a slight bit, you get me, yeah. So the dog's just on the back of my door, he's just fucking, like, painting my doors great, my doors look nice, and like, in 5 days, the dog's ruined the doors, but all these paw prints and stuff on the door, and you gotta go, buy my dog. You just gotta go, I need my money back, I mean, because I'm gonna end up hurting the dog for one way or the other, innit? Because if 5 days pissed me off already, I've seen other dogs do that. I've seen other dogs here. My child's mum or whatever she was, she had a dog, and that dog was chilly, get me in. The most problem you have with that dog is that, oh, if you leave the door open, that dog's getting off. Yeah, I mean, that's the only problem you had with it. And, you know what I mean, when he's inside the house, it's chilled, isn't it? Like, it's just, it's chilling if you go and pet it, and that's fine. You just, you know what I mean, it plays with you for a minute, but it generally just chills, isn't it? Like, that's what I was expecting, innit? Just like a little chill dog, in it, like it's a puppy, innit? Well, the dog obviously has some sort of behavioural problem, innit? Like, when I take him outside, he doesn't want to walk. Like, he just sits down and don't want to move, don't want to walk. So it's like, like a child, like, I'm thinking, like, well, what could you have done to this dog? Where the dog is behaving like a spoiled child, you get me? It just doesn't, yeah, it's not adding up. I could literally video the whole process and say, this dog is just a problem, In 5 days, the amount of problems, and I bought him, I took him to the train station. Like, I couldn't get him to just walk, And obviously, you don't want to be dragging the dog in the fucking middle of everywhere because people are going to see you abusing the dog, and all that, Like, he's dragging it, he's going the other way, he's fighting back. I'm thinking, I can't be there. So I try to coax him, innit? Like, I mean, just, just encourage him to come on. I thought, at some point, he's going to realize, alright, he's going to just start going with the flow, innit? But it's just not. After 5 days, I'm not a dog trainer. I don't get paid to train a dog, I just thought I bought a dog where I could just be happy with him. I'm not happy with the dog. Just like I'm not happy with FIFA. All of these various things are just going on. Where he just obviously by now I think I proved it. Like these are not random stuff. Somebody is fabricated and created this. It's bad in England to you. I go in that courtroom. I'll keep you clerk and go in that courtroom. I'll sit as calm as I am now. I'll tell you the exact story that in court. That all of you people are involved in something here. I don't care who wants to say honestly. I don't know. I don't care about you people. I don't know who the fuck you people are. You people came from wherever you came from and came and injected yourselves in my life. You can't give an explanation because obviously what you're doing cannot be illegal based on the principle of it. So I don't give a fuck like that, man. I'm gonna hurt you if I see you. And if I can, I'll make a decision if your family needs to go with you along that. I'll tell you that. I don't care if you're white, I don't care if you're British. None of that means nothing to me. Because the British government can't do nothing about it because of legal reasons. It's as simple as that. They can't do anything about this because of legal reasons. That's just all I need to say. I tested this scenario numerous times to ensure that there's nothing illegal going on here because I went after paperwork from the social service, from everybody, and they all ignored it. None of them want to give me any paperwork for numerous reasons. The paperwork would rule out anybody involved. Yeah. So there's a million different organizations. The paperwork will rule out anybody involved, and will basically the more of them that you rule out, is the more likely you're going to find a specific group of people who are doing it, and that's what they're afraid of because they know if something like that passes through the court, it becomes public. I don't care about a scandal. They should have never done that if they're worried about something being a scandal. You know what I mean? So if they're now worried about it being a scandal, then what they were doing from the start was very bad. If you're worried about it being a problem and people judging and scandals and reputations, and if you're worried about that now, why weren't you worried about it if we did any of it? Obviously, the answer is they did not think for a minute that it would have got to this. What they probably thought would have happened is I would have got so frustrated and angry and hit some poor little old lady out in the street. But you see sometimes people with mental problems just randomly hit people out there and nobody knows why. They just go, he's crazy, he's mental, innit? But obviously, I can now give a fucking detail. I can go into details of why these things are happening and possibly happen based on what happened to me. And that would just fuck up a hell of a lot of shit. Not just for England, for all of these little fuckers from all across Europe, right to America, Austria, all of these guys have been, yeah, it'd be a massive shit. So the fact that they can't do anything about it because I'm not worried about going to prison. I'll go and do my time because they will never be able to keep me there forever and they'll never win. Yeah. Because as it stands, and any non-violent crime is automatic bail. Plain and simple, automatic bail. And while that bail is going on, the police will have to go and investigate anything I say on any of these claims to prove it right or prove it wrong to rule it out. They have to. And simple. That's why the police ain't doing nothing. You man can't win them. I don't know what kind of dream you man have been living in this country for, but you man can't win this. You have no power here. You know. Because if you had any power here, nothing I say would matter. You throw me in that prison cell anyway. So clearly that you man have more issues behind closed doors than I could ever have here. And what they're trying to do is either get rid of me as a witness by proxy or get me to be so frustrated and wound up that I'm gonna kick some poor old woman in the face so they can plaster it all over the British media. You get me? They don't want to be the ones to be plastered over the British media. They're doing it the other way. And obviously, the police are white people. And obviously, this makes sense for this to go on. This is obviously white people who control it. The network doesn't necessarily have to be white, but the controllers or the control group, the hierarchy within this little thing, are clearly white people. And the police probably doesn't want to have that sort of scandal going on against them in general. So they kind of looking the other way for that simple purpose. You man ain't got no power here. Because if you man had power, none of that would have mattered. But it clearly doesn't matter to them. It matters what is being said and what's said about them. It matters their faces being plastered all over the news and the media. That matters to them. Innit? So as you can see, and basically, whatever this is, I'm nowhere close to the 56 games. The exhibit here, I know it clearly says so. Win 56. So this obviously has been going on for a month or more. And I've only won 23 games in a month. But I don't understand why EA would do something like this because this would just be a dead giveaway, you know what I mean? It would be a dead giveaway. Fucking dead giveaway that something isn't adding up for somebody at my skill level to couldn't win 56 games over this period to obtain this stupid red card. So when the red card, when it finally closes, and I don't have the red card, I make a big deal out of it. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Obviously, and this is a major reason why the police can't do anything because they drag too many people in this whole thing. Way too many people are involved in it, and then they try to make me feel like, oh, I'm imagining stuff, and none of this was ever happening. And guess what? In that courtroom, how evidence work, all I have to do is say, well, I can prove to you how good I am at the game. How are they going to how are they going to smother me in that courtroom? Yeah, how are they going to smother me in that courtroom like they do in this game? And everybody in there don't fucking notice. It would be impossible. Because all I have to do is force EA representatives to come in that court, force these guys that they call pro players to all come in there and sit down in there and let them see it and let them say, well, yeah or nay, that it's meant to be like that or it doesn't look like that. If they lie, I've got YouTube. Yeah? If they lie and try to agree that that's how it's look, I've got fucking YouTube. I can go on YouTube and show their games, what they post online and say, your game don't look nothing like that when you're playing. All these collisions, all these ball through the leg, all these random shots that I kick over the bar, around the bar, beside the bar, kick straight to the keeper. For you, these shots are going in. Why are you agreeing that? And obviously, the call, it would be too easy to call them out. Even if they're all against me, they'll still be called out in that situation. Because if they lie, they've got videos up on YouTube that would directly correlate with my story and go against them. Or just like how people make false reports and allegations, body camera catches them on. They'll just be caught out by their own shit anyway. And because they're not as smart as they think. Like I say 56 games, however long this was going on for, and I couldn't win. Some little twat, I scored a flying pig. He gets like 9 wins a weekend. He's got the fucking red shell thing in it. He could manage to obtain it, and I couldn't. And I spanked that guy. I spanked that guy 100 to none. You know what I mean? And everybody knows that's the case. So they definitely couldn't win it. They definitely can't win the story. And once this particular issue gets shown, and I don't even, the rest of the issue I wouldn't even have to mention that they try to say, oh, I was imagining all of this, and it's all delusions of grandeur and schizophrenia and all this. And I'm thinking, I'm schizophrenic. I was thinking, well, I don't know about it. I've never seen a schizophrenic like me, get me? I've tried to find videos of what schizophrenics are like. And then you hardly find much out there online about any research and I guess any documentation of a schizophrenic's behavior. I could never be a schizo, not even close. So what they try to do, they try to abuse it, and doctors are involved, nurses are involved. So it would be a massive issue. It would be a takedown of a fucking corrupted network of public officials and just some random cunts who think they're special. It would just be a massive takedown. I guess the police couldn't uncover it, so having somebody like me uncover it, I don't think they would be happy about that either. You get me? That they didn't what I did. So you can see, given that there will be a network of them, that means this is something they do often because who creates a network of people who creates a network of people who lie, manipulate, and cheat. Yeah, if you don't use it, boy, you're gonna just create this network and it does nothing. So it means they're obviously doing it to more than one people. The question is, where are these people now? You know what I mean? Half of them probably fucking died off of some bridge, jumped off of some fucking rooftop. All the rest of them are in prison, so it'd be a massive problem because what do you call it? What do you call that? What's that thing in it? A walking witness? No, a living witness. Yeah, yeah. So I'm a living witness. And I'm not in hospital or fucked up dribbling out of my mouth. Not because they didn't put me in hospital, it's because I kept on beating them legally, not bastard, and they were forced to let me go. Because if they didn't let me go, what was the alternative? Oh, chain him up forever. You don't go to high security hospitals unless it goes through the court. It has to be a court order to put you in high security hospital. They can't just keep you in hospital over and over and over. They can't just do it because you got what you call tribunals. It's like a review in it, basically. It's like a mini court that does like a review outside of the people who are making decisions within the hospital walls. So all that process, they couldn't go through all that process, and that court then says, "Oh, you should stay in hospital based on the evidence," and then so you end up killing one of them fuckers behind the hospital doors. You go to an actual court now, and the actual court will say, "Well, they should not have been in there. This man, blah blah blah." You get me? So it would just be a mess, and that's what they tried. They tried to convince me that I needed help and I needed medication and I was it I should meditate and therapy. I said, "Ah, you make that decision if I want to get help for anything." You know what I mean? Until I kick down some old man or old woman in blatantly unprovoked. You man don't stand no chance, that's it. There's nothing the NHS can do. I choose if I want to take any sort of medication at all. I don't even have to take paracetamol for a headache if I choose not to. What that means to you and your government and the medical world, medical field, big pharma and these companies. I don't care about what they happen or how it means. If I don't want to take something, I don't have to. There's no circumstances where the NHS can force medication on you without blatant, overt violence. There's no other way they can do it. Yeah. So unless you're court ordered, yeah, unless you're fucking court ordered by the judge to spend some time in a mental facility, you can't be medicated. If the judge court orders you for an assessment, assessment is different from fucking medication. If you're being assessed and they're medicating you through the assessment period, that's illegal. So that's the sort of problems they have in that situation. When they're assessing you, they are writing stuff and basically restraining and medicating me with deeper injections. Yeah. They thought I didn't know because obviously I weren't acting like a lawyer and I weren't saying this. I was like, "Oh, don't touch me," that sort of thing. I kept it quite simple and quite primitive because you didn't want to start throwing out certain things where they start retracting their behavior. You get me? Yeah. Because it doesn't matter if you stand up for your rights and show them legal rights because they're breaking the law. So pretending to not know what is happening around me made sense. So obviously they do these things. Obviously, I didn't really fight them back for numerous reasons. I could have, but it weren't the right play for the minute. And they obviously know they got caught out in such a way that they can't come back from this issue, no matter what they do. They can't come back from it, and that's what they used to do inside the hospital. Like, so obviously they were writing down false reports because they're like, "Oh, you need medication." I was like, "What for?" But the whole time they didn't know I was recording them. You get me? Yeah. Because they didn't want to tell me what I needed medication for. I've got videos of this guy called Daryl, me confronting him and saying, "Why are you bringing the whole team into my room?" And he's like, "Oh, Colin, you're a big guy and you can do some damage." I was like, "Well, you have no knowledge of me being violent to anyone. So why did you bring them in the room?" He went around the houses. He didn't know he was being recorded. By the time they told him, shit, he would record the whole thing, and you didn't give him any answers, and he got it on his phone. Like, you didn't give him any answers even after he asked, and you couldn't explain why the necessary need was there. Because if you're holding him down 1 minute, if you're coming in with a full team, because what I said to him exactly on that video was, you did not come and ask me about the medication. So if the medication was prescribed, I have the right to turn the medication down until I pose an immediate threat to you or your staff. You have no right to give me any medication. What that suggests to tell me is that they were saying that I volunteered for medication. You get me? That's what I'm looking at. Yeah. And obviously, it's just a matter of seeing the paperwork to confirm it. That's it. It's just seeing the paperwork. to confirm it because I've got the video. They can't fucking say it didn't happen. So they'll have to say why it happened. Based on the video I fucking have, they have no reason at the time because if I was acting in a certain way, it wasn't mental illness. You know what I mean, simple. Any way I was acting could not be classified as mental illness. Why? Because 10 minutes after what they did, I was able to fucking switch my phone on, hide my phone in a specific place, question him, and secretly videotape him on his answers. All in the space of them saying that I must be medicated right now. So how does that make sense? Because if you're only supposed to be forced to be medicated if you're actually having a overt mental problem. So, i.e., you're either in there fucking banging your head off the wall, tearing your fingernails out, I mean, trying to attack people. And even at that point, they still shouldn't medicate you, you get me? Because there's certain laws around the antipsychotics. Because sometimes it messes with people. So there's only certain cases it's a sedative, you get me? Yeah. So you couldn't go from being a fucking mess and causing a problem, putting people at risk, blah blah blah, because it's not a secure wall. They can't close the door. Yeah, they can't just you can't close the door without them walking in. They can walk in because they have a key and they can open the door from outside of the door. Yeah, I think they can lock the door from outside so you can't get out. I think that can be done. Yeah, but none of that was done after the medication because they're not as smart as they think they are, innit? Like, because obviously I weren't giving them any way of proving that. And if you're having a mental problem, if you're having a psychiatric breakdown, can you possibly do that? Can you think ahead and outsmart a team of nurses and doctors in such a way where they don't see what your next move is, only for them to fuck up, and then you go and confront them about the fuck up. Not in a way that they can't even write that, and you violently confront, you will be confrontational and violent towards them. They can't even write that down because guess what? They just got caught, and guess what? What happened next? Couple months, the little fucker left the job. That's what happened next. He left the job. I don't know where he went. I don't know what job he does now. He's called Daryl or something, some mixed race guy. Yeah. He fucking left the job. So obviously, they realized that I fucking videoed him. Yeah, because they're watching my phone. Just like they sat there watching this remotely. Yeah. They realized I've got that video. And they realized there's no way out of that situation for him and anybody. He was the what do you call them people? So not the manager. He was the nurse in charge, yeah, some shit like that. So they told him, nigga, you just leave. They told him, it's basically just leave because if anything fucking happens now, and it's going to be a problem. So they made him leave the job. They either paid him off, they either paid him some money and sent him to a different location, or he left the NHS entirely. But I remember I saw it, I was like, because I didn't have no issue with him. They're the ones that issue with me, innit? So I remember saying something, he's like, oh, he's leaving for a better job. I was like, oh, okay, okay. You're leaving. Because they knew, I realized right away why they did it, because they knew I had the video of him. He was the nurse in charge at the time. They know they got caught out and it would have been his responsibility, you get me? So they basically told him to leave the job and he went somewhere else. Yeah, he went stand no chance over. They keep sending them to the door where he's talking about they just want to this group of them keep turning up different ones in it, saying that oh I should come to some meeting and sit in front of some psychiatrist because the psychiatrist wants to get to know me. I was like, why would I come? Why would I take my legs up out of my house and go and sit down and speak to a psychiatrist voluntarily? I don't think I have a mental issue. You're the people that are forcing that issue. So if I don't think I've got no issue and I want to take legal action and have you all fired and potentially thrown in prison, whether that can be done is only a matter of time. I want them all fired. And I want them all to be thrown in prison for abuse and I want everything they have ever done to be looked through and scrutinized with a fine teeth comb and a magnifying glass, and even a periscope at that point. I want them all to go down. I want them all in prison. Simple as that. And they know that's what I'm after because obviously I say it. Because there's no way I'm not being quiet about it. I won't. I simple. I don't like them. I don't like them. No. I really don't. Like I said, the doctors and the nurses involved. I know exactly where they work. I could just walk down there and stab any one of them if I feel. If that was the point, but that wouldn't get rid of them as a group here. Get me? I want to get rid of the group. I want everybody who helped them. I want them all to be fighting against each other and being witnesses and snitching on each other. I want them to be like that. I want them to know that, yeah, don't ever fuck with me, you get me? They're the ones that's avoiding it because they know that's how it's going to play out. Because not everybody is fit for a prison. And some people will be shit scared. And when people get scared, trust me, people are dramatic. Once they get to that point, they know that it's prison and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, yeah, man are losing their job, pensions are in disrepute. Yeah, I mean, it'd be crazy. You know? And I just sit there and laugh at them. Just as a lesson, don't fuck with me. You know what I mean? So every nurse and doctor across this land, and probably beyond this land, is probably fucking dislikes me. I guess what I dislike them too, you know, legally. If I get shot tomorrow, they still have to try and save my life legally. You get me? I don't have to do nothing for them legally. So you better still take kids at the end of the day. You always lose or forever lose. I mean, but I can't bear with them. I cut them up so badly. But like I said, if if I can be a schizophrenic who catches them out, not only just verbally, but have it recorded, have their faces fully identifying who they are, everything they've said and done. If I can fucking catch them out and be a schizophrenic, then you have schizophrenic police officers who, and then that means police officers will also need to be evaluated psychologically more often than not, because that's exactly where it would lead to. Police officers, surveillance officers, investigators, all of these people would now have to be evaluated mentally more fucking often than not. Why? Because if a schizophrenic can catch them out in such a way, then that means you have schizophrenics within the government and you'd have to be medically discharged as a response. I was even medically discharged from the military because of this whole thing. It's not like they were paying me because I was in the reserves. Yeah, I mean, it's not like they were paying me anyway, but they medically discharged me as a result of it. Yeah, and after medically discharging me as a result of it, they didn't ask any questions of what went on. They didn't ask me nothing. Some guy called H, he refused to tell me his name over the years I've seen him. They just always refer to him as H. So at the time I thought nothing of it, but when all of this started to happen, I then realized why he didn't want me to know his name. Because if you don't know his name, what you gonna tell them? He's called H. I mean, who the fuck is H? You know what I mean? So you see where it makes sense that this has been going on for a long time. It's a predetermined situation. It's a fail safe. Just in case they get caught. I don't know the cunt's name, you get me? But one thing for sure, it was somewhere from Liverpool or like Salford. He come because he had an accent like that. Because people who talk Salford people have a slightly different Mancunian accent. The slight is very slight, but if you listen, they sound like Mancunian but sound Liverpool at the same time. They have a slightly different accent. You go somewhere from within them regions. You man got caught, but I tell you, justice is justice. If I can't get justice because everybody agreed, I exact my own justice, I still go in that courtroom anyway. Don't matter how many years I get, as long as the world outside of you people know what went on here and other people what this has done to their families and their families who were involved in things like this before. As long as them all get fucked over, I do my time happily, but knowing that your man lives are out here being torn apart. Human took pleasure in tearing people's life apart. And I'm a big believer in eye for an eye, yeah. Massive believer in an eye for an eye, my nigga. That's why I don't need to go out there and kill anybody that's innocent. Human don't want to take it to that level where you try and do that in a physical way because it won't work out for you, man. But I don't like human, but I don't like Delta. I don't like none of that. Trust me. So your racist rhetoric and rhetoric of hate crime. I ain't going far in this situation, I can tell you that. I ain't going far. Definitely no. Definitely ain't going far. I don't like Delta as much as I don't like you. Trust me, I'm not. Like I say, I'm willing to go to prison for all it, but there's human that's deterring the situation. I'm willing to go to prison. I thought human were bad boys, you get me? But it turns out you ain't no bad boys. I'm afraid to get locked up for what you did. Shows that you're pussies. Because I'm guaranteeing you're going to meet some people that you man did this to and put in there. And you man are shitting bricks or nothing. Some people that you people have done some stuff. Because it would only make sense that this is the sort of things you man get up to. And have people giving indefinite life sentences, like 8, 9, 10 life sentences. And then man, we catch you man in prison and say, yo, where are you? And I get what I want just that way anyway. Kind of that visual for you, my friend. Listeners, don't fuck with me, bro. Because I won't stop until I get you man in prison, bro. I don't care how anybody out there sees it. I don't care how who wants to talk about the streets. Nah, this ain't nothing to do with the streets. Some man acting like they're smarter than me. And I might carry myself away, I might look away or talk a certain way. I might can't spell, but your combined intelligence as a group ain't even close to how smart I really am. You know what I mean? None of you people can actually tell what kind of person I am. But none of you can tell. You can't tell me if I'm a smart guy trying to play bad or I'm a bad guy trying to play smart. You can't tell which is which. Yeah, look. Man can't tell which is it. You can't tell if this is a nerd trying to act bad or a bad guy trying to pretend to act smart. You can't tell which is which. Man, I'm not on the level. Yeah, look. Keep telling you the people who sent you, man, here know exactly what was going to happen. Keep telling you. I like you, man. And they know me from ages ago. They've always known what I'm like. But nobody gets away with nothing, yeah. You might get away or think you're getting away, but nobody gets away with nothing. Simple as that. Doesn't matter who you are, what you think you are. Doesn't matter, you could be the fucking head of MI5 for all I give a shit. You ain't getting away with none of it. Tell you that. And they knew that's why they sent you fools. Keep telling you, I ain't getting away with nothing here. Man. This might be England, but guess what? You, man. You know what I mean, you know, innit? There's no police in this world that can outsmart me. No chance. Not yesterday, not today. No chance you man outsmart me. Half of you don't even know the fucking laws yourself. You're having to go over there and consult with prosecutors and lawyers. Yeah. And I don't have to do any of that. Not one of you. You man will get away with this. No chance. It takes me 100 years to find you, man. I will go the 100 years and come back after that 100 years and still hunt you. Man. Dislike you, man. And I openly say I dislike you. We ain't friends, we'll never be friends, we never was friends. Everybody you said, I identified them immediately. I mean, I said, they pretended, and I did what I do. I sit there and say nothing. You know, I pretenders, but I watch all the pretenders you have here. And I show them, man, you ain't no bad boy. When it comes down to it, you, man, first hide hidden it. When it really happened, and it was really time to be the gangsters that you man pretended you first hid and back down. I never hid once. But I went to London and I fucking came back to this bitch. Go, you ain't no bad boy. I'm scared of nobody. But listen to this dog, brother. It's just more and more and more. It's like fucking 1 o'clock in the night. The dog hasn't relaxed once all day, not once the whole fucking day. It's just noise, noise, noise all day. I haven't packed Emery Chan once this year. Yeah. Not once have I packed that card. We were like on the 18th of December, but I'm not paying pack Emery Chan once. I find that really odd, innit? There's certain players, that's how I know that there's certain players not in pack. It's not that Emery Chan is a good player, somebody you'd use, but that's how I know that something's not quite right with my account. I've packed that card once, oh yeah, it's pretty strange. Yeah. Well, it's not even a valuable card, so why would I not pack it? As I say, in my interpretation, they did not think I'd notice these things. That was the idea, to just frustrate someone without them having any idea what is going on or ever noticing that somebody's purposely trying to wind them up and agitate them. Because in that hospital, they love talking about agitation. They fucking loved it. Always chatting shit about all people being agitated. because that's what they use to medicate people. Oh, you're acting, he's behaving agitated. You know what I mean? And really, what they're doing is provoking you. When they provoke you in a way that's personal to you. You know what I mean? Like, it's really provocation. Because as a result of being provoked, you'd be agitated as a result. So that's what they do to get you to fucking behave a certain way. Because obviously the whole hospital grounds got cameras everywhere. So the camera ain't listening to what they're saying there. Because if them cameras were voice recorded, they would have been doing half of the things they do. And the moment if they got caught on that camera saying anything that even remotely connects to you, then it will be proven easy. Not like I needed the camera. I just needed to know use that that's the tactic they use because they are aware that the camera does not voice record. So i.e. all you would just see is me, this little red skinned black boy from Jamaica, launching at one of these poor little fucking nurses, female nurses they've got. And that's what they would have put out on TV. It's convenient that it does not record audio. Anywhere in this country you go, in any public place and it doesn't record audio, trust me, there's a reason. Because the picture does not tell the full story, the video does not tell the full story. Because when you go and say, oh, this was said and that was said, they're gonna like, has it got audio? Convenient. They're gonna say, oh no, it doesn't record audio. So they have to just go off by the video. And logically, they'll have to go off the video to say, oh, he was unprovoked. Because guess what? If you were recording at the time they said something and you launched at them, they have to go off the video. It's only logic. Only logic at that point. So that's why when they tried to provoke me, I said nothing. I just sat there and I looked at them. I thought, I'm gonna get you for doing that. And they always got every single one of them that played their part. I caught them. Every single one of them. And then they tried to play it nice. Like, oh, all of a sudden we are friends. But there was this particular one. She was like, oh, me and him never used to get on. I looked at her when she said it. Like all the patients were there. And she was like, oh, me and him never used to get on. I looked at her and I thought, boy, you think you're important. In my head, that's what I was thinking. I said, oh, yeah, it's all true. Me and I never used to get on. Sometimes I don't even know what this woman is talking about. I don't know nothing about this woman. More than she fucking works there, but I don't talk to her. But she was trying to make talk to everyone that like putting it out there publicly to everyone, like if anything ever happens, me and him didn't get on. I mean that was her tactic, that's her tactic. So what that told me at the time is that behind my back, these people are going out there saying stuff to people, like, in case anything ever happens to me, it's him. That sort of way. But they're doing it casual. And right away, I clocked onto what she was doing there. So I just agreed. I agreed with her. I mean, I looked at everyone was there, agreed with them all. And he told me right away, this network of people, because they're sadists and cowards, what they wanted didn't play out. So now they're reverting to they're the victim. And going around telling people if anything ever happens to me, it's him that did it. And obviously, not everyone is going to think like, oh, well, what did you do to him? You get me? Not everybody thinks like that. I can't expect everybody to think in that way. Not because I think like that. That doesn't mean they should think like that. And sometimes people get fall into them traps with what I consider as common sense. Somebody else won't consider it common sense. When somebody comes to me and say, "Oh, if anything ever happens to me, it's this guy," my first question is, "Well, why? What did you do?" That would be my first question, isn't it? Because I'd assume they did something to the person. I would. Because who just attacks someone? Nobody attacks anybody unprovoked. Anytime you see them stuff in the news, it's a lie. It's always a lie because if you look at human behavior over time, nobody just walks out into the street and just hit anybody for no reason at all. You don't just do it. Something happened, whether they were enjoying their day and they're being mischievous or antisocial, and some poor guy went over there telling them to stop. Something happened, you get me? As simple as that. It wasn't provocation, but guess what? They were doing what they wanted to. You went over there and tried to, tell them to stop doing it, and they ended up kicking the shit out of you for it. So technically, you did nothing wrong, but something still led to that happening. So that's what these people do. The NHS people fuck with people, and then they go and tell people, if anything ever happened to me, it's that person. And obviously, their family members aren't going to think anything more than about it, but somebody who is experienced in life would know that you did something to them. 'Cause why are you worried about it? Why are you worried about that? This guy don't know you from nowhere. There's 80 patients in the fucking hospital. Why would you think him personally would just want to attack you? Obviously, what happened. So guess what? I realized right away what they're saying. Everything they've done, thinking they're clever. I realized what was going on behind my back, So no doubt Brian would have been saying that, oh, if anything ever happened to me, it's him. Bitch, what did you do? What did you do wrong? Them girls that you just girls are never no threat to be. That's why they're all fine. And that's a bigger problem for them. All these so-called women that they're obviously saying I was abusive to, they're all fine. You know what I mean? They just came out with their outlandish allegations with no proof. I'm not going to put my proof on there or online so they can change their paperwork because that's what would happen. They change their paperwork to fit the narrative because I haven't seen the paperwork, a lawyer hasn't seen it, a judge hasn't seen it. It's only them who have seen it at this point. They can fucking change it at any, and edit it at any point. So I never put certain things online. I say it, and what I'm saying, I'm obviously not being extremely forthcoming with exactly what's on there because I don't need to. I just need to give a brief summary of what the situation was. Because what they're gonna do, wipe the fucking phone. I would never work out, be even worse for them. I realized her, she was like, oh, me and him never get on, like in front of everybody. I was like looking at her, thinking like this woman. I was like, I don't even know you like that. Like, I don't even care about you like that. Like, you mean like in my head she meant nothing to me, so I don't understand why me and her would not have got on and get me. I don't know where she got that from. I was thinking to myself, yo, you should be a patient in here yourself. Boy, this was paranoid. I was thinking like, why is she on about? But I said nothing. I just smiled. And this guy, this like air train guy or something like that, he came in. And I don't think he was mad. I just think his customs and culture was a bit different. And he did certain things that I even found a bit, you know what I mean? He was doing some weird stuff. I must admit. I don't think he was mental. I think he was just, he has different culture and behavior. But then there's some weird stuff that happening with him as well. But I don't like these people. They keep turning up here talking about they want to get to know me. Go to your paperwork and get to know me. But whatever's on the paperwork, it's your trusted colleague that fucking put you on there. You want to know me, go look at the paperwork, innit? Apparently the paperwork is true, so why do you need to talk to me? It's not like the NHS is going to come and go and get me a lawyer to fight against them, so why do they need to know me? They don't need to know me. You know what I mean? What they're trying to do is wipe Oldham Hospital off the record. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to wipe it off the record as if it never happened. Because they can't take me to court anyway. So they're trying to distance themselves because at some point I'd lose them phone in the next 25, 30 million years. You know? So they're trying to wipe it off the record as if it didn't exist or happen. Like human being. And Delta is very much a part of it. I don't like her either. I dislike you people equally, both black and white, and anybody in the middle. Oh my love shit. So some crazy stuff happened behind NHS walls. I can tell you some stories that happened to me in this country. And they're obviously, I know, I can just tell by the behavior they're trying to deny it. Like, oh, he's imagining stuff or some shit, I can imagine, but they can't confront me with it. They can't because they're blue. They could never win. They haven't won one conversation this whole time, but not one. They haven't won one fucking conversation. No matter what they try to say, they haven't won. They lost. They lost so badly that they have to sit down and listen to their level of abuse that they're getting and being aimed at them and can't do shit about it. So they provoke me and they're being provoked the same. The thing is, I legally can challenge you, man, about their provocations still. No matter what I say, I can still legally challenge you. And in the end, lawyers will be taken down for as a part of it. I know you can never take this to court. I know this can never be taken to court because I've even said the worst of the shit. and nobody even scare me either. I'm ready anytime, anybody, anyone's trying to any just all the fucking police. I'm ready anytime you fools are ready. Because if the police comes, they end up investigating their own. That's all that happens is they end up investigating their own. The NHS come, they definitely ain't winning that. Definitely. Not one game they have decided to play. They have came out on top. They've lost every game they played. Every single one of them. You man will always lose. Playing on simple. One, whoever let you man believe you were actually smart guys clearly lied to you people. Yeah, clearly lied. Like I say, these people knew exactly what I am. All I need is just a basic understanding or a foundation of a topic or a situation. And I take it to levels people have never seen before. That's it, it's just as simple as that for me. I don't need the books, I don't need nothing, I just need the basic principle of a situation. And trust me, I'll come up with things that nobody's brains have ever came up with. I just need the principle, that's it. Dislike you, man. I dislike you so much I can't even stop saying it. That's the only bit of relief I get from not tearing any faces off. Is to actually say how much I dislike it. But the truth is, I would prefer to tear your face off if you choose it. I would much prefer that. I genuinely would rather tear your fucking faces off. And whatever you wanna declare that means about me, have free reign. Eh? Whatever that means about me, wish you the best of luck. Because if me just saying that means I have something bad about me, or the things that you people did, obviously there's something to it. So I welcome the criticism, but trust me, criticism goes both ways. Yeah. I can get quite nasty when it really comes down to it. Yeah, little peanut brains in your man head. Thought you man could match up to me. That's actually funny, yeah. I mean, to live your lives believing that you're actually the smartest people out there, it must be a fucking shell shock, you know? It's like a bomb hit between the lot of you don't know what's going on and confused. Dazed, you know? That's what people like you get, you know? Cause some cunt out there made you man feel smart. You man got carried away, you know? It's always the same with people like you. It's always been the same. Give a man an inch and then take a mile. You know? You got a saying in Jamaica, it says, give dog rope to hang themselves. It's really a metaphor. It doesn't mean you hang yourself, like, it doesn't mean you commit suicide. It means if you, just you ever see them little retractable leashes? When you put a dog on them retractable leashes, what does the dog do? If a pigeon comes, the dog chases it, but guess what? Because the lead is constantly letting out, he's still going. Or at some point when that fucking lead fucking reaches its end, the dog hangs himself, he chokes himself. You know what I mean? You man got a fucking lot of leave. I gave you man a whole fucking kite reel full. And I just watched you man went. Ultimately hanging yourself. Man, a dreamer, dude. And since y'all are so smart, why can't you tell which is which? You man can't tell what is actually going on. You man can't tell if I'm a bad boy pretending to be clever or I'm a clever boy pretending to be bad. Not like it would make a difference. You man end up in a situation where you man have no idea what the fuck is going on here. Because why you'd have never seen it before. You people don't believe in gods and devils and shit like that. And that's the problem. That's always been the problem. You want to see it to believe it, so I guess you saw it. If you man did see that there's actually smarter people out there in society that never make it to the top for various reasons. At least you got to witness it. At least you man got to witness for yourself. For the rest of your man living life, you know that there's people out there who are much smarter than you people. Much smarter. You know that there are people like me out here, that we watch over everything, innit? The moment you man gets out of line, people like me come in. That's exactly what we are here for. The moment you man get out of line, man. Just like when a train runs off the track, what do they send engineers, don't it? That's what happens when a train runs off the track, they send an engineer, man. Yeah, you man got out of line, just plain and simple. People who sit here laugh at you man every day, man. Same games you try, same mind, psychological games you people play with others because you think you're the smarter ones. One person is more than enough to play that game with you, man. And I was letting they say pick on somebody your own size. Yeah. As far as you man concerned, you man are Goliath and I am David. Yeah. And that's a Bible story that you man probably don't even believe in either. how ironic it all right, how much of an irony is that David and Goliath story was indeed a metaphor. You people don't even believe in the Bible. Not that this is any religious lesson, nor is it a moral lesson. This is just a sack your mother. Simple as. It must be baffling to see somebody go from one thing to the next on the breath of an eye. You don't know what I'm confused. Can't believe that somebody can be like that. The genies of this world were told that they behave a certain way because they're smarter. Mm. Man, I blatantly lied to you. You don't behave a way because you're smart. You behave a way like that because you're actually a pussy. It's really what is going on there. I guess people like to justify themselves. Oh, we are the smarter ones, so we don't do certain things. Nah, you're just pussy. Because you got the chance, and the moment you got the chance, you did what somebody you people would consider a lower IQ behavior. You end up doing the same thing. And you thought you were so smart that you could not even see that somebody who acts like he's stupid is actually smarter than you. But yes, I did act like I'm quite foolish. But yes, I did a lot of stupid things. This is a lesson that human will learn nothing from. It's purposely done like that. That's just, you should just defeat, plain and simple as that. Like I said, that's it. Human will learn nothing going forward from this. They won't know how to do it better next time. There won't be a next time, yeah. So the end of human and your team, blood, and this whole fucking thing. There won't be a next time here. People like me exist for a reason. We are a force of nature, you get me? Anytime mankind get out alive, people like me are born into this world. Human need a whole team and alliance and every piece of tech as far as the eye can see. I have nothing. I have nothing but a phone and a laptop. There's a phone and a laptop. Yeah, human have every technology on the planet. And just a phone and a laptop. As primitive as it gets. You think I was still living in 2000? There's a basic phone and a laptop. Fuck you, motherfucker. You want a peanut brain. You must spend 10, 15 years studying and doing all sort of shit. And still failed. I have never seen me pick up a book in my life. One time humans saw me pick up that mental health book. One flick of the page and I knew exactly, and it was just there. Divine intervention. Neither me nor the gods they believe in like you people do. Punishment, yeah. Me nor the gods even believe in like you. One flick, woke up for no reason, opened the book one time, I found out exactly what I was looking for. End of the man them. Mother nature works in a funny way, yeah. And whether you believe it or not, not everybody makes it to heaven. You are not on the list. I personally barred you man from that door forever and ever and with prejudice as well. Barred, man. Yeah. You wanna run around here with your power, that's fine. Let's see how far I get you man. One fuck up and I kick down the barriers you man put in my way. There's no barriers for you to kick down. You got dressed up to that club just like when I went to that club in Yorn in 2010. I went to that club in Yorn called the Bouge or whatever it's called, Bougie or whatever. And all I had was one trainer that had like some what was it, some Puma trainers was white with like straps on it. And that little pussy was him and his girlfriend. They knew they wouldn't have let me invited me out there just for them to embarrass me and turn me away. I went to the barber shop in town and they had some VIP thing in the barber shop at the party. I didn't even know it was a VIP area. You get me? I didn't even fucking know it was a VIP area. I don't know what kind of VIP thing that is, but I'm not judging whatever. So I was walking with these two guys, or yard guys. And that's why from that point on, they didn't know I was onto them. From that point on, I was onto them. And as simple as even saw that situation. Yeah. He's like, oh, let's go in there. I'm looking at him now. I said, what you want to go in there for? He's like, oh, let's go in there. So I thought, fuck it, I'll go in there. So it's like, oh, you go first, isn't it? So I looked at him and I thought, alright. By the time I got there, I tried to walk through the little door. You know, this big fucking Jamaican guy came in and bam, like elbowed me in it. So I looked at him now. So when I looked at him now, innit, like, I was like, what you doing that for? He's like, oh, no, you can't come in here. So I looked at him again, innit, and I thought, I looked around, I looked at everybody was looking at me in there. And I realized right away, and I was, oh, you man, I set him up. You Jamaican people as well, it's just the same. I'm on it with everybody, but trust me, enough. That's how far back I've been paying attention to you people. You man pretending to be a bad boy and gang, and pretending to be a pussy. You know? So Manchester, everybody involved. It's not sweet out here. It ain't sweet at all. Bitter on this side. Everything you man did after that. You're under a microscope, you're bin watching you. Man. That's what you do, man, to just make the wrong move. You know? And like the pussies you are, you didn't. You backed off. You hit. Like the bitches you are. Right? All that. I don't want to bitch out in the end when it got real. Everything you man did after that was a waste of time. I remember them two jokers. One of them was a soldier. One of them said he worked for the NHS. They go. I was like, I don't even want to go into that little place. Like, get me, I can't even see you. It's the proper dark under there. Get me? I'm thinking, why do I want to go somewhere I can't even see? But they're like, yo, just go on in, let's go and go first, innit? They were adamant that I should walk first, innit? Me being me, I was thinking, fuck it, innit? Whatever, innit? By the time I got there, it's like this guy was just waiting, blood. Like, it's just like he's just waiting. As soon as I come, he didn't even just come and whisper it to me, like, yo, man, it can't come this side. This is for, like, people who are spending big money, innit? He didn't even just say it nicely. Just immediately put his arm out. Obviously, too many people in there. It's not like you can retaliate in a situation like that because you would lose. For multiple reasons, their shop, their party, I mean, you would lose in every way, shape, or form. You would just look like you're causing trouble in. Everybody around me after that, them two man especially, I was like, oh, you wanna pretend this? So I thought, alright, I'll pretend to since this is the game. We'll see who are the bigger ones in it. And pussy grew up in England, but boy, I eat it. Boy, I sit down listen and wish that I really hear that. I've been onto you, man, for time. Everything you, man, did I watched you, man. I confirmed it from way out. I just did not think it was the government behind it. I thought it was just roadman thing in it. I genuinely thought that's what it was. I realized it was the government. Because they couldn't win that either. They definitely, it's even worse for them, man. I would have been wiped out. Simple as that. And I would have never even been near to anyone. This is the world we live in, and this is it publicly being said. Wiped out, man. I did not know it was the government. I just thought it was just some man in the hood. I was just jealous in it. I'm trying to like set man up. Obviously, I just walked into them trap because I was good anyway. Doesn't matter what happened there, I was okay. Nobody would have got away with nothing. I wanted to come and find out it's the government who's behind it. So they're acting like, oh, I'm all just alone. I can go as far back as 2011. That's why I don't go into that shop anymore. So I see them man like I don't see them money. I'm fake. Anybody that does stuff like that, fake. You don't want to start the problem because then the problem comes back your way. You want to act like you did nothing wrong. I don't like that. Innit? You want to start trouble and just make trouble, innit? But in that situation, I obviously clocked up. I was losing that situation. Their shop. They would just look like I came into their shop and their party trying to start fights and that. And given the amount of people in there, everybody would have just looked at it the same way, you know. So they tried to set me up in front of the people like that. They've been trying, only for it to get to this part, no. Only for it to get to this part, no. Every girl that came after that, I paid close attention to them, and they thought they were smart and they thought they were G's, and didn't even know that they were washed. Some guys, I know bad boys, man. It's just man, you man thought you were the predator. They were referring to like, remember that Baby Shark song came out. So the baby shark. I remember when that song come out. And I realized that these fools were indirectly referring to them as sharks. Like in certain movies, they refer. I used to watch this film called something with what's that guy called from Anchorman and Mark Wahlberg, where they're police officers, innit? And the police officers, one of them was like the bad boy police officer, and one of them was like the nerdy one, innit? And he's like, oh, they are a shark, and they formulated a plan to aggressively hunt the lion, innit? You know what I mean? I looked at them and I thought, I realized immediately what the connection was. I was like, you man, dumb. You man, actual fool. A shark on land is no match for no lion, but like the human dreams, man. A lion in water will obviously lose. So there's no likely situation where human come out of winning on that one. This is land, my friend, we ain't in water. Yeah, I came out that stupid baby shark song. I hate that song as well. Couldn't go anywhere without hearing that stupid song. I realized, oh, it made sense, because of that. Something brothers it called. It's got The Rock and Samuel L. Jackson in there. You guys are twats. I went everywhere. Everywhere they say are dangerous and bad places. I went all them places. I went faith. I'm not worried about you, man. That's like, I went into a party and the same thing. After that, I went to another party. Where I'm saying we went onto that rooftop thing. And then I'm telling you how long I've been taking notice of you, man. Been taking notice of you, man. You know, bad boy. You don't understand when you're the prey, you know what I mean? You don't understand when you were the prey, bro. You're a hyenas trying to hunt a lion, but that ain't working out well for you, man. So everything they did after that, it was just a formality for me. I realized right away they were trying to make it look like I'm the one who did this and did that. So I decided to sit back and let them do it instead. That way it's clear as day that they're the ones who did it. You know what I mean? What goes on comes around. And look where it got now, innit? They all sat there, always having to wash their backs. I mean, you the paranoid ones now, bitch. There's nothing the police can do about it. All they can do is build a bigger prison and put the whole Manchester City in there. That's the only thing they can do. Fucking put just like in what's it called in Simpsons, put a gigantic dome over this city and imprison them all. That's the only thing they can do. Yeah. I never want going to prison, I can tell you that. All these pussies are bad boys. Real bad boys do not get involved in this, I can tell you that. Any real gangster out there would not have got involved. Because they would have known, they would have seen it and realized, it ain't adding up. They would have seen it for themselves. All the real gangsters, but they would just start seeing that for themselves and thinking like, no, something's not quite adding up about this guy. Obviously, these wannabes, they didn't see it themselves. That's it. So you might be dealing with it, you might have no idea. You man didn't get away with nothing you man did, but not one thing you man did you got away with. You just don't know that you didn't get away with it. Plain and simple. I'm sure there's things you man are wondering if in the back of your head. You always wonder, you'll never confirm. You man didn't get away with nothing. It's simple. Everything you man did, you man faced yourself. You just couldn't recognize it. Just like you didn't recognize I was taking notice of you. You didn't recognize yourself being punished either. I seen one of them the other day. such a faker, and he's like saying hello to me. I just looked at him, but I said, there you go, I said, pussy, you know. Instead of walking past man and holding your head straight, you get me going by the business. You trying to check if I knew he was a part of it. That's what he's subtly trying to do, you know. Check if I knew that he was a part of it. Didn't know that he was a part of it. Another one tried to call me. I tell him to go suck your mother and don't call my phone and make friends. He knows where I am anytime they're ready, you know. Might have to go and live in a hole at the end of this. Tell them fuck themselves and find out. Because any inquiry into this is only leading to a problem for you, man, not me. And that's what you man get for thinking you're smart. That's a lesson, and that's the main lesson, really. Don't believe you man are smarter than me. Any inquiries into this only lead back to a problem for you people, not me. There's nothing the national security, MI5, or the military can do about this. Because it only lead to you yourselves. That's a lesson, isn't it? Everything you have done will be noted and watched just the same way. Everything you man do. You man are looking out here looking for people who is helping me. Go and find them. I'll find them. I will laugh the mistake you man could make to do that. Promise you that. Y'all can't deal with me alone as a one person. Well, pick up trouble for yourselves, isn't it? Just be glad who is walking around. They should just be glad that they're still walking around. That's it. Every one of you that played a part in it was ultimately punished. And you just don't know that why that happened. It happened. Yourselves that put yourselves in this problem. I didn't do anything. I was out here just living my life, you know, like everybody else would. You might well put yourselves in this issue, not me. I feel nothing I do, I care about what happens. As long as it comes down to it, when you man try to investigate, you're only finding yourselves everywhere you turn. Everywhere you turn, you man are seeing yourselves. And it will always lead back to you, man. It's a lesson in intelligence and how smart man really is. You man are superficial. You man pretend to be clever. You can't prove that you were settled. You man can't prove anything. You can only prove that you people did the same. I mean, punished to the highest level. Yeah. You man think you're amazing. So, yeah, people are laughing at you, man. The only place you man can win any game is on FIFA, but you can't win it nowhere else. Y'all tried all sort of games and lost every one of them. Publicly embarrassed on top of that. One whole city got embarrassed. Told you, man, in McDonald's, don't feel sorry for me, my friend. You should say it for yourself. I told you, don't feel sorry for me. I knew you, man, could have win this anyway. I knew what was going to be the result. One bunch of people pretending to be bad and pretending like they can make better plans than me. And you know, what you call them plans anyway? When women go and have baby, what's it called? Birth implant. And I'm the one who invented that. You better think you're better planners than me. I am the city council when it comes to planning. Yeah, all planning go through me, my friend. My permission not to come get for any plans around here. I mean, youngest lord, yeah. The man with every title on the planet. The more title I have, you think of the fucking council, man. Pure title. I mean, does anybody even know my real name? I'm making up all sorts of stories about demon and all this. I heard the sort of bullshit that they went through. Trying to clean up people's minds are demons because well, I'm smarter than you. That's how dumb these guys really are. That's how dumb they actually are, man. It's actually how stupid they actually are. It's start thinking somebody is some fucking supernatural being because they're not smarter than you. And it shows you the type of people they are. It says a lot about them. It does say a lot. They thought they were smarter. So if anybody smarter than them must be a demon. I mean, that's the sort of egos these people have. Never in my entire life expected that. That caught me off guard. I genuinely did. Yeah, the only surprise thing you people did. I try to associate man to that. And I'm thinking like, what? So somebody's actually more clever than you, and the best thing they could come up with. Oh, he must be a demon. That's so funny. Yeah, you man, bye. It was such a disappointment. Such a disappointment. When it all started, I thought, right, I thought finally I can use my brain for something useful. When this all went online, I finally could be myself again. Only to hear them start saying, deep. I was like, what? I was like, what? Even if that's true, like, that's still stupid, you know? Even if it was true, it was such a stupid thing to say. Just level of their egos, isn't it? Like these people are egotistical, ego driven, egocentric. Every type of ego you can think of. Every type of ego you can fucking think of. Because they were beaten by intellectually. And the only way for them to beat me, any physical confrontation, they'll have to gang me, I'm talking. No 1, 2, 3 man ain't ganging me beating me. They'll have to bring the whole city behind them. Which they obviously would lose, eh? They've never seen it, they've never lost before in their entire lives. And oh, it must be because he's some form of demon. I mean, that same answer is simple, I'm smart. That's as simple as that. No need to run. Or whatever running from. I told you I'll never kill anybody I'm not afraid of. If I ever kill you, it's because I'm afraid of it. Simple as that. I told you man, literally right in front of your faces for the whole time. I'm just not as clever as you man, that is believe me. And they keep talking about my spelling and like, oh, grammar this and grammar that. They're supposed to offend me. Mm. Would I rather be able to spell or to outsmart everybody? I know which one I rather. Being able to spell has never kept anyone out of prison in their lives. That's actually good. Being able to spell has never kept anyone out of prison, my friend. So trust me, I'm okay with not being able to spell. I'm not able to. There's reasons. So anything I lack, God made up for it in more than enough other ways. I mean, you might will trade your life to live on a day in my life, and you still couldn't do it. Man couldn't walk a centimeter in shoes. Why would they do this stupid shit? 86. What 86, 83. What is it got from that? Should have enough players at 86. I want 86. Dog, stop doing that, man. You annoying me. I'll get higher than 86. Go, go. Be an interesting thing. Okay. So, loan maximum 86 and higher over players. One. Okay. So, 85. So, here. So, you got 4K. You there. You there. So, you there. Okay, you there. You there. Should be able to put rush in. Should actually 9. So, rush it there. Okay. Yeah. So, not I got Ferrari. Varane. 86. Got Rudiger and Varane. So, yeah. Okay, we can bench you then. Alright. There's Varane. Alright. So, do. 86. Varane, French 86. So, what's that? French. Would make sense to go ahead and so Varane. Down to can you put CD? Listen to that. Put him in CD, man. I'll go with a 5 up. This is my sentiment. Sentiment is around it. And this French guy. And on the French one's in English. The convention. Should really go. So on. So basic inflation, Russian strength. Yes, that one. BLF striker. She Russian left. And point is lovely. And sentiment here. Go test for here. You only get one. Go test. Yeah. 186. 186. What is it? 186 or higher? Yeah, 186 or higher. Okay, 186 or higher. Yeah, it should be Makalele, yeah, if I'm being sure. Makalele give the French, all the French players okay. And they all left the street. Another one for left the street. Jean. Jean gets 3 there. Jean gets 3 there. Makalele gets 5. Makalele isn't. So, so he's better. We got 4 stars. 3 stars. That's fucking. Around 3 stars, 4 stars. 7 to 1. Okay. 4 stars. 3 stars. 4 stars. Okay. I use take down in as well. Yeah. This one, 2 So 2 centimeters. 1 center worth. 2 centimeters. 1 center worth. And 2 strikers. Yeah, you can go left wing striker. Left wing striker. They all can play striker on left wing. 2 centimeters. 1 center back. Down to the road. Wait for who use that right now. Feel like chilling. The wing back of some shit. Left wing one. Right, 4. Where is it? Where is the better one? Okay. I have to put Van Dijk in there. I put Van Dijk in. What do you want to put in that? Awesome. Well, there you go. So Dutch and shorten. I think I'm into it. Okay, so. Mm-hmm. Okay. So put Van Dyke in. And I could go with you. There's no Spanish players in there. So technically, I can't play right back. So I could put Lorient in right back. What do you think? Actually, that. So, it just first two. He's not got much faster than her, is he? Not necessarily she's a better card for the purpose. So, I could just go like that. I could put Van Dijk in for him. You right. I have to turn to a 4 back. You right back. So you right back Van Dijk in. I forget how to play good on this one. That's cool. I ain't even paying attention. It is fine. So you can see I've got a fireback, and you would never tell it's a fireback. You can still getting pulled apart like nothing. It shows that what that says that it's the game that's doing it, not me. Because even if you run up the wing with one of your wing backs, it turns to a 4 back. But you still foresee that there's nobody there to tackle these goods. I really say there's still nobody there to tackle. It shows that this is being done on purpose. I have fun, man. Oh, does it feel good about himself? show you the story, you know, when people are defeated, they get enjoyment out of the sleaze. You know, when people can't beat you, like, there must be a name for it, innit? You know, when people can't beat you at anything, the slightest time they win you, you can see the veins and the shouting, and they're so ecstatic to finally, win you at something. And they must be unconscious half of the time because they know what's going on. They're not good. I sit there and watch this guy to see how long he does this. Like, what, how do you get enjoyment out of that? It shows that what he's really doing, they're annoyed that they've lost and they're coming to annoy you. I think it is, they're so annoyed that they lost. It's half 2 in the morning and this is what you're coming on the game to do. Oh, well, entertain yourself. I mean, sometimes I feel sorry for people. I do. And choose to allow them to, to get any little bit of confidence they can get in this world. They ain't getting nowhere else. They ain't getting fucking nowhere else. That's why I love certain things. I've always allowed certain things. Just because when people can't win, they quit. Innit? I've always been like that in games. Innit? I know that somebody can't beat me and I'll let them win something. Yeah. You might have fun. Innit? So I'll block this guy. So Helmet Boy 6969. Alright, so I'll block this guy. I'll go on the bench. She even got 4 star. She's 4 star. 4 star. He's 4 star. Who's faster? He's 85. Yeah, I put Lukeman. I put Lukeman on the front. I put Lukeman on the front. So like that. And take her off for Nug. I'll take her off for Nug. And then you forward. Get him down. And then I could pass him. You can see Rashford. Look at Rashford. They refuse to come forward. So you look at the space of the man. They have to scrape any bit of confidence they can get in it. Look, the players all that forward. Look at them just in that line. It doesn't make sense for them to do that. So I'll just run with one player just to show you what the game is like. I'll just keep running with this one player only to show you. Look, they're all stopping the same night and they will not come forward. They will not come forward. I'm not the one that's switching the game, switching it himself. I'll leave it just like that. So they will not come forward. Up to this point, they still haven't stepped forward. They refuse to. And this is what they're doing in the game. That's why it's hard for me to score because there's no help going forward. I beat you man by myself for this ball. Beat you man by myself. This is the only way you man can get anything out of the game is in a virtual world. That is, you man should be embarrassed. The mighty Britain has fallen to one invader. I mean, your ancestors will be rolling in the dirt down there, but your poor little granddads will be kicking you up a hell in hands. Your granddads will be down in hell having a fucking fit. Winston Churchill will be rolling. Mighty Britain has fallen. Fuck off. They haven't come forward still. The whole time. Still haven't come forward. I shouldn't need to do anything to the settings. I shouldn't just be coming forward one way or the other by himself because it's on default. All the settings on default. So when is the default press going to kick in? If it's on default, when is the press going to kick in? What that shows you, that they remove the press from the game. They remove my team press out of the match because it's on default, and that's why I keep it on default. Because the game should decide at some point to press on its own. It will not go forward the whole time. And I say these guys are weird, man. Weird. If I couldn't beat somebody, I'd have trained until some point I beat them. I wouldn't be doing this. I guess you just be an L everywhere you people turn. You're still taking these L's anyway. That scoreline means nothing in the grand scheme of things. Because you still know that you have to do this to win. So every time you sit in these offices, you man feels you can just feel it in yourself. All that pride and fucking confidence is just draining away day by day from you. Not nice. This is not what England does. This is what bad mind does. A bunch of people group up together to attack one man beat them. What they had to do in the end is concede defeat. Because doing this is to me that you concede defeat. Because if I would do that, I'm basically saying I can't beat him anyway. And there would be no reason to do it. Basically, 100 in the towel, man. So yeah, I've been watching him for time and time and time. 100 in the towel, really. And doing that is just saying that you can never win. It's like people who take steroids. They know they can't do it on their own, so guess what? They take steroids and ruin it for everybody else who train and work hard. And that's what it is. People who take steroids, that's what they do. They ruin it for everybody else. They ruin the experience of working hard or whatever, or just being gifted. They ruin the experience of instead of Bolt on his big night on the track. You know what I mean? Running it with pride and joy, all his hard work, whatever. They come and they pump themselves full of steroids. They know deep within themselves, you're seeing all this ecstatic excitement of the screams and all the veins and everything on their faces, celebrating. What they're doing is just taking away everyone else's hard work while knowing that they were doping. And then they come with some sad story later and yeah, we're so sorry. They're not sorry. What the fuck? They're not sorry, yeah. They want to ruin it for everybody else because they know no matter how hard they work, they would have never won themselves. So because they feel like that all the time, over and over, they're constantly feeling like they're never going to be good enough. Guess what? They want to make other people who work hard and have a chance to win. They want them to feel like that. You have people like that who wants to transfer their lack of onto others. I mean, so instead of retiring gracefully, knowing that you would have never made it to the top, just be glad that you participated. Because that is really the psychology behind people who cheat. All this, everybody in this town and city and wherever would have seen me kicking shots from 4 or 5 fucking 100 yards out, hitting the back of the net, barely just missing, hitting a 40-yard pass from one box to the other box, pinpoint accuracy. I hated him, but yeah. There's this guy called Ben, yeah. I remember like yesterday. Like we were just, the second half just came, like we was in the second half, and I can't remember what the keeper was called. He saved the ball bounced off someone, and I just spot Ben in the corner of my eye. You That's all I just remember seeing the person running in the direction. And yo, trust me, I was a pass and a half, and I was off my left foot. I'm not even a left foot, and obviously these guys are haters. Mm-hmm. Scored a goal from half line. Everywhere I go, I always score bangers. With it. I'm either dribbling through everybody and fucking putting some spicy pass into the box, or I'm crossing the ball with pinpoint accuracy on somebody's head and they're heading it. I probably finished the league with the most assists. I didn't even count. It meant nothing to me. It was just another day to me. But other people probably would have counted them things. I know I was the best player in the league. I'm just not like you, man, but very humble. I never show off. I never once said, oh, why am I playing in this team? Why am I not in a better team? I've never once said that. I just played. Nobody can do that. I was the best player in the league. I mean, when we went to what do you call it? Me and Ishmael, we used to go to Winning Show, and Manchester United was doing something. That's what they said. I don't know the truth. But they said it. And Manchester United was doing something, and yo, we went to the Bolton Wanderers Stadium. So I don't know what age group them Bolton Wanderers kids were. But yo, every time I look up, every fucking Bolton Wanderers player, even the keeper was trying to tackle him. Yeah, even the fucking keeper was tackling him. Every time I look up, it's they wouldn't leave me alone on the pitch. But they purposely planned it all to not let him, you know what I mean, trying to stifle me on the pitch. But I still looked alright. Nobody, not even a professional player, could could withstand that. They're not kids, are they? Innit? The man play football all the time. I remember it got so bad, and I thought, alright then, yo, I was like this part of the center circle. Yo, I was here, and I remember looking up, I'm looking to the left, looking to the right. There were so many people around me that I couldn't see any of my players. And I looked at the goal, and I thought, alright, these guys want to play a game. And I hit it from here, literally from here. And it barely went over the top of me. I barely missed the net. It just went right over the bar. I didn't miss it by much. And that's how far I hit that ball from. I mean, so EA put in power strikes in this. That's why it's off me, innit? Because not many professionals can even do that. Most people would think I'm a person who likes to dribble and I like passing. But Jamaican culture is dribbling and all that. I can dribble and stuff. I'm very good at that. That's an emergency situation for me. Innit? When you see me do stuff like that, it's because it's an emergency. I don't do any more than I have to. When you see me dribbling through everyone, it's just because I have to. It's simple, isn't it? No, literally, from my own half, the half circle in my own half. I remember every time I got the ball, I look left, look right. I'm skipping over man, I'm jumping over legs. I just remember it was a mess in there, innit? And I started to realize what was going on. And they were purposely targeting me on the pitch. Because that whole thing was set up just for me, innit? So the game was obviously it's just a game we were playing. But it was all set up for me, innit? For me to feel like I'm not good. I didn't care, I just enjoyed playing football, I didn't care. And I realized, I thought, alright, you might play a game. And I remember hitting the ball. And it just almost barely missed the top of the roof, the top of the net. Literally, I was like, hey, it was like the fucking deep. I just remember every time I got the ball, because I was playing in the centre, every time I got the ball, there was just so much of them, but they just wouldn't stop. They wouldn't just chill out on the wing and wait for the ball to come to them. The whole team was coming for the ball. Yeah, skipping left, right, left, right, left, right, jumping over legs. Because to me, in my head, when I'm playing, it's just a blur, isn't it? I couldn't tell you what I'm thinking. Innit? It's just a blur, isn't it? I don't really look up. It's a weird thing for somebody who passes the ball that good. I don't really look up. I just know where people are, innit? Because I look before and I remember where they are, and obviously I expect them to be there. Sometimes you think sometimes it's probably luck. Sometimes, but to get that lucky so often, I guess it can't be classified as instincts, I suppose. I remember like Ben, he was called Ben. Like the ball came by her, yeah, and Ben was running in on the shoulder of the defense. I don't even know why he ran there. I don't even know why he thought that I could make that pass. And it's really strange, isn't it? Because he obviously knew something about me that I didn't know about myself. Okay, he just started running. I just remember seeing like this person in the team shirt running in. And it was just a corner of my eye because as soon as the ball came, I can't remember controlling the ball. Before I even look up, I could spot the person just at the corner of my eye. Like, it was just the shirt because we used to wear red and black like AC Milan stuff. And Ben literally like was just running into the box, like just in front of the box. And I hit the ball off my left foot, but pinpoint. The pass was so good, yeah, so good. He didn't break stride, he didn't struggle. Like, he literally landed in front of him, like right on his foot. Like, I made him look good. You get me? I don't know. Obviously, these pussies would have been watching every time I was at football. And obviously, I didn't know that it was that deep that they were even watching me at football. Yeah. But obviously, they would have seen all these things and thinking this guy is just getting away with everything, doing everything, too good at everything he does. Obviously, haters. Innit? But trust me, that's the best pass in my life. You know, that was like what do you call it? Like a quarterback. You get me? Like an American NFL, where they throw the ball like in long throws, and somebody catches it with his arm. Yeah, I might as well have threw that ball and Ben catched it with his arm, with his hands. Tell you how perfect that pass was. And I acted like I didn't know this. I didn't know this. I saw what I did. I was like, I was carried on like it was nothing. I went to this team in Fallowfield and I obviously went to training. And most places I go and train, people accept that I can play. Innit? So, guy put me on the bench and I got off the bench. By the time I got off the bench, this guy was just winding me up, just winding me up. So he just came up into my face and started like laughing. So I walked away from him and I thought, obviously at the time I did not know it was this deep. I didn't realize this white kid was bigger than me as well, like both in size and stature. So he came up into my face and you said something in it. I just remember pushing him in it. Yo, by the time I pushed him, the referee's like he already had the red card, like he knew what they were doing, like they planned it in it. He always worked out like it seemed like they planned it. And he gave me a red card. I thought, fuck that, I ain't going back. I'm never going back to that team. I pretty much walked into that. Anyway, I go and play football. People have to recognize that, yo, I'm the ultimate player. Anywhere I go with football, everyone has to respect it. But that's the thing about me, but I'm not a show off person. I do, I say these things now, years later, because these guys are haters. So I remind them why they're hating, so they never stop doing what they do. Simple as that. I remind them every day that why they did it, why they have done all this, so they never stop doing it. Yeah, pretty much anywhere I go and play football, I pretty much walk into that. And the trouble is, guess what? Half of that time I was playing with a bad knee. Half of that time I was actually playing with a bad knee. So obviously these little cunts, they know if it was them, they would have had this massive ego. You get me? They know if it was them, they would have had a massive ego. So they hated me for not only I was good at most things, it's because I'd humble and I never said nothing. I act like I didn't notice. Not for anybody's reason more than my own. I choose to act that way. Obviously now because of what they did, I'm gonna rub it in their face, isn't it? Like a big fat girl, you get me? Yeah, I rub it in the face. I'm well aware of the things that I mean. I've done stuff that they would never do in their lifetime. Because I'm just smart. They would plan these things before I get to games and plan with the opponent to try and stifle me and try and stop me, but they couldn't. You know what I mean? You think I'm a spider on that pitch, but I've got 14 legs. If I'm not running at them at fucking half speed, I'm coming at them like a train. But most people that get barred out of the way, like, I don't even notice them. But in my head, it's just a blur. Literally, sometimes I'm playing. I don't look at people. I just remember the colours, innit? And that's what I aim for. I pretty much aim for the colours, innit? That's what I play with, the colours. Some people can like look up and play. I don't need to, innit? But that bend pass, that definitely would have fucked with everybody. You know, it was so pinpoint accurate, but like you would think it was Paul Scholes out there. Pinpoint accuracy. Yeah, the ball literally dropped right in front of him. He didn't break stride. He didn't have to slow down, nothing. The way it just fell in front of him, like, get me? And when I think back about that specific situation, like, how did he know I could do that? You get me? Because I never said nothing to him. He never said nothing to me. As soon as I got the ball, I saw the movement. That's it. Because that's how I spotted him. Because the ball came up, yeah. As soon as I remember, I controlled it on my right foot, just to put it on my left. Because my intention, yeah, intention was try to look for somebody. But before I even looked up to get a picture of the pitch, I just saw the flash running off in it, and trust me, that was it. I was at the edge of my own box, and he was basically almost in his box. I'm telling you, that's a long pass, fucking long pass. That is what the definition of a long pass is. I mean, and I feel like it didn't even happen. I never said nothing. None of them said nothing either. And that should have been a red flag, because if somebody did that, like, I'd hype them up, innit? I wouldn't just act like they didn't do that, just do that, innit? I mean, and it does says a lot in that. They've been hating you, get me? It does says a lot about them that they've been hating the whole time. I don't care about haters, but I just do what I do and I don't really care. To me, them things don't mean nothing. It's just another day in Colin's life. If I wrote a book, then just another day, bro. And they're probably thinking now he's depressed, he doesn't celebrate these things. Like me, I do it all the time. It means nothing to me. I remember I go into training, bro. Like, I go into training. I'll be smoking fucking 50 million whatever a day. Hardly sleeping, fucking whatever. Yeah. And you'd never be able to tell, bro. I'm out running everybody. You get me? Dribbling past the whole team and that. There's so much situations I can remember there. Man. My favorite time though, we used to go to somewhere near like Gordon. Like it's a school there in Gordon. Play. It was like a pitch in it, like one of them 3G pitches. I enjoyed it the most. Like. I prefer the 3G pitches, much better. I remember we went to this place in Salford, didn't it? Yeah, like one of these girls I worked with at McDonald's, one of these girls at McDonald's, she lived there, innit? So I think that's what the idea was, innit? And I got into the pitch and we went to the first team and got into the pitch. I just started running past everybody, and these guys like, why didn't you not start you? I was like, I couldn't tell you, bro. Yeah, that's what it was like, As soon as I got on the pitch, I started running past the whole team, you get me? And he's like, how come they didn't start you? I was like, I couldn't tell you. But I realized, innit, what he was trying to say. Now, years later, I realized what he was getting at. He was trying to see if I knew what was going on. Well, at the time, I didn't think it was that deep. all that time I was playing with a bad knee. But that's why they did that to my knee, innit? Because they knew that's why, because I was that good, they ruined my knee. And I still I was better than 90% of the people was like that. There was this kid called Kyle, this little white kid. He was very good, him. He was like a striker, him. So Kyle was very good, innit? When Kyle was playing, like, I didn't really worry about the game. Like, but most of the time, like, I'm having to worry about what's going to happen today. He was losing all the time. That seems so good. I did enjoy it. It was good. Been doing them things all my life. I remember like back in Jamaica, you know, where we play like under 16, under 17, and that. I remember I bought these Puma boots, and that's the first pair of boots I ever bought. My cousin gave me like these gold boots like what R9 used to wear back in the day. He had them and like he gave them to me, you know. But then I saved up money and bought these Puma boots. They were like green and yellow. It's like the Jamaican flag without the black in it. So the Puma stripe was in, I think, green, yeah. And the rest of the boots were like yellow and the tongue was green and all that. And the whole time on the pitch, I spent pretty much the whole fucking game looking at the shoes, innit? And like, Top Cup, that's what we used to call him, Top Cup, innit? Like, this Rasta guy. He was like the coach and he's always shouting at me, "Stop looking at your fucking shoes." And everybody was laughing, you know what I mean? Because yo, I couldn't, obviously, saved and bought it myself. The whole time on the pitch, I saw I just stare at my own shoes. The game going on, and like obviously once the ball is in there, me I'm staring at my feet. You know? I remember this specific situation. Like he said, Colin, started shouting my name. Man, I said, yo, what? Yo, by the time he said what, as soon as he called my name, man, I said, what? Yo, the ball pelted at me. Bro. I remember like I took the ball down in my chest. Yo, the ball hit me like a brick. Bro. Like what a fucking ball hit me like a brick. Bro. Turned around. This was like half line. You know, like in FIFA, you just see a player just sprinting away. I imagine that's what people saw, innit? Yeah, I'm just sprinting away from everything. But them times, like, I was well fast, you know, like, way fast. If you people think I'm fast, them times in my team, lightning, I was so fast, but I remember getting into the box here, and I couldn't slow down. Like, I was going that fast, I couldn't slow down. So it's like, you know, like a sprinter, he needs distance to slow down. But obviously, I'm just sprinting away because my brain's not really into the game. It's like, yeah, it's like I'm playing, but I'm not even there, and I'm not even on the pitch. I'm somewhere else, innit, thinking about other stuff. I just remember sprinting, but like, by the time I think, oh shit, I need to slow down, you get me? Keeper fucking took me out. Again, this kid called Hassan, like, we used to play like in high school. Hassan was like a keeper, and he was very good, like a very good keeper. And the same thing in same situation again, innit? So the coach was like, oh, why didn't you come and play? Like, I can't be bothered, innit? Obviously, I said it in a Jamaican way. I can't be bothered. Like, why didn't you come and play? I said I wanted to play for Pepsi, innit? And then I didn't go for that because I was doing PE, and he was connected somehow to like the coaches for the actual school team and that. I didn't come and play. And I was like, can't be bothered. Remember, like somebody kicked the ball, yeah. You know, like how Mbappe wouldn't control the ball, he just let the ball bounce and chase the ball. It was a situation like that, like, because them times I couldn't control the ball good properly, innit? I just used to use, like, obviously my brain, innit? I realized, oh shit, I can't control the ball properly. It was only like 11, 12, innit? I can't control the ball properly, so I just what I do, I just run to the ball like I'm going to try and control it. In my head, I know I won't control it because I basically can't. So I just run to it like I am and then just turn and just fucking leg it after the ball. I remember running, and literally looking back while I'm running. I'm running at full speed, looking back at the people behind me. And I watched them give up to get me. Watch them give up chasing me. By the time I turned back to look at the goal, I saw he's fucking coming at me like a rocket. My man took me out. I just remember my leg just dangling. I fucked my leg up. But from that, that's how I learned to evade people. Everything to me is a lesson. I learned from it. After that, I learned how to, like, I guess, twist and turn, because I thought I didn't like that. That was an experience and a half. I just remember myself, I could feel myself flicking in the air how hard it hit me. That's how fast I was running, that's how hard it came at me. I just remember flicking in the air, but my fucking ankle, that was it, shot. I didn't break it or nothing like that, fracture or nothing. It was spraying, innit? I had a sprained ankle after that. But after that, I learned, innit? Like, as soon as anybody come near me, I'm fucking invading them, innit? Like, I guess I was always fast anyway, so moving fast wasn't an issue for me, innit? Like, doing that went through my legs out. Moving fast wasn't, never my problem, innit? What's it called? What do you call it? My cognitive skills is very good and very good. Like my brain, what I think and what I do pretty much works the same time. Like there's no delay between them. But anyway, so what should I say? She's legs. Simple pass. Look where she is. Simple pass. So look at how what he does. Look at one leg. So I see most people would not have noticed this in the game, but that's just how my head works and I see things there. I mean, most people would have never noticed that happened. We just thought it was a normal attack. But that's how my brain works. I say, obviously, these guys have been digging around in the past, and people that obviously told these stories about me. Innit? Obviously, I've never spoke about it. Innit? But obviously, they've been telling them I've been doing these things since I was young. Innit? I say, how I've not achieved anything in this world, it's obvious. So these people have came out of their way to destroy my life, and I returned the favor. I didn't hide from human. Why human hiding? For your pussies. It's simple, innit? People always want to invite me to shit, and I think, I'm not interested in that. I don't want to do that. I don't rate these guys. So they must have brought me to England for English people, for the British scientists to study me in it, because obviously, like I said, I've been doing certain things since I was a kid, innit? And that's why they probably brought me in to study me in. Only to find themselves being studied. That's another thing I do, like it's nothing in it. I mean, hitting off is just for no reason. They tell a million stories about my life. And it makes sense, that's why they brought me here. It's to study me and the things I do, like they want their little boys to do it, and that would never happen. It would never be like me, but never. Uh, you don't even believe. First, I have to even believe in the things I believe in, not because nobody told me to believe in it, because to me it makes sense. What I think makes sense, you people don't think makes sense. Simple, yeah. You could never match up. You'd first have to get your kids to believe in the shit I believe in. Tell your sons and daughters go pray to the God that they don't believe in. You have to start there first. You might have to start there first. I don't talk about these things for a reason. Because I'm well aware of the nature of people and how people are. I'm well aware of it. Well, it went that way anyway, so now I can say it openly without giving a fuck. I try to avoid it happening anyway. We're secretly studying me behind closed doors. You probably want to know what I eat and how I eat and how often I eat and the way I eat and everything about me they wanted to study in it. Because of sports science and that. Obviously they're getting these science from somewhere, aren't they? They're doing these science what they know about sports science and it's coming from somewhere. Innit? Obviously I'm the main character. You know? Probably trying to get people to eat like me and sleep like me and but then they realize, oh, but wait, they realize this guy don't eat all the time. This guy don't hardly sleeps. This guy taking pure fucking cigarettes night and night out. They can't believe it. It just doesn't make sense to them. Innit? They thought they were going to come and see some rigorous. I mean, like you know how Ronaldo behaves and how they say he behaves. They thought that's what they were going to come here and see. Innit? I mean, I'm smoking 400 cigarettes and spliffs a day. Drinking, sleeping, doing all sort of shit. I can't work out how is he doing that. You know? I mean, I can't even say I'm a god, nigga. That's why you start saying that shit, innit? That's the truth. They didn't want me to know all these things because they thought I was asleep. I was well aware of what was going on. Trust me, I told them, I said it in McDonald's that I have out of body experience. Really, what I'm telling them was saying that I am watching myself as much as you when I'm watching me again. I mean, I'm a part of a film that I am watching as well. We're all watching the same film. I watch Angel in the Outfield. I watch Galactic Football with the Shadow Team. You watch Kung Fu. What's it called? What's it called? Kung Fu Football. Can't remember Japanese film. When you had them guys who could do all mad stuff with the ball and they come up against the Shadow Team. It's real life shit, bro. It's no joke. Summon demons, they get me when I need them. They don't control me. You watch all these exorcist movies. And they are being controlled, but demons are controlling them. I control them myself. That powerful, yeah. Master craftsman, man. Master craftsman, alright. And when it really gets peak, I call them the archangels, you get me? All sort of deities around here roaming, you get me? That's actually funny. That's what you might get for fucking around, yeah. Listen to bullshit. It's something to study. Study that, innit? Yeah, study that. Call on the deities when I need them. I send them out to do my bidding as well. I need to. Half of the time I'm destroying half of the world and I never left my house. Your earthquakes and thunder all over the place. I send them out to do my bidding. Sometimes you see me, I'm just smiling at you people. I know something fucked up is gonna happen. Piss me off and then watch it. I guess that was the idea, yeah? To see if it's when he get out, when he's angry that it happens. It happens on a Tuesday. Man, that movie Immortals, but you know what I mean? My real nemesis. I hear man bosses, but A man could have come themselves and sent fools like you, innit? Or give away your lives for nothing. It doesn't make sense when I'm the only one, does it? Even when it comes to driving and that, everybody started trying to drive with one finger and shit. I'm not really driving, but I'm doing it telepathically again. That's actually funny. When Elon Musk came out with his Tesla car, his self-driving car, it's me that the model after him. What's it called? The Model X. I am the Model X. Man. That's why the original color for it was black and white. That is why the original color for that Tesla car was black and white. It's model of me. I'm driving automatically. I'm not driving. I'm not aware of it. I'm driving. I get to places and don't even fucking know how I got there. I just ended up there. I do a lot of things I don't even know how I get there. I just end up there. Or do I have a machine in my brain? Maybe I'm the real life Terminator, minus the red eyes. Probably if you peel my skin off, you see all sort of electric wires, you get me? Maybe I'm the first animatronic robot. I mean, Model 1, you get me, innit? Minus all the quicksilver, you know what I mean? Don't mind me, boys. Just making a mockery out of you little lads, you know? You have to sit down and listen to this shit. I'm confused because you don't know if it's a lie or truth based on what the things you and I saw. That sounds like hospital for you people. That's not like something you might hang up in hospital. You ever dare say anything? Hospital. Hospital, you man going, ain't no simple NHS hospital, man. I mean, bury you under the ground, bro. I tell you that. Peak out here, yeah. I mean, don't buy out the argument, that is the lesson, yeah. That is the fucking lesson. Do not buy out the argument. When a man and a woman is arguing, they always say that to people, don't go and get involved. Because they'll turn against you, you know. It's one of them situations, yeah. Don't go and get involved in what don't concern you, man. Or you'll find trouble knocking. And they always say, don't trouble you, yeah. Not trouble you. Basically, I'm just a genius. It's just simple. The things I do is things I work it out in my head. I learn how to do it. Football is something I couldn't play football as a youth. I wasn't naturally gifted playing. I formulated play. Unfortunately for me, my body could do what my brain wanted. And the internet are one youth, yeah. That's why you man are trying to cut the internet off to see if it affects it. And yeah, one yeah. You're bonded together, yeah. That's what you call chemistry. I think I went through his legs again, can't be that positive. And yeah, I wonder, never how could I be lonely? And they talk about he got the world in the palm of his hands. What do you think they were talking about? The closest you people never get to God. And I said, you're bad. But you see God face have go through me. I am the immigration here, I'm the home office when it comes to the afterlife. You. I mean, no visa, no issue around here. Yeah. Permanently, man. I mean, yeah, I say, well, you don't believe it doesn't matter, does it? I guess that's what you call a rude awakening, you know, suppose. That's what you call a rude awakening. When you pass off and realize it was all real the whole time. You know that you made the wrong choice. As usual. And my theory on life is, I call it the choice theory. Maybe somebody already named something else. But I call it the choice theory. Give somebody a choice, and they'll always make the wrong one. That's why kids. That's why parents are responsible for kids. That's the reason. Because if you give the kids a choice, they make the wrong one. Give a kid a carrot or a fucking sugar donut. What are they gonna go for? They're gonna go for the donut, isn't it? I call it a choice theory. Give somebody a choice, and they make the worst one. Because we've been doing it from for our kids. People do it ever since they're kids. Yo. Well, yeah, that's what I call it, a choice theory. I've got so many theories, you get me? Well, a choice theory, my friend. You man were given so many choices, and as usual, and as expected, he made the wrong choices. It was expected. That's what I allowed you man to do what you wanted, because give people a choice and they make bad ones. I relinquished myself from making a choice and gave a choice to you. Exactly what I expected. I made the wrong one. I'm sure when you tell you, you must stand no chance here. I like not, I thought I like Nugby so much. Snatched it out of the last moment. So funny. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I play this game and it says I'm on here 7 hours. It's only 3:17. Yeah. Sometimes I play it like that. My mind accepts it funny, in a funny way. I'm not sure how it makes me feel strange. I'm not sure how to explain what that is. Because if the OBS says I've been on here 7 hours, I expect it to be like, you know what I mean? It's almost like I'm looking at the clock, but you're obviously not looking at the clock. And that's how my brain kind of works. You know, I end this game. It's good. So at the time I went into the net. I got the rest of them. I didn't put nothing on that girl's time. Hmm. Well, apparently, yeah. I bet he goes that way the next time. I knew you know. I knew you know. Look at that. You was good to it. You tell people, you know, if you see a pattern in it. Hey, look. And I fucking scores and wins the game. Yeah, bullshit. Dude, it's such a stitcher. I tell you, that's what they because they can't beat me any other way. They rig these games and you mean my son. You man said on paper, everything bad that has could happen. You know what I mean? Any emotional distress and baggage somebody will get as a result of this, on paper I have. On paper, that's what's going on. That's it, on paper. So, knowing that you were led to believe human are the best that they have out here, the most intelligent, I guess waking up to the reality of the world you truly live in. There's some spooky shit out there. That's what there are really some spooky shit. They were terrified of me, so they wanted me to be afraid. That was never going to happen. If my demons don't want to do the job, trust me, them angels are on it. When I sat in heaven waiting for Armageddon for centuries again. When I bored up there. Nah, I can't be that. Someone's gonna harm you. Yo, go, I'm gonna give more games to this. Played 10 games of foot champs. I won 4. Yeah, 10 games of foot champs, won 4. So in total, so far I played 14 games and only won 440. That's not normal, is it? Nobody would play if that's the case. See, if you look at just how I play the game, how am I losing to half of the people? I'm literally toying with them and walking around the line, I'm not even there. And I'm losing to them because they somehow just make one run and end up in the back of the net. So for years, that's why they were stopping me from being able to dribble and do what I wanted because it would be just too obvious. I guess now I realize, no, the game's over. You get me? So yeah, they just now they show it that everything's true. Oh no, yeah, default does have a special card. I want to try that default card. That's an interesting play. I'm saying, look, I've got 5 at the back, and even with a 5 at the back, my defense is unstable. Shit. I mean, look at them passes, but he did nothing that deserved the pass on the game, still alive. But I'm telling you, I can't win what they do. The game in certain situations, the game directs the pass for you, yeah. But if it did that for him, he did nothing more than put it in a general direction, and the game put it behind the player, yeah. So when you see if the game does that for him, if the game does that for him, obviously when it does it, look, it passes it to him. He doesn't evade the player like he saw his to do there, yeah. Because there's no technical way of passing it behind the person. Yeah, there is actually no technical way of doing it. The game does it. Well, the game for me constantly passes it to the opponent. 14 games, 100, 200, 300, 1,000 hours and more. 1.6k games recorded and put on YouTube. And I probably had 5 passes reversed, like, passes that go behind the opponent. About 1,002 or 2,000 hours. And they've obviously been cheated. And I say you sit down and watch them. And I doubt if you get 10 passes that's played behind the opponent just by the game doing it itself. And obviously, it's important, isn't it? I'm saying you take out key things out of the game for me, like close control and all that stuff. It's been taken out of the game. My players actually pressing the opponents, taken out of the game. Key things, innit? You know what I mean? Because in football, without them things, football would be shit, bro. They're upset because in real life, they couldn't stop me doing these things in real life, could they? So sometimes when I go on a Friday night and go play kick about or whatever, the guys don't want to give me the ball. I don't moan, I don't cry. I'm alright, fine. You don't want to give me the ball. I'll go get the ball myself. And I get the ball myself, and then anybody that didn't give me the ball, I ain't giving them either. I literally run past them on spot, look in their faces. Literally while I'm running, I'm looking at them. Run straight past them, yeah. And I can see the anger in their faces, you get me? You can literally see the anger in their faces sometimes running past them. I'm like, you don't pass the ball to me. What do you think this is? You think I don't like men like that? I don't like mankind. I literally do that. Like, whatever you do to me, I do it back to you. I run past the whole team. I take on the whole team by myself. I'm more than capable of doing that. Trust me. I do it all the time. We used to go on a Tuesday night. We used to play football in Fallowfield on a Tuesday night. Listen, the man probably hate when I turn up. I probably hate it. It was so fake, you know. They pretend like everything was all good, but it wasn't. I wish they could say, "Oh, don't come in." I made them look like shit. I tell you, I run past the whole team, but everybody jumping over my leg, running past my leg, not even there. Man's crying, "Oh, we can't attack kids." You see me on a Tuesday that day, you think I was some professional football, bro. Made them man look like they weren't even on the pitch. I was well aware of what I was doing, well aware of it. I'm fucking trying out techniques while I'm playing. Everybody's there trying their best. I'm trying out techniques, a new way of hitting the ball. And free kicks on that, very good free kicks on that. Remember Lloyd, didn't it? Lloyd used to have he was somewhere in Jamaica, innit? He used to have he used to be one of the people who take pride in his garden and that. He's got pure flowers and he used to chill in his garden. Like, I can't the amount of times on my hand I've seen Lloyd, but he's one of the people that you don't see. People in the community that you never see. I've never seen him go to work. I've never seen him come home from work. I don't know how that man survived and lived. He must have been a secret millionaire. Or he was a fucking government agent. Or he was just weird lies. I can remember it. I lived in Jamaica for 18 years. And I doubt I saw him coming out of his house more than 4 times. I've never seen this man leave his house once. But he had one of the best gardens in the community. He had all them trees and plants and all that. He had a grey chair in his yard. Similar to what the colour I got in my house. He had a chair in his yard that was similar to that colour. Okay, and he used to have the light post You used to have this like stabilizer post because I think what they use that for is so there's not like a massive belly between the light posts. I think they installed that after, innit? Because if I remember, like, because obviously the distance between the light posts, or after a while, the rain, the birds, all the elements, all that would eventually stretch the wire in and cause issues, innit? So they put like this metal thing in between the two light posts to stabilize the wire so it wouldn't just be hanging, innit? And unfortunately for Lloyd, that was just in front of his house again. And to be honest, I never broke in his window. I never did nothing. That good at free kicks. I'm usually in front of his pies and that. I've never broken Lloyd's window. Never broken a plant. I probably think he was sat there. You know what I mean? Waiting to come and tell me to fuck off and stop doing that. But I've never broken anything in the garden or nothing. He couldn't say anything because nothing ever happened to his shit. Innit? I remember that was cool. Like I said, I've never seen him coming in and out of his house. And that's mad, isn't it? Like, how does somebody survive without ever leaving the house? What's this? Renee. I don't want him. I'll go for Who should go for him? I probably should go for Luke. Man. At 85 player pick. I was on 84. I fucking go for it. Yeah, fucking lie then. He was alright though. He never, never, there was never any problems there. If we were own a few people, the whole community, I've never had any issues. He never said nothing to me. Like, never. I don't even think he's ever said hello to me. That's one of them type of people. Maybe that's why I'm like that. Like, he didn't bother me, I didn't bother him. Like, every now and again, I go and kick the ball up between them two posts. And they were just right in front of his house. And I find thinking when you really look back at the whole thing, it's really strange that he's never argued and say, oh, don't kick the ball. Hey. You know, you have people like that. Obviously, some people do it just because of misery, and some people have genuine reasons to stop doing that. But Lloyd was like, never said nothing. I guess because I never broke nothing, I never broke his window, never broke a window there, nothing. And that in itself should have been an eye opener. I've never broken a window, never broken a plant, nothing. It was basically, it lived like you might have lived with my neighbor, it was like 4 houses away. You could stay from my house and see his house. Never broken a window or nothing. But you never really clocked on, I never really clocked on that. How do you go all that time doing that and never broken anything for it? When I think back about his house, was probably had another guy, Mr. Clayton. Mr. Clayton had one, we used to call it a Lion King tree. I used to have this tree, like, it's the only tree I've ever seen like that, where it blew these little red petals. I don't know if they were petals or flowers, I couldn't tell you what they were. We used to always, Mr. Clayton hated people going on his grass. He used to always got Mr. Clayton grass. He'd always stop there, like, as soon as he hear like a group of us coming, he's on his veranda just watching. Yeah. But he had the best grass on out there. Innit? Like, he used to always try and go in and flick on his grass. Yeah, like I don't know if he planted it. I would assume that he couldn't have planted that. But it was strange, isn't it? I've never seen a tree like that anywhere. They had these like they weren't like seeds, they were like actual little flowers or something on the tree. And it was smack dab in the middle of his it was right in the middle, like it's as if he planted it in the center of his garden, like it just couldn't work out any more perfect for him. He had like his only heart and only garden in the whole community that was like Mr. Clayton. But technically, it weren't even his land, innit? Because it was in front of his house, and yeah, he extended his house and that. Well, he basically took over the thing for himself. Yeah. So he brought his garden to the edge of the sidewalk. I wasn't cool with Mr. Clay. Mr. Clay was alright. It didn't really bother anybody. Mr. Clay was alright. Like, in my community, there were some people, like, obviously, there's a lot of kids to be kids. Eh? There were a lot of people like that. We have some people that, as adults, that's like, yeah, they always want to start like trouble for you and always complaining to your parents about something. Eh? There was quite a few people that were just weren't like that in my community. They pretty much allowed us to do what we want. And because they allow you to do what you want, it's like you respect them for it, really. Like you don't go out of your way to make trouble with them. Innit? And there are some people always trying to make trouble with me. I go out of my way to fuck with them, you get me? Literally. I would do that and I go out of my way to fuck around with certain people. Just because they're always trying to start some problem with me. But there's a few people like that never really did it. There's this brown woman in my community. I don't know who she is or where she came from. She just popped up out of nowhere and just always trying to start some sort of problem with me. Sometimes I ignore her, brother. And then I remember this time I was at the shop and I couldn't tell you what happened. Her dog, yeah, she came out the shop with her dog, and her dog just started attacking her, like basically coming at me in it. So she walked past while her dog is doing that. So I looked at her and I thought, alright, you can walk past while your dog's doing it. Alright, what should I do to your dog? So she was there. So I fucking kicked the dog in it because he was trying to bite me. And she was screaming at me saying that I'm abusing the dog. So I looked at her, I said nothing, I just looked at her, stared at her, she was there yapping and yapping. I was looking at her. I was only around 13, 14 at the time. You know what I mean? Because that house, there was a shop there, innit? You know what I mean? So she was going into the shop and the dog came in. And the dog just decided that day and he was coming for me. And so I thought, I fucking kicked that dog. She's out there going, screaming at me, shouting at me, saying, why I don't go out my yard and why I don't go and kick my mother. And all sort of weird stuff. I think, yeah, what's wrong with this lady? I was like, your dog tried to bite me, man. And at the time, I didn't think much of it, but ever since that, she's always trying to start some issue. I had to beat that dog. Just to teach her a lesson, you know what I mean? And I went down to her house and I fucking beat that dog in her garden in front of her. Just to teach her a lesson, I had to do that. You know? I think, yeah, your dog tried to bite me, you're complaining. And I realized there were some people in the community that I started to think about it. I was like, there's some people in the community that never say anything. Nobody else would have done that. I mean, your dog tried to bite somebody, and that person has to kick the dog to stop the dog from biting. I don't think you should be complaining. You should be apologizing. So she didn't apologize. So I had to teach her a lesson and that fucking dog of hers. I said, the owners like you, don't want the animals behave like that. If your owner is a pussy, trust me, you're a pussy. You know what I mean? That's the thing about animals. Animals behave like their owners. Animals really do behave like their owners. Yeah, there's certain people in that community that I had mad respect for. Just never bothered me like that. Mr. Clayton is like where we used to play football and that, the ball would always go over to Mr. Clayton's garden. And he understood, didn't he? Like, he didn't want people on his fucking garden. But when the ball came over his garden, he never said nothing. Because he obviously is not a prick, innit? He understood what was going on. He understood that we obviously play football right across the road. The ball's gonna eventually end up over there. And he never said nothing. So sometimes, sometimes, like somebody would take a shot, yeah, and the ball end up over Mr. Clayton garden. We're going to sneak out there because sometimes Mr. Clayton was sneaky. Nobody knows what he'd be on his veranda doing, but he'd just be on his veranda at night time. And there'd be better times, like nobody else wanted to go for it, but I thought, fucking I go for the bus. And he'd be like, oh, yeah. And I'm thinking like, oh, medicated. I'm like, that's the bar, isn't it? He's like, oh, yeah. You always does that, you always calls my name like that. You couldn't see him and that, and he was sat in his van at night time. I did like Mr. Kane though. It was alright. Mr. fucking Kane, he was good. There's some people in this world like, some people I do like, and some people I hate. Mr. Clinton is one of them people like, you got it, you understood in it. Like, we're all boys, you get me? He's obviously a man, he was a boy himself. So I think that was really it for him, he understood that we're not intentionally trying to trample on his grass. And even when we do it on purpose, we're just fucking kids, innit? So he never tried to attack us, nothing. He never came to our houses and told our parents, like, we're like that. You do have people like that, and they got guns, or a bar go over your gun and come into your house, complain to your parents. Yeah, Mr. Clayton, one like that. Neither was Lord like that. And I find it strange that both of them were like that. And both of them had guns, and they were both similar characters. They were very similar, and with the people who have guns, obviously they don't want nobody to walk on them. I don't know, it's just how that gun thing goes. But then two specific guys, like, they didn't make much fuss of it. Mr. Clayton had to deal with it more often than not because basically the football pitch was right in front of his fucking house. So as soon as the ball got off the pitch, he basically lands in Mr. Clayton's garden or in Jay's bar, innit? Yeah, because Jay used to have this bar, innit? Like, boy used to always go in the bar. I used to hate going in that bar. I never liked bars ever. I never liked bars much. Sometimes we kick it, the ball just fucking bounces in there, you go in there, you know? I think, yeah, I hate fucking going into the bar. But I was never going to be a big drinker. It was never something I was going to do. You say going into that bar. Well, with the Clayton, yeah, I had mad respect for him, innit? I never once disrespected Mr. Clayton once. I'm just that type of person, innit? Like, you don't have to like me, but if I don't bother you, you know what I mean? If you don't like me, just don't bother me, innit? I extend the same courtesy to you, innit? Don't bother me, I don't bother you. But Mr. Clayton never gave me the impression that he didn't like me, you know? He understood it, and that's all. That's the only way I can make sense of it. He literally just understood. Like, we're all boys, innit? Because majority of us were mainly boys that lived in our community. Every now and again, some girl come in and everyone tries to whatever, but mainly youths, and like they pave over the fucking roads, like every now and again, like every couple of years or whatever, they fucking pave the road over. I couldn't skate like rollerblade and stuff like that, but all of a sudden, you've never seen so many rollerblades in your and bicycles in your life. Yeah, you never see so much rollerblades and bicycles, man. Everyone's out on rollerblades and bicycles. Like, literally, they just come. I don't know why they did it. I don't know how it worked. Well, because I think it's like because it's like they had like some sort of board for the community or something like that. Yeah, they had some sort of board for the community where I think they organized it and had we could similar. They paid something similar like to council tax, but I think it's called like maintenance or some shit like that. So they used to like fucking redo the roads every so often. We used to have this like I don't even know what that we call it a putt putt because it made like a noise. Innit? The engine made like a noise, innit? So we call it putt putt. Well, it's like a little tractor. It's like a little fucking truck with instead what would you call it now? So instead of they put the dirt on the back, we had it at the front, innit? And we'd all jump on it. But mine, the little guy used to drive it. Yeah, Yeah, that's fun. I did enjoy shit when certain people weren't around. Because you know, some people come around, that's the end of the fun. You know, certain people weren't around at the end of the fun. But I did enjoy it. There's some people I remember and they're good. Mr. Russell, he was very good. He was a policeman. They was always look out for me. And then I started to wonder why. I guess that's not the right way to look at it. It's not a fair way to look at it. But there's certain people in the community, certain people I've lived there all my life with. And I could count the times I've ever seen them. So certain people just don't get on with them. Always some issue.